Pacific Standard Time, man. No long intro, no long talking. Just giving y'all that chiliana that y'all been waiting on, man. With that being said, let's get to the clip. Into this content, man. We got more of Charleston White and Adam 22. I like this comment.
My greatest friend of America is a
Shout out to Adam 22 and Charleston
white man like Adam.
That's a good point. Thank you.
You really are.
Actually, when you came out and you were saying why you didn't want to do content with me, because you said that you don't like white boys like me who love black people, and you prefer white dudes who are blatantly in your face racist. Which I do feel kind of complimented that you don't put me into that category.
No. You're the worst kind. You're the hidden racist. The one that act like you like us but really don't. That's
you
why
put me on a lie detector test right now. You're not gonna be able to find out that I'm racist.
That's why you ain't been at no black people table. You would have been tasting nigga mama green.
I'm trying to get to the Rug Nation brunch. They don't want to have me.
Yeah, Adam, you would have for sure tasted a nigga mama's greens by now, but you ain't been in nobody's house. You ain't ever had mama's fried chicken, cornbread, greens, black-eyed peas with the rice, none of that.
I'm gonna get you there.
Yeah, I don't think you're going either.
No, I don't think you know racist white boy. No, I really think
you could cut me open. No.
In all actuality, I really think you the white kid we went to school with. I would have spent the night at your house. You would have spent the night at my house. My mom would have took you to school. You just caught up into the street shit. You will not come across back to where we played basketball at. We didn't play basketball in the hood, nigga.
I was bad at basketball.
Me and you played in the front yard. Yeah. We had a net. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, them niggas didn't have no net.
Oh, see, that's another way that we have in common is that we're both people that probably didn't necessarily excel physically, but we were outspoken and our minds were probably pretty advanced.
I excel physically too.
I'm looking at you and I'm confused.
Charleston White was like, nigga, keep that to yourself. I excel physically. You the one that's a physical lack of a specimen, nigga. I'm doing good out here.
Okay.
Yeah, they always told you, listen, they always told you it ain't the size of the dog, it's the size of the fight.
Well, it should confuse you too, because look how fucking big I am and I'm ass.
I saw plenty big motherfuckers like you that was weak to me.
Yeah.
There ain't nothing weak about the 22 shit. I'm all hot.
I watched you run in the ring from punches that you didn't want to take.
Yep.
I ain't never dodged no punch. It was a play. You wouldn't take one punch though. I was disappointed.
They said it couldn't have been no play out.
I really thought you were scared. That's why I came and hugged you. I really thought you were scared. I saw you flinching, and that was a big nigga.
Right.
That was a big nigga.
That was part of the play.
No, I watched you. That's why I ran and hugged your motherfucker. Nigga, I looked you up. You just want to take down.
Nigga said that's why I ran and hugged you, because I seen that you was afraid, scared a little bit.
You came up to me right after the fight and you said, hey, I got nothing but respect for you.
Yeah, I did.
And I was like, well, shit, I lost the fight, but at least I got Charleston White's respect. 3 days later, you're on the internet talking shit about me.
You know why?
Why?
I thought we had everything hashed out.
And because I took Sean Cotton's side.
Yeah.
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 But I felt like he was in the right, and you did end up going back to him, which to me kind of validates that.
I never quit him.
You quit publicly during an interview. I mean, you said you did.
You stupid motherfucker.
You literally said into the camera.
This my last...
Adam literally just got called a stupid mucker by Charleston White. Charleston White literally just called Adam a stupid mucker.
Interview for what? That year, dumb motherfuckers. Me and Sean played on y'all. We was still talking.
Me and Sean did a whole...
He played on you too, dumb motherfucker.
Wait, you're telling me this was a play?
That was a play.
Oh, what the Sean?
Me and Sean been talking the whole time.
Man, the mafia took your eyeball out.
Me and Sean played on y'all the whole time.
Sean, man.
He white man, come on, my nigga, listen.
I'm never trusting a Texas dude again.
Listen, see, man, I get y'all so caught up, man. That's why it's been almost...
That nigga said I'm never trusting a Texas dude again.
7 years of me doing this, because it's too easy to play on the camera. Tell them what they want to hear. Today, I don't like this. Tomorrow, I like it. Today, I'm mad at this. Nigga, I sit back and think of shit. So guess what? I knew what he was doing. He was trying to set up a Philly and Texas thing, because them Philly niggas putting the pressure on him. So what I did, I spent on him.
Who's from Philly?
I ain't gonna say his name, but I knew what he was doing. He was trying to make a play for his hometown Philly.
Oh, Skino.
He was trying, so what I did, I spent on him. I spent on him, because I got my agency saying, hey, man, we got a brand deal on the table. Watch out on this here. So I went on there and said, man, I'm going to play for the brand deal. Played mad like I was on Sean Cotton. And nigga, right afterward, got the money, said, then got to see you next year. That was the end of the year.
Sean seemed pretty sincere in having his feelings hurt by you turning on him.
I seemed sincere in that interview.
It was a mother.
He with me as I'm talking.
I probably seemed pretty sincere in that boxing match.
You did.
So basically, everybody's over here lying and flu flamming and skull dugging us for content. We all just idiots. Got it. Everybody's playing on our intelligence. Everybody's playing on our thought process. Everybody's out here playing on our emotions. All over our little emotions. You feel me? It's getting ugly out here. Okay, go ahead.
But listen, he with me while I'm talking to Sean. 607 Monk.
Your newest booty goon.
Well, this is what I realized. They pit us against each other.
You and Unc? Or
you and all white platform. That's why you get your gangbanging niggas to talk over this set. You get this, so you make content out.
You're acting like there's so many white platforms. Me and Vlad might be it for the duration of this culture existing.
Did you hear the arrogance of this?
Who's the other white boys that are making any kind of moves in the media space? But he's never interviewed
Neon. Man,
Chap Lore Ross, nigga.
Neon is Indian.
I can go with a whole bunch of
Clive ain't interviewing rappers.
Man, what? Man, you crazy in the motherfucker.
He went to the club with Blueface.
Man, nigga, so let me say, so you and Vlad ain't the only two white boys that got this thing on. Like,
well, who else is doing interviews
I can name a whole bunch of white boys, but let me just say,
I mean, you know, you gotta respect Trap, but he ain't doing interviews.
He's not doing interviews. It's a different thing.
White media platform live and make money off pitting niggas together. That's why your platform will go get a gangbanger nigga, and y'all ain't never done a car wash together. Y'all ain't never done a backpack school supply. Y'all ain't never done nothing together, but came up for a fault. Get this nigga hurt. This nigga car get robbed. All y'all done. So what I did, I sit back and said, nigga, that's the formula. This is why they won't.
That's true. Adam 22 ain't never had a car wash. He ain't been at a book sale. He ain't did no backpack giveaways and nothing like that. But get you niggas to come up here and fight each other and get into it with each other. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Get you niggas out the way.
Never get a Say Cheese TV, a Charleston White, a DJ Academy. They won't get all the black people together and let us work together. So what I did, I bagged back before the end of the year. Before I did the Say Cheese Chief interview, I went and made up with everybody black I ever had a beef with.
Well, it seems like you're making up with everybody white, too, because me and Vlad both got our beef squashed over the last couple of weeks, too, right?
Well, y'all need me, so y'all had to come back and with me. But y'all was left out the picture just before I came back with y'all.
I mean, me and Vlad have been doing pretty good, right?
I intentionally went and got with every black person I ever had beef with and put them in a position and mend the beef.
Isn't that kind of like the definition of racism?
Yeah. It is. So what I did, I created, because when me and him was into it, when I was into it with 607 Monk, I was into it with Woody, and it was somebody else. I had a producer come to me. And this during the Thug and them trial, they wanted to do a documentary on snitching in hip hop. And this was right during the end of Thug and them trial. This bitch would have went crazy, but because of my arrogance, my ego, and my dislike for some men I had never met before, nigga, I lost 6 figures. I said, F that nigga. I ain't doing shit with that nigga. Him, 607, man, nigga said, he go F me, man, nigga, I lost money like a motherfucker. And I did it with arrogance.
Yeah, Charleston White is giving us some good game, though. I did it with arrogance. I should have been more humble. I should have been more cool. I should have been more likable. I should have been more approachable. I'm definitely taking notes, man. I'm definitely taking notes. Charleston White is giving us some good game.
So then, Charlie Kirk died. So I wanted to prove a point to black people that they cowards, that I'm the only nigga in America that will ever spit on Charlie Kirk's name. And I spit on his name, his daughter, his wife, and lost everything. They canceled my tour. And boy, I was scratching my head saying, boy, I think I done f***ed up. Boy, they done cut the lights out on me. So then I went back and mended relationship, because I said, shit, nigga, I gotta try to create some new content. Say, what's up, Woody? I see you want to do comedy. Put Woody on stage. I forgot what this nigga did to make me really reach out to him and be like, say, nigga, you really a real nigga. So it made me reshift my mind when it looked like I had lost what I had built from arrogance, nigga having dislike and disdain for some guys who I've been watching, didn't have no vision watching, and don't even know. So nigga, that put me into a different perspective and started saying, nigga, you turned down a business decision based on your feelings. I'll never do that again.
Yeah.
I never do that again. So that,
Hey, Charleston White is giving some really good game, though. He's giving some good understanding. He's breaking this down to a science. You have to be able to maintain your business. You got to be able to handle your business. You got to be able to maintain a situation for yourself outside of the parameters of your own ego, outside of the parameters of your own feelings, outside of the parameters of your own thought process, and be able to see a bigger picture. Because by being able to see the bigger picture, Charleston White has made himself able to get into a situation, like he said, is able to obtain 6 figures and things like that without having to wait, you know what I'm saying, for anybody else's approval, without having to wait for anybody else's you know, say so or anything like that. Charleston White made himself a boss. That's really the only way you could do it in this industry.
Made me I had to rebrand.
But how do you separate your feelings from your actual principles?
Because I don't have no actual principles online. I don't wake up with no principles online.
You don't have any like beliefs?
I say God, no. Because in my mind, y'all think this real and I'm just creating content.
Right.
Y'all think this is real. So I have no principles when acting and entertaining comes into poor play. No principles. You do porn. What principles do you have?
You doing porn?
You let a man f your wife. What principles? So I have no principles.
But
like
that
you
doesn't
don't.
violate my...
Nah, that's real. That's real. Entertainment, there ain't no principles. That nigga said you let somebody knock down your wife. Nigga, what principles do you have? But then Adam's response is, I don't violate my principles. But that goes to Charleston White's point of, exactly, because it ain't none.
Principles.
But it might violate your children's principles one day. See what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. It's none of y'all beating whether I got principles now. So f your baby, f your dead mama, f your dead. So I have no principle. I'm here to do what? Provoke thought, evoke emotions. Why? That's what entertaining is all about.
But okay, I feel like a lot of this is performative, right? Nobody really thinks that you're actually going to sue Young Thug.
Well, I wasn't for real. I'm telling y'all, I wasn't for real.
Okay.
He didn't have a gun. So why would I go lie and say he had a gun? I lied and told y'all he had a gun.
Didn't they tell you basically, like, we
no,
keep
they
choppers
didn't.
or something?
No, they didn't.
We step on shit.
He whispered it. We step on shit.
Right.
And he whispered it.
They do. There was a whole trial.
Yeah, but they don't know. What'd he do?
He beat it by the skin of
Like
it.
I said, we don't though. What'd he do? Damn it. Charleston White don't got no boundaries. He don't give a damn.
What'd he do? He didn't beat it. He copped out and his buddies beat it.
But if I got homies that kill people for me, I still step on shit.
No, you don't.
No, you don't. No, you don't. If you're hungry and I eat a sandwich, that does nothing for your hunger. Not the same.
So
No.
they're not there to step on shit.
He knows, but
they're not there to step on shit.
That
So
ain't
why you telling me we step on shit?
because we collectively as an organization.
Woody is retired.
Does the United States kill people?
No.
Donald Trump kills
The
people.
military kills people.
He doesn't do it himself.
The military does.
Yeah, Donald Trump's military. My hitters are my military.
Well, that's what you think, because you think these niggas will do that for you. But
well, I actually don't do any of this, but if I did. You know?
Well, do what I'm saying. You can't say we. And
Woody was Young Thug's military.
He was.
Yeah. Woody was a motherfucker.
Yeah, Woody was for sure Young Thug's military, for sure. And he for sure kept Young Thug, warm and safe at night, for sure.
Car thief, man.
And I disrespected Woody and got in the car with him. I said, f his mama, f his baby, and went and we apologized. I got in the car with him, went to his hood and faced his family. Man, you talked about and I ain't had nobody with me.
Last time I interviewed Woody, he was very, very upset with you.
So?
I know you guys patched that up at some point.
Well, we go back and forth. Right now, we forward. Yeah, we ain't back together.
Right. If you enjoyed that clip, make sure you become a member.
Now, I think that Charleston White is making some good points. I think that Charleston White is doing the right thing by making amends with all the YouTubers and all that stuff like that, making amends and getting past all his flammery, skullduggery, and larceny. When it comes to what he was saying about Adam 22, kind of having his little racist agenda, he said it to his face. You know what I'm saying? So, can't really... like what you want from this nigga, he kept it real. With that all being said, man, y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments though. Bigger conversation. Do you think that there is a plight and a plot to keep black content creators from working with each other within this entertainment space? Let me know what y'all think in the comments, man. Right out to the left. You know the rest. We're going.
I still work for the neighborhood hero. We got all four corners. TMC, the marathon definitely continue. Mr. Burger right here live in the flesh. We out here, nigga. Trap News, you know that, nigga.
Apollo Jackson.
Dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. That nigga ball like game 6. That nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. You see with the bush and you get safety. Water like us niggas up in gang 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell me. I got
gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's never outside, niggas.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bush and you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Frank is hella fake, I know what enemies intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm an aim. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so with this mind, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bush and you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bush and you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap News Network.
I was with Rich Trapper.
I was with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in, TNN Trap News Network. Back in the thing, like cracking this thing here at TNN Trap News Network. News you can use, knowledge you're not finna get nobody's college. And we gave away that chili for $31,000, but it's not stopping now, man. When we get to 40,000 subscribers, we're doing another chili giveaway. So make sure that you hit that like, hit that comment, hit that get subscribe button. No long intro. Let's just get into the content. What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? If y'all see me in the kitchen, y'all know I'm finna start whipping up for these kids, man. It's Sunday, so we trying to make some good vittles for the kiddos. You feel me? But in the meantime, between time, Spodyface got some things to say about Poetic Flacco and his flu flambery skullduggery and larceny that has been plaguing our YouTube streets. Let's jump into it. Let's go.
To get there, man. Help me get there. Unfortunately, I'm doing this reaction on this video, you know, with a heavy heart and mixed emotions. If you already ain't haven't hit the notification bell, make sure you do so right now. So anything that I drop, man, y'all can get it here first, and y'all see every time I drop. And also, it notifies you when I'm live as well. But we gonna get right into it, man. You see the title. I don't like to keep y'all waiting. Flacco, man. It's sad to see, everybody, he knows too. I never like the antics and the shenanigans of the videos. A lot of times he be reporting on stuff that, to me, in my personal opinion.
Flacco did bust a flu flam, but Flacco's been allowed to run a flu flam for quite some time now, and it's just amazing to me how all of a sudden niggas was mad at Flacco when they were championing Flacco, when they were campaigning for Flacco, when they was down for Flacco, when you had people like Compton Rick Rock willing to take fades for Flacco. You feel me? Like, I don't get why niggas is mad. That was your homie. AD, that was your homie. Pun, that was your homie. Y'all was loving Flacco. Compton Rick Rock, that was your homie. You was loving Flacco. I'm trying to figure out what's the problem now. What is Flacco doing different what is Flacco doing different now, after opportunities that he hasn't been taking before as far as flu flam and skullduggery and larceny? Flacco's been a liar. Flacco's been a skulldugger, a larcener. Flacco's been making up lies and just full blown going with bullish and all that. And you niggas championed it. You feel me? You had niggas like AD, niggas like Plum, niggas like Compton Rick Rock knowingly going with lies. So I'm just trying to figure out what is everybody so upset about all of a sudden. You feel me? Sporty Face, I can see why you was mad because you was in jail. So, you know, I can see that. But for the rest of you niggas, I don't understand why anybody's mad at Flacco. Flacco hasn't changed the game. You niggas is actually, if you want to be 100, you niggas is switching up on Flacco. Technically, not Sporty Face, but technically, a lot of you content niggas is switching up on Flacco. Y'all switching up on, that was Big Daddy Flock to y'all. That was Waka Flocka Flame. Okay, I guess not no more.
Don't be true, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of times it be true, but my whole thing is how does he keep getting this information? Again, you can't blame Flacco, especially when these dudes is putting it out here for public consumption, you know, and it just got the land looking goofy, homie, period, point blank. You know, you got this dude with the black wave cap, I don't know what his name, I'm just now seeing this stuff right now from Pablo Bishops, with a whole rundown play-by-play of what he thinks actually happened and what, you know what I'm saying, and Hefe was tied to that case. And to me, it's like, nigga, how is you still?
It's a lot of flu flammery, bro. It's a lot of flu
gave a play-by-play. Let's say if what you were saying was true. You just gave a whole play-by-play to the police for the whole World Wide Web to see you, and for sure they're gonna, if that's in fact.
You know what's crazy though? There's going to be somebody to reach out to this ninja's community. When I say to this ninja, I'm talking about Young Woo, the dude who was from Pueblos who made that statement. Somebody's going to reach out to his community, and they're going to reach out. They're going to be like, man, you got to DP your homie. You got to take care of your homie. He snitched on the homie and blah, blah, blah this and blah, blah, blah this and blah, blah, blah that. Meanwhile, the irony is, it's going to be somebody who's from the community of Young and Hefe, and they're going to be like, you know, you should take care of this. It's unfortunate. But that's gangbanging. You're telling somebody from their neighborhood, this is a very unfortunate highlight, but I'm going to highlight it anyway. You're telling somebody, and this is just what I think. I can't prove none of this. It's just how I know gangbanging to work. I'm probably not wrong. But more than likely, someone from Young Ant's neighborhood has reached out to somebody from Young Woo's neighborhood, and they've told him, hey, you need to DP your homie or take care of your homie because he spoke too much, and he spoke with a homie, and he snitched on a homie and all that. All that's fine, all that's dandy, all that's true. It doesn't negate the fact that somebody from Young and Hefe's community was unalived by somebody from Young and Hefe's community. So you now have the people. You now have the people from the community of the person who was unalived by the people from the community that he was from, telling somebody from another community how they should deal with somebody who's talking about their community. We're all worried about the wrong things here. True,
what I already heard is not true, though. Is I know for a fact it's not true because Ant didn't do nothing, and that's not even the person you talked about. You know what I'm saying? You're talking about. And shout out to that brother, your young brother that lost his life from Pablo Bishops, man. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace, homie. Shout out to you. But Black Durag, you foul, homie.
That's what
you foul, homie. And to say that you a blood, I mean, this was come as the Bloods accepting this, like, I mean, like what's really going on? Because, like, I mean, to be quite frank, man, he need his ass whooped, man. Period, point blank, bro. Like it is what it is. That nigga need to get put off. Like you just literally just got on here. Even if you was telling the truth, like how do you consider that not snitching? And on top of that, even say if it wasn't true, you trying to start a whole gang war. Anything you say, whether it's on the internet or not, will and can be used against you in a court of law. Like you helping the police, you know what I'm saying, do their job. You helping the police, you know what I'm saying, with their investigation. Whether it was your homeboy or not, homie, the game is the game. The game is the game, homie. I'm not gonna speak about the case or anything like that, you know what I'm saying? But you know, it's truly a sad day. It's truly a sad day in hip hop when a real nigga can't even get a proper, you know what I'm saying, a proper trial. A nigga can't even get a.
So to Sporty Face, this is the only thing that I would say that I disagree with. Nothing to do with hip hop. Nothing to do with hip hop. This is why No Jumper is not on the complex list for top hip hop podcasts, because No Jumper covers these types of things. And I'm not going to say they're not relevant. I'm not going to say that they have no bearings in our culture. I'm just saying that this has nothing to do with hip hop. You feel me? Has nothing to do with a record label. Has nothing to do with an album sales. It has nothing to do with a hip hop beef. None of this has anything to do with hip hop. So it's not actually a sad day in hip hop. It's a sad day in the streets for sure. But the entirety of hip hop has actually absolutely nothing to do with this situation. You feel me? Not even a little bit.
Fighting chance to fight for his life, because you got sucker dudes out here that's running with this content and fake narratives and stuff like that, and trying to, you know what I'm saying, they just feel like it's gonna get clicks. It's gonna, anything you say right now about that is gonna get clicks and views, and they want to be the first one to break the story, or they want to be the first one who report it so they get the most views. And that's crazy, homie, how we think as a people and how we move as a unit.
And I'm not saying old boy from Pueblos was correct in his decision making at all. I'm not here to chase that, conversation or that argument, but he was only regurgitating conversations with Flacco. He was only regurgitating conversations.
It's crazy. 1,000% sure. Crazy. So all these fake podcasters and these people that's in the media space with these fake narratives, man, let's cut it out, homie. Young Anna's a real one. Let him have his day in court. He'll be out. Those of you love him, let him have his day in court. Those of you hate him, he'll be out. Right. And y'all got action at him that way. Don't do that. Try to keep him in, you know what I'm saying? Try to keep him in jail. Let him do him, homie. Let him come home. But I want to see what happened after he go to court, and we definitely gonna put up that GoFundMe, man. We gonna get that out, man. Free my bro, man, until you free. Free my bro until you.
So with that being said, man, speaking of, GoFundMes, if you ain't did so, please tap that GoFundMe that Spotify has created on behalf of Young and Hefe. If you haven't done that, please go do that. But we finna pay some bills and get a word from our sponsor. Oh, what you think? We don't got sponsors? Let's get a word from our sponsors. The following ad is a paid sponsorship for Whack Attack. For local law enforcement and any type of snitch-related needs, call Whack Attack. 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. They're first, law enforcement second. Whack Attack, personal security.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
Good home security, man. Go ahead and get you a Whack Attack security plan. Home security, you know what I'm saying? Sound like he got you covered, man. Whack 100 security programs. Let's get into it.
Free, man. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting how people is jumping on narratives and some big you son and the Hoover Hood Day and the dude from Pueblo. Like, it's so many theories out. Come on, man. Come on now. And my whole thing is about that. Like, that's why I didn't want to play no footage. I didn't want to play with these dudes and saying it's like, because it's going to be used against him. Whoever that dude, man, y'all get down in my comments below, man. Y'all let me know. I mean, y'all let me know how y'all feel about this and how the podcasters and people that's in on the YouTubers and the people that's in the media spaces covering this. The news ain't even saying all this, and you got podcasters coming on here, YouTubers coming on here giving play-by-plays and all type of stuff. Y'all get down in the comments below and tell me how y'all feel about this, how these niggas moving out here. Not only that, the dude in a black wave cap. I just know he always wear a black wave cap. I don't know him, no nothing. I feel like he need to get put off. He extra bunk. Super duke. Super duke. Ain't no way you not a rat. If you was from my hood, you would have a gang of issues, homie. A gang of issues, dog. Like, I really want to know if the blood's going to accept this. I really want to know, man. Because that's crazy to me. Crazy. Got the land out here looking crazy, homie. Crazy. So, yeah, y'all get out in my comments below. Who know this dude name, man? Make sure y'all blast him. Blast him in my comments, man. The dude that be always doing the little videos, the hood stories and all that with the black wave cap. I'm not too familiar with his stuff. I just know you always got a black wave cap on. The same dude that Poeta Faco put out there, he was driving in his car giving a play-by-play of what he thought was the actual, you know what I'm saying, unaliving one of his homeboys.
One of his homeboys.
Do y'all feel like he was doing the police work? And then if it's not even true, like, you trying to start a whole gang war, bro. You trying to have people from Pueblos go over there to the A-Trade gangsters, which is not our enemies at all. And then, the A-Trade gangsters ain't gonna allow them to come over there in their community like that, so that they gonna look like, come on, bro. Like, it's not even true. It's not even true. All I would ask y'all, man, everybody out there, please hold judgment,
Now, is Young Woo, well, he's wrong. He should have said anything, period. So I'm not going to pretend like I don't understand exactly where he made his misstep his misstep and he misspoke. I'm not gonna pretend like I don't get that because I 100% get that. But does it change anything that he was regurgitating information that he had heard from Flacco? Does that change anything? Does that make it a little bit better? Does that give you a little bit more understanding? Does that make him a little bit more, you know, about the situation? Or would you continue to say that, nah, F him, he's out, he's bad peoples? You feel me? Like, how does this exactly work? Like, let me know what you guys think.
Prayers and thoughts and best wishes, you know what I'm saying, for young Ant Hefe, because I know my brother is innocent. I know he's innocent. And also start running these fake narratives, man, and just making up stuff. That man up in there fighting for his life right now, man. And y'all not even giving him a fair chance. Y'all not even giving him a fair chance, man. Play fair, that's all. Play fair.
Now, this is nothing against young Ant, and I want to start this conversation off by saying, free young Ant. God bless him. God bless his family. God bless everybody involved in this situation. And we do pray that he gets back on these streets, you know, in a speedy fashion. And this is all just one crazy misunderstanding. To respond directly to what Spody Face said, what's up, gorgeous? Maybe I did this little fine ass. I don't know. You look good though. I ain't mad. Can you get the dog? Anyway, shit in front. To respond directly to what Spody Face said, nobody gets a fair trial in these YouTube streets, bro. Nobody. And I get that this might be Spody Face's first time kind of seeing this situation play out in real time. He was locked up for the Brick Baby situation, so I don't think that he saw that one play out in real time. But bro, nobody gets a fair trial in these YouTube streets. You feel me? But at the same time, very few people give credence and give respect to others going through this stuff. So it's not really within our culture of the YouTube streets to give a fair trial to these types of situations. There's always a flu flam, a skull dug, and a larceny situation afoot. For sure. So unfortunately, and if you're looking for a fair trial in the YouTube streets, according to YouTube opinion, it's not gonna happen, bro. It's not gonna happen. That doesn't get views. Tell her the truth, that young Ant Hefe probably was just sitting there watching, not really involved in nothing, and just might have been at the wrong place at the wrong time. Isn't as interesting of a story as somebody jumping out and saying whatever they said about Big U's son. It isn't as interesting of a story as old boy sitting in his car and talk about what's going on in his neighborhood. It isn't as interesting of a story as somebody saying that young Ant knocked down a Trey Hoover's hood day. It's not as interesting of a story as Flacco sitting in North Carolina or North Dakota or Nebraska or Texas or wherever Flacco hides out at, saying that young Ant, you know, knocked down somebody at a taco stand, and then he got the surveillance footage because Wax sent it to him. None of that is as interesting as simply saying, hey man, young Ant was in the wrong place at the wrong time, and a flu flam was afoot, and he got caught up in it. Unfortunately. So with that all being said, we're not gonna get that out of the YouTube streets. All they want is entertainment.
If you ain't already like, comment, and subscribe.
Let me know what y'all think though. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Let me know something.
Make sure you do so, man. Poor that Flacco, you fall for this. It ain't your worst work, but that's this nasty work. But again, you can't even blame. I can't even get mad at Flacco because a alleged street dude is the one who gave him the footage and gave him the content, man. I'm out. I'm going. Y'all let me know what y'all think, man.
Shout out to Spody Face. Give him a like, comment, subscribe. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Still work for the neighborhood hero. We got all four corners. TMC, the marathon definitely continue. Mr. Burger right here, live in the flesh. We out here, man. Trap News. You know that, nigga.
Apollo Jackson.
Dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bush and you get safety. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell. gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's never outside, nigga.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save me. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Met a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends, but I gotta watch the enemy. Watch the niggas hella fake, I know what enemies intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm an enemy. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save me. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save me. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap News Network.
I was with Rich Trapper.
I fucks with you. What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in, TNN Trap News Network. Back in the same, like cracking this thing here at TNN Trap News Network. News you can use, knowledge you're not finna get nobody's college. And we gave away that chili for $31,000, but it's not stopping now, man. When we get to 40,000 subscribers, we're doing another chili giveaway. So make sure that you hit that like, hit that comment, hit that get subscribe button. No long intro. Let's just get into the content.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
It's looking like Byron Blake, excuse me, has some news we can use and some knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, and he's calling cap. We've been following the situation, we've been following the story as Seti Nash and Flacco has been giving it to us, along with Trap Lord Ross. Shout out to them. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe for everything that they have going on their pages. And it's looking like Byron Blake's not a fan, man. It's looking like some things were said, and Byron Blake is not 100% agreeing with the flu flammery, the skullduggery, and the larceny. So we finna just go ahead and jump into this content and see exactly what Byron Blake has to say about this content that's going on these YouTube streets regarding the Young and Hefe case. Let's go into it. Let's go.
So that the audience can get a chance to see exactly how it's moving. Like, it's one thing to take evidence from a year ago and make a documentary or, you know, a short film, whatever you want to call it. But when you get an opportunity to see these things happen in real time, it gives you a different perspective. Because when you live it, it's like, you know, it just hit a little bit harder. So when it seemed like I'm covering these guys back to back, it's because I'm trying to keep you updated on the little strategic.
Well, that's typically how breaking news works. It's constant updates. So just, you know, there's a
strategic, or not very strategic, but the little stupid move. Now, yesterday we saw this.
But I just got some breaking news, bruh. They saying that allegedly, supposedly, Aunt Hefe is the one who killed Big U's son, Baby Huey. Boy, if this is true, if he's the one who did that, who pulled that off, bruh, it's gonna be an ugly ass summer. Y'all stay the hell out of LA. Well, the feds is in there anyway, so there ain't gonna be too much shit going on. But after that World Cup shit, bruh, it's gonna get uglier than ugly. I hope he didn't do this shit. I hope it was a dispute between...
Now, I'm not sure what possessed Seti Nash to make such a bold and spicy statement like a hot Cheeto. I'm not sure exactly what prompted him to make that statement or to make that claim, because nobody has ever thought about, what's his name, Aunt Hefe being tied to the unalignment of Big U's son. Nobody ever thought about that. Nobody ever said anything about that. Nobody ever thought that that was even a fathomable possibility, and now all of a sudden Seti Nash is kind of throwing that into our atmosphere, and that's definitely
him is somebody, and it's really self-defense, and you know he just ain't say nothing, and his lawyer gonna get him up out of there. But if he the one that off Baby Huey, bruh, this shit gonna be bad. This gonna be bad, and I mean this gonna be ugly.
And we broke down just how crazy, weird, and disrespectful that video was. To not only, you know, just throw that allegation out there talking about that's what you heard. Like I said, I believe he conjured up this story on his own because clearly he's a fanboy of LA gang culture, and I think he really just felt like
I'm learning that there are a lot of people within our YouTube space who do not care for Cedric of Nashington, Seti Nash. Byron Blake is obviously one of them, so that's a very interesting discovery that I'm learning that, you know, seems pretty tangible in these LA streets, man. It's a lot of people who are not necessarily feeling Seti Nash in the way that he covers his content, but y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments.
Rolling 68 trade narrative would be good for views. That's what I think. I also feel like to add shock value to the video, he posted, you know, footage of the body, which in my mind was completely disrespectful, the utmost disrespect, whether it was from a distance or whatever. To post that man out there like that and then, you know, put a false accusation on somebody else with it, bro, you crossing the line. That's how desperate for content these dudes are, you know. And another thing that I want to point out, really almost the purpose of this video, is we spoke yesterday on how he changes the titles to his videos, you know, depending on how the video is performing.
Now, I will say this. I have been known to change some titles depending on how my videos are performing. That is at the suggestion of YouTube. YouTube tells you that, hey, if your video's not going a certain type of way or you're not performing the way that you want to perform, you should change the title or you should change the thumbnail. Sometimes they give you an A and B thumbnail option to go between, you know, see if the A thumbnail works or the B thumbnail works, see which one performs a little bit better. So I can't say that niggas is wrong for changing the titles, because I feel like all good YouTubers do it. You know, you see what's working and what's not working, and you know, you bust your little YouTube skit off, you know, so far so accordingly. But I guess it's the intention behind it is what's being questioned here. Is what's Byron Blake's intention, or I'm not sorry, what's Seti Nash's intention is what Byron Blake is questioning. Is what's the reasoning for it? Like, why did you do that? You feel me? I guess is where Byron Blake is trying to have his, it's having his confusion as far as Cedric of Nashington is concerned.
He will change the caption. This video was originally captioned, Aunt Hefe's arrest put no jumper in the worst spot it's ever been, or something along those lines. He then changed the caption to Aunt Hefe's arrest got people asking what really happened to Big U's son. And I'm convinced this was just to sensationalize the topic. And last, it's been changed again to LAPD hit no jumpers, Aunt Hefe with felony murder, and the internet is going crazy. So it seems like...
Oh, so he switched it again. Okay, so I can see why they can say that, you know, blah, blah, blah. because the idea and the optics of it could look like, oh, well, you switched it to be about Big U's son, and then after you got negative backlash, you changed it to blah 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 blah. I can see where this is going. I can see how this has the YouTube streets to the uproar.
This dude is doing this stuff to get these headlines going. You know, like you say what you say in the video, and I want to add, he hasn't changed the video at all. He ain't clipped the video. He ain't went in and edited the video. He just, the same narrative is being ran. He's just changing the caption. And I think it's because he got the views that he wanted out of there now. He got like a set little amount of views that he try to reach with all of his videos. And he go in and experiment with captions, which is common, but to play with these captions like this, bro, that's just flat out disrespectful now.
Yeah, I think that is the intention behind it is what Byron Blake is questioning out of Seti Nash. The why did you do it that way is the more so the question. It's not the what you did. It's, I guess, maybe the how you did in the conversation between the how and the why. You feel me?
Another thing that has come up since then is Poetic Flacco came out and gave us another allegation against Aunt Hefe.
Young Aunt Hefe was arrested last night on murder charges. Now, the situation and circumstance surrounding his murder has a lot of people torn on whether or not he deserved to.
Now, we're going to go ahead and let y'all catch the rest of this on Byron Blake's channel. Y'all know the deal, man. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. We are.
Still work for the neighborhood hero. We got all four corners. TMC, the marathon definitely continue. Mr. Burger right here, live in the flesh. We out here, nigga. Trap News. You know that, nigga.
Apollo Jackson.
It's dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboards. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against a wall, 81 points strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess some niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's never outside, nigga.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game for. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemy. Watch the niggas hella fake, I know what enemies intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm an aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan. Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
CNN Trap News Network.
I was with Rich Rapper.
I was next with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in, TNN Trap News Network. Back in the same, like cracking this thing here at TNN Trap News Network. News you can use, knowledge you're not finna get nobody's college. And we gave away that chili for $31,000, but it's not stopping now, man. When we get to 40,000 subscribers, we're doing another chili giveaway. So make sure that you hit that like, hit that comment, hit that get subscribe button. No long intro. Let's just get into the content.
Somebody who
Pueblo Bishops, rest in peace, my young homie, Lil Bandit, aka Bandino. But listen, man, the story has come out on what happened to him. So allegedly, at the time where he went to the taco stand to get him a burrito, Young and Jefe had just pulled up or was there already. He was standing in line. And when, you know, the homies seen him, because I'm not sure how many people was with the homie Lil Bandit, you know, they started pressing Young and Jefe, banging on him. I guess they wasn't aware that, you know, he from HA Gangsters. He also, you know, that popular YouTube nigga. You feel what I'm saying? And after that, you feel me, once Young and Jefe say you from HA Gangster Crip, you would think it'd be like, you know, dead, you know, water under the bridge or some shit. But I guess Young and Jefe felt uncomfortable, started walking to his car, and then the homie followed him to his car. That's when the argument ensued, you feel me, with the dissing and everything. And then Young and Jefe, they say he shot 6 or 7, maybe 8. Hey man, shout out to the...
Now, it has been confirmed that Young and Jefe has been arrested by LAPD for an unalivement, man. A member of the Pueblo Bishop Bloods has come out and he has said, yes, Young and Jefe unalived my homie, and that is why he was locked up. Young and Jefe was apparently at a taco stand. This is all alleged because, again, we have not seen any court reports or any type of 1-2 step like Sierra to show that this is actually true. But according to the reports, Young and Jefe was at a taco stand trying to get some food. Old boy pressed up on him. Situations went from bad to worse. It was a 1-2 step like Sierra. Young and Jefe let off 6 shots apparently, and those shots are leading to the unalignment of old boy. We're not sure if old boy had a blower on him. We're not sure if old boy tried to pull a blick on him or anything like that. We're not sure what led to Young and Jefe feeling like this was not the best situation for him to be in, trying to remove himself, and that not really going the way that he wanted it to go, and it led to somebody losing their life. This took place on Slauson and Holmes at the taco stand, where you can still see the holes in the gate and things like that from where Young and Jefe allegedly had this pow pow Rodney Dangerfield style, you know, 1-2 step like Sierra. It's been a lot going on. This story actually made the news, as you can see the clips that, you know, we finna go into. But regardless of it all, man, Young and Jefe is looking like this situation is going from bad to absolute worse, and it is incredible how fast this story is spreading. But now we do have actual confirmation from an alleged member of the Bloods coming from the Los Angeles area, and he is confirming that Young and Jefe in fact did shoot and unalive his homie from Pueblos, and that is the reason why Young and Jefe is currently facing a murder charge. With that all being said, man, we finna jump into this Kantiana. Y'all know the deal. Let's get into it. Let's go. Sheesh.
He says there was an argument just before the gunfire, and it all unfolded just steps away from a busy taco stand.
NBC4's Camilla Rambaldi joins us live from the LAPD headquarters after talking with witnesses. Camilla.
Hi, Jonathan and Kathy. Telemundo 52 spoke with the brother of the man who was killed. I also spoke with one man who was working at the taco stand last night. He told me he heard about 7 to 8 gunshots. Let's go ahead and get you to some video from earlier. In this clip, you can see several bullet holes in a fence near the stand. The LAPD says the shooting was reported just before 2 in the morning near the intersection of Holmes and Slauson Avenues. As you mentioned earlier, there are a number of businesses in the area. Police say a man walked toward a car and there was some sort of an argument. Police say the man was then shot and the shooter took off in a car. It is unclear at this point what led up to the argument. The family of the man who was killed has identified him as 30-year-old Deshaun Coleman. They shared a photo of him with our team. Here was more from his family and reaction from a man who was working at the taco stand.
We don't know nothing. All we know, we need justice. He was a good person, a loving person. He took care of everybody.
We hear some people yelling, like yelling bad words, start fighting.
Did you hear the gunshots?
Yeah, I hear the gunshots. I hear like 7 gunshots, and that scares me. I didn't move. I was frozen, like no zero nerves. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know if to run or to stay.
Jordan Guzman told me he has been working at the taco stand for several months and that this was the first time he has seen a shooting in the area. Again, at this hour, police are still looking for the shooter and they do not yet have a description of the suspect's car. Anyone with more information on this is asked to call the LAPD. We're live in downtown LA. Camilla Rambaldi, NBC 4 News.
Still work for the neighborhood hero. We got all 4 corners. TMC, the marathon definitely continue. Mr. Burger right here, live in the flesh. We out here, nigga. Trap News, you know that, nigga.
Apollo Texas.
It's dangerous. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bush and you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 points strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. I gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess some niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bush and you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game for. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemy. Watch the haters hella fake, I know we're enemies' intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bush and you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bush and you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous.
shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap News Network.
I was with Rich Trapper.
I was with you. What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in TNN Trap News Network. Back in this thing, like cook cracking this thing here at TNN Trap News Network. It's come to my attention that we have surpassed that 31,000 threshold, and we are giving away the chili May the 16th at 12 o'clock noon Pacific Standard Time. So make sure that you're around for that chili giveaway May the 16th, Sunday, 12 o'clock noon Pacific Standard Time, man. No long intro, no long talking, just giving y'all that chili out that y'all been waiting on, man. With that being said, let's get to the now we finna slide right into this content on a good little afternoon. Break Baby calling in from the penitentiary, and he said that Loose Cannon, in fact, did get knocked out by the young dude from Hoover. So with that all being said, man, we finna slide into this content, man. Let's get into it. Let's go. Shout out to No Jumper Clip.
He wouldn't pack it up. He just wouldn't, because if they beat the case, then it's different. But right here, everybody already on it. It's like you got juvenile girls on your case. The little dude from Hoover ain't nothing but 20 years old. You talking about Threat? Like that ain't. Nah, his name Buddha. Oh, okay. I think it's one of the young dudes on the same indictment. Oh, on that case, okay. Yeah. The one that
talking about the one that's on the Figueroa Rico.
knocked Loose Cannon out.
The one that knocked Loose Cannon out.
Oh. Yeah. That was real? Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hey, we don't talk bad about Loose Cannon. I don't want anybody to come up and turn him dead or anything.
Oh yeah, he's a madman, huh?
You feel me?
Hey, we would never talk bad about.
Hey, you guys better not say anything negative about Turtle, because Loose Cannon get cracking. The internet was a much better place when we had Turtle. I ain't gonna front.
Somebody that produced all those classics for Nas, you feel me? Yeah.
Yo, you know his girl left him?
Come on now, Loose Cannon is a hit maker. Loose Cannon is a whole celebrity out here. He's a legend. He is a legend on these streets. Six, come on. He's a legend on these streets, man. Loose Cannon doing everything that Loose Cannon needs to do to make sure that Loose Cannon can show himself as being the absolute best at everything. What? The world's most interesting man.
Hell yeah, I've been to that.
Not that I derive any particular joy from that.
No, because look, he was trying to tell people up there that he got back with Black China, so his girl tried to run off.
What the fuck? He would say that,
Wait,
bro.
he made a Fifi that looks like Black China? What?
That nigga still lying, huh? Damn. That shit don't stop. That's crazy.
Loose Cannon isn't lying. He just has a very active imagination.
Man, I just came to pop up on my good people. What's up with the gangland over there? Y'all good? Chilling?
Yeah, we good.
Calling like I ain't
What's
seen.
the deal? Break this Spody. What's going on, huh? You already know, bro. Chilling, man. Free you to us backwards, bro. You already know.
Man, you already know. Hey, man, you already know they can't keep me forever.
Yo, I'm wearing my good Deep Rays merch right now.
Throw it in the trash. Yeah, throw it in the trash.
The Who's
They said just throw it in the trash.
Who's No Zark Zone.
That shit trash.
No Zarkin, yeah.
I don't know where that Zark shit came from.
That's a big area, son.
Is it? Yeah. It smells like cat piss.
Weighing in on the situation with P4 and them too.
It smells like cat piss. It's crazy.
But see, this the thing, bro. And you probably know, Ant, because you've been here. 20% of us got good paperwork here. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I just feel it. I be right here like, don't nobody smack their paperwork on the table when they come. Don't nobody, you know what I'm saying? It's like everybody trying to just pass through. So it's a gang of niggas on 7 North that really ain't. Every time somebody reads the paperwork on a nigga on 7 North, they end up going to the hole. so just to contextualize that for all
Damn, so Break Baby said that if it's 100 niggas in a dorm, only 20 of them really got good paperwork.
the viewers, you're basically saying that 80% of the people don't have good paperwork.
I mean, it's different. It's different now. But like when we was in there, you know, we gonna be responsible for the homies. So we checking our homies work and like that. Like all the homies gonna be good. If the homies ain't good, you out of there. Like as far as worrying about anybody else, you know what I'm saying? We let
but we still can't even see we can't see all the prophets in the all the downward departure shit till he gets sentenced. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
With the evidence.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so yeah, you'll be in there with somebody informing, cause they just fighting your case, so the shit developing.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's pretty dangerous, bro. That's pretty dangerous. That's pretty dangerous because you really don't know what you're up against. You really don't know what you're dealing with. You really don't know how the situation is going to play out, whether it be for the better or for the worse. Now your whole life and your whole everything is kind of somebody else's hands because you laying next to this dude and sitting next to this dude every day. And all he got to do is talk about what you got going on to get some time off his sentence. You don't even know it.
We need you out here because today it would have been a really good day to have you on the podcast because there's a video that came out that's allegedly Whack 100 beating his meat in a car. And, you know, we need you to weigh in on.
Whoa. So on that note, we finna get up out of here, man. Y'all know the deal. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. We are gone.
It's dangerous. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboards. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. That nigga ball like game 6. That nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 points strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you could tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's never outside, nigga.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game for. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Friends is hella fake, I know what enemies' intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so with this mind, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap News Network.
I was with Rich Trapper.
I fucks with you. What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in TNN Trap News Network. Back in this thing, like cook cracking this thing here at TNN Trap News Network. It's come to my attention that we have surpassed that 31,000 threshold, and we are giving away the chili May the 16th at 12 o'clock noon Pacific Standard Time. So make sure that you're around for that chili giveaway May the 16th, Sunday, 12 o'clock noon Pacific Standard Time, man. No long intro, no long talking, just giving y'all that chili out that y'all been waiting on, man. With that being said, let's get to the clip. Man, we back in this content. Y'all know I had to get my little watermelon right. You know, I be juicing all that, you feel me? But With that all being said, man, Wack is finna get his Blueface set all the way up for a flu flam. So enough about me. Let's get back to Munchie B.
He'll be getting fired on. He begged her for a retest. Let me do it over there. I was 5 inches up. Weird ass nigga. But all right, this the Freaky Frog conclusion, right? I'm about to conclude it pretty soon, but let me cook. You feel me? I finished the main dish, but I'm about to go to the sides. You feel me? You can't get a dish without the sides. I mean, you got to have the starch to all that. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? But all right, last clip.
Gotta have a protein, gotta have a starch, gotta have a vegetable. Sometimes, extra carb, bread.
Okay, you guys need some type of story. I went to the Kaiser, Oregon show, and then after the show, they let me on his tour bus. His tour bus was staying at the same hotel I was. So that's really, they let me on, but that's what it was. Blueface was real sweet. Everyone on the bus was real sweet. After I got off the tour bus, the security guard found me. I had to use the restroom. I couldn't find my room key. He said I could use his restroom. And the last thing I remember is him forcing me to do oral. And after that, everything spaced out, but I do remember being like, no, I'm on my period. Whether I was on my period or not, I would not have consented to that. And I remember painful intercourse and then waking up. So I remember him doing what he did and then waking up. So who knows what they could have done to me while I was asleep. But I woke up with no pants on. They asked me, you don't remember what happened? And I said no, and they started laughing.
If you have to say you don't remember what happened to a woman, you were in the wrong. Period, point blank, period, point blank, period, point blank. Real quick, boys, come here. Y'all can just stay right there. They don't need to see you. They should be able to hear y'all. Remember last weekend we was watching that movie and it was that inappropriate scene when the guy was doing too much with the girl? But I'm on YouTube, so you gotta say grape. Yeah. So what did I tell you?
That if you ever get beat up, and then
One at a time.
You said if you ever catch us doing that, then you're gonna or people are gonna find out, and then they're gonna look at us, we're just beat us up or stuff.
Okay. And the other one?
You said if you ever found out, you were gonna kill if you ever got into jail.
Before you ever got to jail, I would kill myself. So just as long as you guys understand that that's never acceptable and never okay. But go back and finish what you're doing. It's crazy because as young men, I just had this conversation with them and I just was explaining to them that these types of behaviors and these type of actions are unacceptable. So now to have to hear that grown men who are in position of power are even putting themselves in positions to be accused of these types of things is extremely, extremely disheartening. Extremely disheartening.
That's the base of the story, so you guys don't have to make your own assumptions or say that I'm lying or that I don't have proof, blah, 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 this. I went in his room to use the restroom, and he was a security guard. I did not think that me going to the restroom would turn into that.
Fake ass security. All right. Now, she said she got on the bus with them at the Oregon show because where they bus is go park at and where she stand at as well as them is at the same room. Now, I know why Wack was outside by himself with all this chaos going on and there was no security in place because he was somewhere being horny, right? Now, she said she got off the bus, went to her room to go use the bathroom. He got off the bus and went looking for her. She couldn't find her room key. He said, you could use my bathroom. And after that, it was history. She woke up with her pants off. And they like, you don't remember what happened? The next day, hey, look, listen, bro. Listen, bro. All I got to say is,
Blueface.
She said everybody on the bus was sweet. But the only person she talking about is the security. This happy-go-lucky ass security, right? She said Blueface is sweet. Okay. Blueface ain't gotta be tricky with the trying to get some ass, because guess what? They paying to see him. They there to see him. I doubt he gotta do no weird magic trick. But guess what? You gotta watch who you keep with you, cause it's all gonna fall back on.
Yeah, I doubt that Blueface has to do anything flamorous to get accomplished what he wants to get accomplished. He's the star of the show. They're there to see Blueface. So I wouldn't think that for any moment Blueface has to do like Munchie B said. He don't have to do any magic tricks. You don't gotta jump high or run fast. You feel me? He's the attraction. You feel me? Now the rest of you ninjas just in there being security and following girls to the bathroom like weirdos. The hell's your problem? Y'all niggas is a different story.
Blueface and Whack 100. That's it. I know the other two people we claim is on his team. They in relationships and they out the way. They don't want to be on camera, none of that shit. But this horny gopher right here, he just, oh yeah, a month of me? Hey, man, shit. This tour might end early. But I'm gonna say this. They not no teammates. They not his team. They flunkies, right? Because when you got a team, everybody shine.
Yeah.
Everybody shine. Your team go reflect you, right? So if you go back to the beginning of this video, when this dude was doing some cheerleading shit, happy to get
that nigga look like he dressed out of the Burlington Coat Factory for sure.
On a tour bus, like one of these bras, you can see luggage getting put in. You know what I'm saying? The truck. All that red go-yard luggage, that's Blueface. That's Whack luggage. All them duffel bags like they just left for homeless shelter, that's his team luggage. Their bags. You know what I'm saying? They not, look how they dressed, talking about tour. Y'all not dressed for tour, teammate, security.
Right.
He don't care about y'all, bro. He don't care about y'all. Hey, look, before I get up out of here, look. Team. Where was this team when J-Rock
knocked you out?
Nipsey Bodyguard put Whack on his ass cheeks. Where was this team at
Blueface was there laughing, but we are finna get up out of here to the next one, man. This is a lot of flamboyant for an early Saturday morning. Red dots to the left. You know the rest, man. We gone.
Still work for the neighborhood hero. We got all four corners. TMC, the marathon definitely continue. Mr. Burger right here, live in the flesh. We out here, nigga. Trap News, you know that, nigga.
Apollo Texas.
It's dangerous. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bush and you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell me. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's outside, nigga.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bush and you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been win and tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game for. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Niggas hella fake, I know what enemies' intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm an aim. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap News Network.
I was with Rich Trapper.
I fucks with you. What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper's happening in TNN Trap News Network. Back in this thing, like cook cracking this thing here at TNN Trap News Network. It's come to my attention that we have surpassed that 31,000 threshold, and we are giving away the chili May the 16th at 12 o'clock noon Pacific Standard Time. So make sure that you're around for that chili giveaway May the 16th, Sunday, 12 o'clock noon Pacific Standard Time, man. No long intro, no long talking, just giving y'all that chili out that y'all been waiting on, man. With that being said, let's get to the clip. Let's jump back into this content, though. Rockstar talking about the Black Sam situation. Let's see.
All right, let's get into it. If you tuned in right now, this is Rockstar Reacts on Smut Free TV. Let's go.
I don't have a big job.
He was always on it, you know.
The Rockstar 2800 situation. Walk us through what you actually were thinking when you went out there.
I wasn't thinking anything. I think, like, dude, I know him, and Hustle knows him, and people don't know we've had prior conversations, and you know.
Okay, so yeah, that's the part that I wanted to tap on. If they've had prior conversations, and again, I'm being non-biased. I'm not going to take this as an opportunity to trash on Rockstar, because I can imagine he's having a lot of emotions and a lot of feelings towards the situation. If you had a prior conversation and they told you they didn't want you there, why would you still show up? I get it. You wanted the content. That's why you had your girl already recording, because you knew you wasn't welcome and you knew it was going to be something when you got there. So, you know, you did whatever. But I just don't understand why you did that. If you were told that you
things got brought up, and I had to look at him kind of like what bro was saying. It was like, huh? Like, bro, I don't care what the opportunity is. We're not doing that, bro. And if you're doing that, or you feel that the opportunity is so big for you that you want to do that, I'm cool. Don't trip, do your thing. But you're not going to align yourself with what we doing. And it's all love, man. I don't want to see nothing happen to you, you know. But I definitely can't be in my presence with that type of energy. Go over there. And you know, it was an intense conversation, you know. And not to even be, if he could have voiced his opinion right there, and it would have went where it needed to go. He's like, no, bro, I understand. All right, cool.
And then even with that, I'm sure when you guys had your private conversation, he told you that if you showed up, he was gonna probably want to fade out of you, like he's saying on the interview. If you show up, and then you know you anything outside and humble about getting put out of outside, it's gonna be problems for you. I don't understand why unless Rockstar again is just that engulfed into the content and he just don't care. I don't understand why he put himself in this situation.
For him to go and still do what he did, I felt like that was like, all right, cool. I gave you a way out. I told you what it is. Cool. I ain't mad at you. But then I even told the team, like, you know, I hope dude don't pull up. Yeah, the team like, oh man, don't I say, man, fuck Marathon Burger, fuck everything. I'm tripping. I don't care about none of this shit. Like that's it, because we're not putting no money or no opportunity, or we're not doing that. This shit don't. All this shit came from us and came from hustle, and we gonna get it. Whatever's ours, we gonna get. We ain't putting no opportunities in front of doing what we supposed to do. Point blank, period. And so then I'm walking. It's chaotic. It's a lot of people. I'm trying to, you know, be on my business shit, make sure everything is where it need to be. And who do I see? I see bro walking up, smiling. Like, man, nah, that ain't what we doing, bro. Go get up out of here, man. You can't come catch this burger wave or catch this Instagram or do whatever you want to catch. You know, that we're blessed with to have an opportunity right here. Now you want to come smiling and all that. No, I got to press for hustle, and then you want to get part of this light.
And then here go the thing with that too. Like, I guess that answers the question, because yeah, Rockstar, you was there for the content, you know what I'm saying? And unfortunately, doing it for the content is what put Rockstar in a situation. You're allowing Wack 100, a platform, to disrespect your friend, and then, you know, Black Sam's brother. I don't know what you thought was going to be the result of, you know what I'm saying, when all these situations met. But when it comes down to it, you know, it just seems like it was just all just this crazy reality show that Rockstar was starring him. He was the producer and the star of, and you just wanted this content, bro. Because even when it was all said and done, Rockstar sells the content and does an interview about it and all that kind of stuff. And it's just like, dude, what's up, bro? Why are you doing this?
And affiliation or whatever you want to call it, you know what I mean? You can't just come get this fake love. You gotta go really press for bro. Not knowing if we ever gonna open up anything else. Like, you gotta be in your heart. And then when we do, thank God we opening a Marathon Burger, and now all of a sudden it's, you know, maybe it's back on us. Like, people looking like what's going on, and when we get the music out, it's back on us. Nah, we go do what you was doing. So that was the energy. It wasn't nothing major.
What a lot of people don't understand is it's certain standards and morals that help you build.
Let's see what Rockstar has to say.
Now I'm gonna stop it right there.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I really don't have nothing bad to say. You know, he said how he felt. You know, my whole thing was
very mature.
Okay, you say you told the whole team it was like that, but you seeing me texting you, you seeing me calling you. Fuck, wait till you see me. Call me if we're supposed to have a relationship, because I.
But then see, here's the thing. As a man, yeah, you do wait till you see another man to address your problems face to face. Number one. But number two, it sounds like you had a conversation with him prior to, and from what Black Sam is saying, from my understanding, it sounds like you guys had a conversation prior to, and it was made very clear that you weren't welcome at this, you know, this event.
I was man enough to come to you and put it on the table. Put it on the table. What was going on? And I even told him, hey, if you don't want me dealing with this dude, I will cut him off right now today. Because all I told him was, hey, man, you know, Wack be coming in my room. You know, and you know, that's just me being honest, because I didn't want him to be hearing other stuff. Look, here it goes, Sam. Dude be coming in my room.
Rockstar, I believe, is missing a point. The fact that you even have to say he's coming into the room already you're not saying, hey, he wants to come into the room, so how do you feel about it if it happens? You're saying, hey, this is what I'm doing because I'm going for this opportunity. How do you feel about the action now that it's already happened? There's nothing anybody can do about an action once it's already happened, number one. And then number two, why is that even a question? If you feel like you're talking to your friend about his deceased brother, and you facilitating the space for the man who disrespects his deceased brother all the time to have a voice, that shouldn't even be a question. That should be, to my opinion. I ain't trying to put my beliefs on nobody, but in my opinion, I don't think that should even be a question. I think that should be more so of a clear understanding of a boundary and something that just shouldn't be done if you call yourself being friends or being loyal to a certain person or a group of people. You feel me? So the fact that you even had to call and have the conversation, I believe that you was already in the wrong before, like, this shouldn't even be a conversation, in my opinion. But you know what I'm saying? Let's hear a Rockstar.
He like, what? Ooh, I'm like, man, dude be coming in my room right now. Like, you know, but I'm sitting there telling him, like, bro, these guys is WWE wrestlers, bro. Like, I'm not taking this stuff seriously. I'm just doing.
And you're being selfish because you're talking about how you're not taking it serious, but the conversation isn't about you. The conversation is about his deceased brother who's being disrespected.
I'm hopping in this game, getting my feet wet, just you know, figuring it out. You know what I'm saying? So when I hear this, it's like, okay, you know, you do got to point to some factor, but then it's like, if we having a real conversation and you know, it's been real times, this has been a real relationship. You feel me? I mean, I done pulled up everywhere on Sam, everywhere. You know, invited me to lunch, all that.
Even more of a reason why you shouldn't have ever facilitated a space for Wack to have a voice to speak negatively about his deceased brother.
Where's the accountability? Where's the, all right, Rock, you my guy. Hey, bro, I don't want you dealing with him if you continue dealing. It was never set in stone. It was never, hey, if you win. No, because you're a grown man and he wanted you to make the right decision on your own. He didn't have to give you an ultimatum. He didn't have to give you, if you do this, I'm going to do that. You were given enough rope and free will to hang yourself or, you know what I'm saying, save yourself to make the right or the wrong decision. And, you know, like Sam said, he wanted it to be organic. I'm not going to give you all this, oh, well, you should do this and you should do that. No, I want it to be organic. I want to see how you genuinely feel about the situation. And unfortunately, you showed how you genuinely felt about the situation, and it just didn't go your way. Ain't rocking, so don't do that. I'm like, bro, I'm telling you, these guys, I'm not going to go against mine for nobody. And that's where I don't know if he not catching my drift, but I'm not trying to over-explain myself and over-prove my loyalty to nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you know, you know. I'm from the district. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what? Are you kidding me, bro? These guys is clowns. Like, let me have my fun. Let me do my thing. Everybody else doing it, why I can't do it? You know what I'm saying? Where was the super opportunity in hand for me, an outline for me with Black Sam? It wasn't. That's what I'm saying. If y'all... Rockstar is making a bad situation worse. Ike Turner Hands, what's the deal? This nigga is making a bad situation worse. Oh, Rockstar. Hey, man, humility is a thing. Humility is a thing. And just maybe Rockstar shouldn't have done any response or reaction to this. Or maybe the only reaction he should have said was, in my opinion, the best reaction probably would have been, hey, you know what? If I disrespected Black Sam or the family, my apologies. I respect what he said. I hope everybody does the best in their life. Let's all continue to move forward. I don't think that there's anything else that really could have been said that, you know what I'm saying, could have left it flat, and he could have still maintained, you know, whatever ego or position of power, whatever, you know, these dudes want to call it, blah, blah, respectability, you know, blah, blah, and then that would have been the end of it. But this like arrogance, ego, defense thing, it's not going to work out well in the eyes of public opinion. Well, the truth, it hit the roof. You know what I'm saying? And he can say how he wants to say it because he has a right to. But don't leave out prior conversations leading up to that. You know what I'm saying? With me trying to add value to the brand. With me trying to, hey, man, you should come up with a podcast. Me big telling you, hey, man, you should do interviews. Let's keep going, though. Let me interview you. Everything, I tried to add my value, and it was getting shunned off. It was this and that. So, Rockstar, this is after you made your connection with Wack, bro. You feel me? It's after you made your connection with Wack. So, I mean, can't really be mad at this nigga for not wanting to deal with you. I go step into my own light and go do my own thing, and it's an issue. It's an issue. Knowing I've never met these people a day in my life before the internet. And Rockstar's selfish. That's a selfish ass ninja. All I'm doing is having retroactive conversations with these individuals. You know what I'm saying? Over the line, over the internet. You want to paint me in a bad light? You want to make it seem like I did something wrong? I accepted accountability. I accepted everything that came with this. You know what I'm saying? And you still on a podcast, still tripping, still saying that. You know what I'm saying? You finally telling the story, but you're not telling all of it. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real how Rockstar had to get in contact with you through Atlantic Records and through Rap Nation. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real how you didn't want to let me eat. You kept on talking about hustle kids, but what about my kids? What about my kids, though? You know what I'm saying? See, that's...
Oh, yeah, this is a full-blown crash out. This right here is a full-blown crash out. This one right here is finna get tricky. I wonder sometimes does Rockstar drink? Or is this just his... Bro, I'm being non-biased. I'm being non-biased. Do not make me laugh. I can't look at the chat because y'all niggas is finna make this so not serious, bro. Hey, maybe Rockstar just needed to vent, bro. Again, I'm being non-biased, so I ain't gonna be disrespectful. But it's building. It's building. Like, I don't know if you guys are paying attention or catching what's going on, but it's building. When a nigga said, what about my kids? All I'm gonna say is this, man. When a nigga say, well, what about my kids? Lil Wayne flick. Lil Wayne flick. Man. Hit the like, hit the hype, hit the comment, hit the subscribe button. Let's keep going.
I'm telling you, they not gonna tell y'all the truth. They not gonna tell y'all the real. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I gotta feed my family. When nothing promised to me, dealing with Sam. Nothing. What? But some loyalty? But to make it look cool that I'm cool with Nipsey Hussle and his brother and his family? What type of default is that? You understand me? I'm a
He's so mad he got spit in the corner of his lips.
professional media individual, verified on Instagram. Like,
to be fair, it's like $200 a month. It's not that much to be verified on Instagram.
I'm trying to reach out and talk to people I ain't never thought I could talk to in my life. You know? Getting paid off the internet is a blessing.
That's true.
But
that's very true.
To say that, you know, that I had some type of energy or whatever you so-called listen to or whatever, bro, you didn't give me nothing. You didn't give me the benefit of the doubt. You didn't try to holler, no warning. Right when you see me at the Marathon Burger, that's when you want to address it. So, and then I'm gonna hop on this wave. Nigga, I came to support. I came to spend a couple dollars. I don't care about no wave, nigga.
He said it. He just wanted a burger.
I've been supporting Nip before niggas even knew who Nip was. Let's keep it real, nigga. And any nigga that know me can vouch, nigga. What? I've been a front runner for Nip, nigga. See, he don't even understand. He don't even know the severity of me and Nipsey's relationship. He barely knows. I never really exposed that to him. I told him, let me talk to the documentary people. This doc series he's talking about. He promised me, yeah, you can get in it. Yeah, I'm gonna call them. Yeah, let me know when you're gonna be down. Every time I come down, hey bro, what's happening with these doc people? Can I come holler? Cause I want to tell my truth about Nip and our relationship and how I know Nip and what I know.
He's saying in the chat, Sam called that nigga opportunities. But unfortunately, from the way Rockstar is presenting it, nigga, you acting like an opportunist. You kind of presenting yourself as an opportunist. I see how one can say that. I ain't saying you an opportunist. I just said I see how one can say that. My name ain't one, but I do understand how 1, maybe 2, 3, 4, and 5, maybe not, maybe all the way even up to 6. You feel me? I see how I see how 1 through 6 can see that you an opportunist for sure. Let's just take it 7, 8, 9, and 10. You feel me? They can all kind of see it too.
Them ass. You know what I'm saying? And he was cool with that. He was okay with me painting Nip in a light, you know, before he was famous, right? He was okay with me saying my butt. We never got to that. You know, but I asked to work in the shop. I asked to work in the warehouse. And this is leading up to whatever he felt like he had the right to do. You ain't gonna talk about all the time I try to add value.
Okay, that's all I was finna say. It sounded like you kind of coming with your hand out, but you saying you adding value, so I'm gonna shut up. Let's keep going.
I'm trying to say, bro, how can I be a part? How can I do this? You know what I'm saying? The marathon collection, the collective. You know what I'm saying? The dispensary. I started doing reviews early on. weed reviews, trying to do that, getting struck on my Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Getting struck. It's so much stuff I tried to do prior that I see I was getting left out and shunned upon, right? So when I start doing my Clubhouse thing, I'm not even thinking nothing of it. This some internet stuff. I'm killing time. At the same time, it's low overhead, and I'm able to make.
But then, yeah, that's another good point. His feelings hurt because he chose Wack. Stay over there. That's really what it's coming down to. Rockstar chose the wrong side, and now he has to stand with that decision making. Because again, if you have, if this is all, if you had so much love for these people that you wanted to, in your words, add value to what they had going on, why would you allow Wack into a space and platform Wack on a space to disrespect the head of his body, the leader of that team? You feel me? If you say that you wanted to add value, now the opportunities comes in because if you gonna, you know, just look for your handout, like, well, they never did nothing for me anyway, so I blah blah blah. That's where you could be looked at for. That's where you could be looked at as an opportunity for sure. But you know, it's like, Rockstar, I'm sorry, brother. It's hard to lean with it, rock with you right now, brother. It's hard to lean with you, rock with you right now, brother. Like, because your logic has, I'm not gonna say your logic doesn't make sense. It only makes sense if you're willing to accept somebody as a seemingly selfish person and a self-centered and a self-serving person. And that's the way that you're presenting yourself. I'm not saying that that's what you are. I'm not saying that's what you are. I'm just saying that that's the way that you're presenting yourself in this situation. So it's hard to, feel me? Like,
something happened from this, right? And at the time, like I said, we've been going at Wack, but they would never show those clips when we was on Wack head from the jump. And then he bowed it down and came in the room and wanted to be cool.
That's not what happened. Now that's just a lie. That's not what happened. We all witnessed you and Wack having these back and forths, and we all witnessed Wack being on stages where you were a part of conversations where he was disrespecting Hustle, and we all witnessed you do little to nothing to prevent these conversations. We've all witnessed Wack go crazy on you, you go crazy on him, then y'all back being cool. We've all witnessed Wack be outwardly disrespectful towards Nipsey Hussle in the memory of, and you still maintain a coolness with him after that, but prior to the Marathon Burger opening. So, and you actually seen Wack in person, you sure did, and you didn't take off. You asked him to go with you to a ghost kitchen.
Listen, homies, this is all I'm going to say, and I'm going to leave it out like this, man. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Y'all can believe what y'all want to, and people can paint it like they going to paint it, but tell the truth. Tell them Rockstar was trying to help. Okay. Tell Rockstar was trying to be a part of the team. Rockstar was an asset. He was trying to bring value information. He was trying to help other people get on and put on. Ask my boy Beat It With It from the bank. He called me, hey, bro, how can I get in the Marathon Collective? Hey, I called Black Sam, pressing Black Sam for 2 weeks. Hey, Sam, man, my boy Beat It With It, man, he in the Bay. He got a strain. Woo, can't, you know what I'm saying? Beat It ended up calling me after I connected him, like, hey, yeah, good looking on that. Sam, let me bring my stuff up there and all that. So we had a relationship. We had a cool, cordial relationship. But was I really benefiting from it? Not really. I don't see the benefit yet. Me and him did a real business deal, and I'm not allowed to speak on it. But we did a business deal because we had some unfinished business, me and Nipsey, before he died. Okay. We did a business deal. Then I had to reach out to Atlantic Records and Rock Nation. A whole year and a half, 2 years talking to these guys, giving me the runaround until I finally pressed the button and be like, man, put Sam on the phone. You know what I'm saying? Soon as Sam heard my voice, it was on. It was on. You know what I'm saying? And we was good. I came to LA. I spent 2-3 hours in the back of the Marathon Collective talking about everything y'all hearing today on these interviews. So it just baffles me when I was trying to help early on and I got shut out. I got shut down. Let's keep it real. Sam, tell him. I know you got the text messages. Tell him how I was supposed to say, let me work in the shop. Let me work at the warehouse. Let me add some type of value. Let me interview you. Let me start the Marathon podcast. Y'all should start a podcast.
I'm not going to lie, though, Rockstar. It can be easily perceived that everything you're asking for is a direct benefit for you. it doesn't really seem like you're adding anything truly unique to the situation. The Marathon podcast don't really need that. It would be cool, but it's not a necessity. You feel me? But that does more for you because now that puts you as the face of a media brand aspect of Marathon Collective and Marathon brand. You're not the face of it, so that wouldn't be the best idea. As far as the collective and the warehouse, well, of course, who wouldn't want to work at their friend's weed shop? But anybody can do that, and then anybody can work at the warehouse too. Like, so that's not actually bringing unique value. And maybe you should have started off with working for free and seeing what you could have brought to the table on that aspect. Like, oh, well, I could do this, so let me just show love and do it. Well, let me just show love and do that. And then, you know, that hard work and that dedication could have led to a paid position. But you just kind of came into it outwardly looking in. Not saying that that's what your intentions were, but it can be perceived as you just came in with your hand out. You feel me? Looking for what you can get out of the situation.
A media team, something. I was the one trying to give you the ideas early on. You wasn't trying to hear it. You don't know me from nothing, really. Your brother know me, and the homies around know me.
So here's another thing. If he doesn't know you for anything, then why are you asking him for a job? See, it's a lot of contradictions. It's a lot of things that just don't really add up. It's a lot of things that's not really making 100% sense. If he doesn't know you from anything, then why are you even so upset about the situation? If he doesn't know you from anything, and essentially you're a stranger, why are you upset when you got treated like said stranger? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
But you don't know me, cuz, like, that's what I tend to realize from all this, because you wouldn't.
And now you kind of like, interpretively speaking, not saying you are, not saying you're not, but like, you don't really know me, because like, now you banging on him. Like, it's getting more and more hostile. It's appearing to be more. I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying it's not. I'm not here to classify or give any type of label to Rockstar's emotions, but it's looking like you're trying to be aggressive. Be aggressive. You feel me? Chat, let me know what y'all think.
Get at me the way you getting at me. And if Nick was alive, I know he wouldn't get at me like this. We had too much love for each other and the stuff we've been through. So that's why I be like, man, the internet just poisoned these niggas' minds, man. It just made these niggas' minds just turn on their own.
What I can say, factually speaking, is Rockstar is lacking accountability. But within his own minds, within his own thinking, I think he genuinely feels what he's saying is true. And I'm well, not true, but I think that he genuinely thinks that his position is the correct moral position, the correct moral stance. But it seems like Rockstar is very self-absorbed. Seems like he's very into his own self-satisfaction, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? And turn against their own. I would never turn against mine. You know? And even with all this and how you painted me, I would never go against you, homie. You know what I'm saying? I would never try to make you look bad, but just tell the truth. Just be real. Don't leave out everything. Tell him how I was.
He keep messing with his nose. I'm wondering. I ain't saying he is, I ain't saying he not, but yay! You feel me? Off that disco fever. That do. Well, I talk about it. Ooh, hey. You feel me? He off that Rick James. You feel me? Like,
pressing.
That, you know, I keep that white girl, Christina Aguilera. You feel me? I don't know, Rockstar. I would like at this point to hope that he is actually, you know what I'm saying, yay, out the game, because at least that way that could be an excuse for this incredibly offensive rant. I'm just going to use the word offensive because that's neutral. Neutral words is my new thing. I'm working on being a lot more non-biased, but
pressing for you to do interviews, and you turned down my interview. You said you don't do interviews, and now all of a sudden you're doing all the interviews. So let's keep it real. With that being said, man, look, like I said, I ain't got nothing bad to say about nobody over there. You know, he felt how he felt. He had all right to. But don't just carry.
He's jumping at the camera pretty aggressively. I almost put my hands up to defend myself. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, whoa, hold on. He jumped for it. What the fuck? Like, I ain't gonna lie. Rockstar jumped at the camera right there. Whoa. We doing. Gotta get up. I need to show the road. What's going on here, my nigga? Do I need to go ahead with the Floyd, nigga? I need to hit you with the shoulder roll?
You know, Because you got these people believing that I was just had bad intentions and I had ill will, and that was not the case. But with that being said, man, like, comment, subscribe to this channel if you haven't already. You know what I'm saying? If you like this video, give it a thumbs up. You know what I'm saying? Become a member. Turn on your notifications. Tap that bell. Smash that like button.
All right, man. They saying in the chat, Rockstar is hell-bent on defending himself to the point where it's offensive. It's all love. Take your issue. Pull up. Shake hands. Pull up, shake hands, do your thing is one thing. Yeah, you feel me? Buddy was probably in prison again. I don't think Rockstar's ever been in prison. With that all being said, I hope Rockstar is able to find the peace that he's looking for within the situation. Hope all things work out for Rockstar, because this is absolutely barnacles. But that all being said, man, red dots to the left, you know the rest. We are gone.
Apollo Texas.
It's dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss.
A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Usually with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 points strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. I gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap News Network.
I was with Rich Trapper.
I was next with you. What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in TNN Trap News Network. Back in this thing, like cook cracking this thing here at TNN Trap News Network. It's come to my attention that we have surpassed that 31,000 threshold, and we are giving away the chili May the 16th at 12 o'clock noon Pacific Standard Time. So make sure that you're around for that chili giveaway May the 16th, Sunday, 12 o'clock noon Pacific Standard Time, man. No long intro, no long talking. Just giving y'all that chili that y'all been waiting on, man. With that being said, let's get to the clip. Man, I'm finna slide into this Canciana, man. Vlad got us let us know about a situation. Well, you know what? I ain't finna talk about it. Let's get into it.
Joe Budden and Mark Lamont Hill.
Kind of getting your back on the air.
Yeah. To make that video. And Mark Lamont Hill, I haven't heard him say anything positive about me in like 10 years. Right? And to have those dudes actually say, Vlad actually makes a lot of sense here, I was really kind of flattered.
Yeah.
When that happened. So thank you to the both of them. I won't say anything bad about Mark again. I've said a few things over the years.
I was kind of surprised to see people having serious conversations about a pure business issue and not turning it into like a weird identity politics thing. Oh, he's a white culture vulture and he doesn't want to pay for the black man, you know.
But this is why I got in front of it.
Yeah.
Because that's what was getting painted.
Yeah.
Right. And that's the thing, right? And that's the thing, like, that I don't think Aries realized was that he was walking into a situation.
Yeah, Aries Spears went the racial route, but it didn't really, pan out the way he wanted it to pan out. You feel me? He didn't really do too well with it. You know what I mean? It was ugly.
Taking that stance, he was walking into a bigger situation. And this is why I kind of had to handle it the way I handled it. So, like, well, you kind of blacked out, but I was dealing with a bigger situation here, right? After going through it once and getting in front of it, that I was not going to get this whole, like, I'm exploiting people kind of, story, when I really feel that, listen, I pay more than anybody. I paid over $1 million to guests. I counted it up.
Damn.
Seriously. Like, do you think you paid close to $1 million?
No. I hope not.
But seriously, if you think about it.
I don't think so. I think you pay more and more consistently.
Right, exactly.
But if you were to include like everybody who's on the podcast on a weekly basis over the past 6 years, I guess probably, yeah. To employees in general, or on-camera talent in general, but your business is more. I'm going to get these big stars to do.
Right, I'm going to get.
Repeatedly,
I'm going to get people that already have a following.
What Adam and Vlad contribute to the space is different though. So it makes sense for Vlad to be paying per appearance, and it makes sense for Adam to be paying per episode. Both things are right. I don't think that there's a wrong way in either instance.
They already have a fan base that may not be at the height of their career at the time, but I see something in them that really I think is dope.
Yeah.
So you could say, right, because I predicted, like when I did my whole thing about Aries, I said, and I know you're going to use the racial aspect. I know your response. You're going to use the racial aspect. That's exactly what he did, right? Yeah, Vlad needs whatever he needs, more views. He gets black people. Like, okay, you're fine with those views when I was paying you, though, right? But the thing of it is that I've really paid more consistently to people that I just thought were really dope. And I like the fact that the rest of the world gets to see what I saw.
I don't think Vlad was wrong by paying people more. I don't think that Vlad was wrong by, putting a paywall behind his guests and all that kind of stuff. If this is what you want, this is what you're into, I don't think that there's anything wrong with it. I don't think that there's anything, problematic about what Vlad has going on. I think that Vlad has the right idea.
Years ago, I thought Godfrey was dope. Now everyone gets to see it with some of the content that we created. I thought Ari Spears was dope. Now the world gets to see it. TK Kirkland, I've always thought was dope. He'd been around already for a long time, but I helped to amplify that because now people just agree with what I saw, which was someone that's really good at comedy and the way they break things down and so forth. That's it. You just see the talent early and you help amplify that.
Definitely.
Yeah.
My model's kind of always been to more like build the host from the ground up, but it does tend to work similarly where at some point, well, actually I feel like the problem was during COVID in terms of everybody believing in the podcast dream and believing that they could be better off on their own. And now it feels like podcasting is a tougher business than it was in 2022 or 2023.
Okay, so back on Fig, those were all your ex-hosts?
Yeah.
The whole crew?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like maybe 8 hosts left all at once in 2023.
Okay. Because I wasn't totally familiar with all those guys.
Right.
But they started a podcast and they made some noise with the podcast.
For a while, and now it's doing pretty bad, yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
And why do you think that is?
I think none of them were really like A mics. I think that they worked real good as second fiddle to me or whatever. Like somebody like T-Rail is like a funny B mic. But then once he went and tried to be the A mic.
Nigga said, all y'all work well as being Kelly and Michelle, but nigga, I'm Beyonce. That's right, Adam. Let them know you Beyonce around this further mucker.
Like eventually they lost steam because there's a lot that I'm doing that people don't realize, which is that I'm probably like more knowledgeable about what's going on in the overall YouTube space, paying attention to other people's YouTube channels, knowing what's going on in the rap game, knowing what rappers are popping off on a regional level, where a lot of those guys, they know about LA and they could kind of tell you about like what rappers are coming out in LA, but they don't really know what the fuck's going on in the whole culture as a whole, So that they definitely like thought that they had a lot more juice than they had. And when they left, they were doing like 500K per episode, and now they're doing like 20K. If that.
Well, are they still getting guests?
Not really. I haven't really seen any good guests in a long time.
Well, that's kind of the key to it.
That's it.
Right. Because I remember they had some guests on their show, right?
It's okay. That's the other thing. People think I can get all these big guests because they have like 4 friends that are famous. And then once you actually get going, you realize like, yeah, the 4 friends, your 4 famous friends, those are easy. They'll do a favor for you.
Right.
To have a new famous person every week is difficult and takes actual networking finesse.
Right, yeah. Like Tony Yayo and Uncle Murder, they have their own podcast. Yeah. I could tell they're going through their personal Rolodex. Yeah,
you're definitely going through your personal Rolodex. But then here's the biggest thing, too. The podcast game has to be able to be sustained by you and you alone. You can't always have a homie to depend on or guest or anything to depend on. At a certain point, you have to be able to hold down your show by yourself. Facts.
So they got like Tracy Morgan.
Yeah.
They got what's his name? Paul Rosenberg.
Yeah, and I see who they're interviewing, and some of the interviews have been maybe a little bit beneath them, and I've been looking at it thinking like, oh shit, maybe I can get on there.
Oh, you want to do that show?
I mean, yeah, sure. I got Tony O's DM. I guess if I went to New York or whatever,
I'll ask them. They'll have you on.
Oh, all right.
Yeah,
maybe
absolutely.
I'll pull up on them.
Yeah.
I always wanted to hang out with Tony O.
Oh, really?
So there it goes, man. Adam 22 is gonna make his way into the Tony Ayo show. There you go, man. I'm not mad at that.
That's one that I was kind of jealous when you got it, because I had been DMing him too over the years.
Oh, really?
But you actually saw it through.
Yeah, man. Listen, that first interview was tense because me and him had a little bit of an online beef leading up to it that never got resolved at that point. So I had my security in there, and like that whole shut the fuck up moment.
Right.
There was a little something behind that, right?
Right.
It was like he said it, and he wasn't like serious, but also it was like, had I reacted differently to it?
Was it not serious? Then it could have got serious. But we finna get up out of here. Let y'all catch the rest on No Jumper Clips. Make sure y'all follow Adam and Vlad. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. We go.
I still work for the neighborhood hero. We got all four corners. TMC, the marathon definitely continue. Mr. Burger right here, live in the flesh. We out here, nigga. Trap News, you know that, nigga.
Apollo Jackson.
Cause y'all know what it is.
CNN Trap News Network.
I was with Rich Trapper.
I was with you. What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in, TNN Trap News Network. Back in this thing, like cracking this thing here at TNN Trap News Network. News you can use, knowledge you're not finna get nobody's college. And we gave away that chili for $31,000, but it's not stopping now, man. When we get to 40,000 subscribers, we're doing another chili giveaway. So make sure that you hit that like, hit that comment, hit that get subscribe button. No long intro. Let's just get into the content. Now, it's looking like we're having a problem out of Mr. Bust Down Tatiana. Yes, he wants to see them bust down, bend it up, and take that thing down on the gang. Is having a problem. And Jaden Alexis seems to be his biggest problem, man. She is not acting right. Excuse me. Y'all know Jaden Alexis is Blueface's first baby mama, the one that kind of looked like Stewie Griffin. Yeah, that's Jaden Alexis. She is going outside, and she said that she gonna shake her groove thing. Yeah. She's showing what she got, yeah, and she is giving it up to a security guard on the Blueface tour. I don't know if he's a security guard at the club. I'm not sure what it is, but I know that Blueface was on stage and Jaden Alexis was getting spanked. Yeah, Jaden Alexis got took to the spank bank. And Blueface is not happy about it. But at the same time, too, how you not happy about what Jaden Alexis do when you doing what you do? You feel me? We know that Blueface is, in his own words, a pimp player and a dragon slayer. He said that he do what he do in the streets and all that. But, you ain't able to handle the player. You ain't able to handle the player. You feel me? But I'm going to jump into this Kantiana, man. Y'all hit the like, y'all hit the comment, y'all hit that get subscribe button. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Why are you doing this?
Look at
Alright.
the security guard, she be fucking with working tonight.
Are you mad?
No, it's funny.
So what's the problem?
We're laughing at you.
How many times I've been to the club
You're the joker
because you
tonight.
fuck?
You're the joker tonight.
You already know what's cracking me. So say something else.
I'm not gonna make my main bitch
Say something else.
mad for a side bitch.
Put this camera on me again. Say something else.
I'm just saying, I'm not gonna make my main bitch mad.
Who's your main bitch is black as fuck. She's using for you for a check. You're a bum. She's a bum. You're a bum. And if I did,
And you fuck bum.
You mad because there was a nigga I fucked. You're mad. He's mad because there was a nigga I fucked in the chat. You're mad. Be mad. Don't ever. Loser. Bitch.
We work at and she fucked raw. And she got raw dog, yeah. And she fucked raw, Chad. Don't do that. This is how I treat the Bay, my main bitch. I'm gonna treat all these other bitches just like that. She's fucking raw. She's fucking security guards. She's a hoe. Yeah, homie. Y'all want me to sugarcoat it or something? Y'all want me to be like, oh, she's a regular hoe.
What's up? You got a problem? You got a problem? Okay, so stop talking shit then.
Still don't get fucked tonight.
I'm not. So stop talking shit then. Come up with another storyline.
The truth is talking
Come up with another storyline. You are really stop doing your shit. Say something else. Say something else. Yeah. Oh, I don't know what's happening. I'll really fuck you up. The show would have been tired without me because I said so, bitch. That show was tired.
Yep, and she fucked bro. I ain't gonna be petty, but Krishan had a way better reaction than Jada. Y'all can say it too.
Every time I walk away. Why do you say something every time I walk away? Why do you say something every time I walk away?
Security.
Security.
Security. She got the watch. Take it off her.
Come on.
Hey, bitch ass shit. All right.
Oh, why you do that, bro?
Damn, Chuck, y'all really mad because y'all found out she a hoe too? She a regular bitch? Don't be mad at me. Hoes don't run the program, bitch. Hoes get to sit back and be mad. Ho.
Why you Leo nigga come and sit down? Hey, fuck this brother, big. Don't leave him for me.
Now we about to clip you, ho. Now you about to be the clip.
I ain't even brush my teeth today. She coming last time I breathe. She could be the most valuable bitch. I'm still cheating. If this bitch hit me first, I'ma beat her.
We clip hoes, chat. Hey, get it. We clip them. Hoes don't run the program, bitch. Hoes get to sit back and be mad. Ho.
Why you Leo nigga come and sit down? Hey, fuck this brother, big. Don't leave him for me.
Now we about to clip you, ho. Now you about to be the clip.
I ain't even brush my teeth today. She coming last time I breathe. She could be the most valuable bitch. I'm still cheating. If this bitch hit me first, I'ma beat her.
We clip hoes, chat. Hey, get it. We clip them. Hoes don't run the program. And we still gonna fuck tonight.
I'm not doing shit. I ain't get paid for shit.
I know, you ain't get paid from that nigga either. You a cheap hoe. You get fucked for free. Give her the mic. Give her the mic. We did that all night. We all wet. I'm like a real. I ain't no pimp to the point where like I get money out the hoes, but
you're gonna attack the
like,
tiger.
If you a hoe, I'm gonna act like a pimp a little bit because I'm dealing with a hoe. You feel me? I'm not gonna be a boyfriend to a hoe. I'm gonna be a pimp to a hoe. It's that simple. I'm very simple. I'm cutthroat. I don't do no favoritism. I don't treat one hoe better than the next hoe. You a hoe. I'm gonna treat you. It's a little shock value for her. I think she's shocked, right? I didn't think I could be treated like Neve on Stream Yes. I treat all the hoes. Not treat no hoe like a princess.
Y'all gotta move.
Man, tell that hoe she use the bathroom when we get off the bus. Hold that shit, hoe.
You antagonized me.
High power. I'm not high power.
Okay.
You're a regular bitch.
Okay. So then, okay.
So be regular. Have a good time.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah. I'm not entitled to nothing.
Okay.
Nobody owes you nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, like you let niggas fuck for free. Why do you feel like somebody owes you something?
What you're talking about. All right.
I let niggas fuck for security.
Okay, great. I would stop talking.
You let niggas fuck so you don't gotta pay.
I would stop talking.
I'm not beefing with you.
Okay, bet.
You're not even my bitch. Why would I be beefing with you?
Bad.
Why would you being a hoe? It's a little shock value for her. I think she's shocked, right?
Still work for the neighborhood hero. We got all four corners. TMC, the marathon definitely continue. Mr. Burger right here, live in the flesh. We out here, nigga. Trap knows. You know that, nigga.
It's dangerous. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboards. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss.
A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Mix it with the bush and you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 points strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you could tell me. I got gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's never outside, nigga.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game for. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemy. Watch the fake tell a fake, I know what enemies intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm Miami. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap News Network.
I was with Rich Rapper.
I was with you. What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in TNN Trap News Network. Back in this thing, like cook cracking this thing here at TNN Trap News Network. It's come to my attention that we have surpassed that 31,000 threshold, and we are giving away the chili May the 16th at 12 o'clock noon Pacific Standard Time. So make sure that you're around for that chili giveaway May the 16th, Sunday, 12 o'clock noon Pacific Standard Time, man. No long intro, no long talking, just giving y'all that chili out that y'all been waiting on, man. With that being said, let's get to the
Whack controversy there. YouTubers coming out claiming that you are being sued for $12,500.
Now, that is absolutely barnacles. That is absolute barnacles. Let me see. Go because Wack has not paid Blueface's trainer. This is what we do know. We do know that Wack has not paid Blueface's trainer. We do know that Wack is a flu flammer, a skulldugger, and a larcener. And there's a big possibility that he has ran off on the plug twice because Wack is broke, so he can't afford to pay that little $12,500. He couldn't afford to pay the Yaz Yender $3,300. So that $12,500 is probably looking a little bit harder than that. But let's get into this.
Dollars by our friend David Kaminsky. What say you? The boxing trainer, by the way, who trained both me and Blueface.
You talking about the dude I paid to train you?
Yes.
You paid him or I paid him?
You paid him. And I don't believe there's any complaints about what he was paid for my training.
I paid the shit out of him for your training. He tell you what I paid him?
No.
What you think I paid him?
No.
Take a guess.
2 weeks of training? $5,000?
Paid him $8,000.
Okay.
Now, do you really think?
And he went to Miami also, so that.
Do you really think that my trainer? I don't know where did it come from.
Well,
first of all,
so you're saying it's not true because spoiler. I talked to him. He also said it wasn't true.
Yeah, bro. I don't know. See, this is what I'm saying. Wack been quiet because I ain't been feeding him no content. So I'm asking you. Where it come from?
Well, okay. From my conversation with him, he basically said that He wasn't paid for some service, so he had a conversation with his lawyer about what his options were, and that at no time did he ever decide that he was going to sue you. He just had a conversation with his lawyer.
Dave told you he had a conversation with his lawyer about me?
That's what David said as far as why there would have been any kind of paperwork.
That's literally what he just said that David told him that he said about you.
But then that doesn't really make sense to me.
So he filed some paperwork?
But he said he didn't file it. He said he just had a conversation with his lawyer about a debt that he was owed.
I've never heard of David or nobody else suing me like that. That's some.
No, he didn't say he sued. But then it also is like, well, how the hell did a random YouTuber get access to this paperwork?
What paper? Where's the paperwork?
I don't know why they're calling me a random YouTuber. My name is Rich Trapper, and I represent Trap News Network. You see how they just call me a random YouTuber? Adam22 just called me a random YouTuber. Go get him. Go get him, babe. Go get him. You can take him. You saw the fight. You can take him. You can take him. You can take him. Let's get banned from IHOP again. Never mind. I was waiting for you to come in. Let's get banned from IHOP.
Oh, I didn't take a close look.
My girl may or may not be banned from IHOP. My girl may or may not be banned from IHOP. Not all IHOP. Not the IHOPs. You can't say which one, though. Alright, it's banned from IHOP.
Got it, but I saw people making YouTube videos with it on the side.
Pull the paperwork up. Girl, I'm getting sued.
I did screenshot part of it.
This is why I don't pay this shit. Nobody thinks be making up shit. Pull it up.
Okay, right here. There's.
I want to see this paperwork.
Okay.
Please show me this paperwork.
Well, I only screenshotted one part of it because I was
just want to see my name and his name on some paper about me being sued. I want to see this.
Okay.
You can always tell when Wax lying because he has like this weird little uncomfortable laugh that he does, and you can always like kind of just see the flu flam in his face.
How do I fucking see this? Well, I mean, it's not like it's not out there. There's people making YouTube videos
I don't
with this
care
paperwork.
about no people making YouTube videos. Show me the document.
Okay.
Fuck about what though? Y'all act like these be regular little weirdo people just saying shit.
Okay, here we go. David Kaminsky versus Cash McElroy Jones. When did this happen? March.
Is it a case number on it?
In this particular, oh yeah. 26VESC00906.
Was it filed in?
That I don't know because I only screenshot one moment of this video that this girl made about you.
Let's
ask David.
Talking about that girl Henny. Shout out to that girl.
Let's ask him. It don't show where it was filed.
Not this screenshot, but I'm sure
if I ask Dave, only he would know.
Yeah.
Yo, we live. Adam's telling me it's paperwork of you filing a lawsuit on me. I don't know nothing about it.
I was back to square one. I told Adam initially when I sent you that first text that was on. Let me check the date. Hold on.
I want to know, did you file a complaint on me?
Like, I never filed a lawsuit on you.
Oh.
Okay. I consulted with legal counsel to see what my options were.
What options?
There would a lawsuit, but if there would have been a lawsuit.
What options about what?
For me getting paid. Like, I haven't got paid for my services.
I told you you're going to get paid when I...
Damn it. Sheesh. The truth is out. He has not been... This is a rough episode for Wack. He starts off by kissing Adam22's A-double-double, saying that the video of him in the transmission was AI. That's a stupid lie. And now this is just not looking too good for my boy.
I get paid, right?
No, you never said that.
I tell you what. File your lawsuit then. Because I just got the wire today. So fuck you if that's what you owe. I'm just being real. Because I didn't talk to you 2-3 times. This is new to me.
I've never... Listen. If I would have filed a lawsuit, you would have got served, right?
Okay, well, this is what I suggest you do. Go and file your lawsuit.
I'm not going to
listen
over $12,000.
Listen, $12,500 to be exact. Go file your lawsuit.
If that's how you feel,
I'm just saying because this is new to me.
Okay, Wack,
Put Adam in a very awkward position. Adam was like, God, mom and dad are fighting again.
No, just I'm not gonna mention anything, but when Blueface initially had his whole altercation at the old gym and the dog came with the guy and stabbed the boxing bags, my dad paid out of his own pocket to fix those boxing bags.
What the f that got to do with me?
Listen, that's your artist, right? I'm training him.
Okay, well, let's play flip side. If my artist got gloves on his hands and your hands...
Somebody came to the boxing gym trying to yank on Blueface? God damn, Blueface, what's going on?
...is loose and you supposed to be a fighter, why you didn't help him?
I'm the coach. I'm not a fighter. I'm the coach. I'm training him.
So you blaming me for a dude that came to your gym?
What about when they brought 50 girls to the gym and they fucked up the boxing canvas? They fucked up the boxing canvas.
Who did?
We're not gonna talk about that.
Who brought 50 girls in your gym? Hold on. Who brought 50 girls in your gym?
I'm not gonna bring up chump change.
Answer my question. Who brought 50 girls to your gym?
Or whenever 20 girls to the gym for the show when remember when all the cameras guys came and everything.
Okay, so
I believe that he brought 20 girls to the gym.
The canvas. We shut down the gym, made sure nobody was there.
Let me ask you a question.
Why?
Did you tell me you had damage to your gym?
I'm not gonna listen.
Answer my question.
Sorry. Yes,
did you tell me you had damage to your gym?
Why? That's what I'm saying.
I'm asking you a question.
I'm not gonna collect chump change from you.
Wait, hold on. Answer my question.
So it sounds like the boxing trainer's like, I'm not tripping off y'all doing these petty little things that really low-key effed up my business, but I do want you to pay me for my services, which does actually make sense.
Did you say, Wack, I got damage to your gym and I ignored you?
No, I did not. No, I did not.
So I don't...
Wack is a bum.
Come on, supposed to know you got... Now watch this. Answer this other question. Was I even there when y'all was filming?
You came, yes.
No. Was I there when y'all was filming?
No.
I left, right?
Yeah, but you came.
So how would I know you got damage to your gym?
Wack, let me tell you something.
Just answer the question.
Let me just tell you something. Hold on.
You already said
I just want you to answer the question because I'm finding out more and more and more. I'm going to tell you live like I told you and on the phone. Fuck you. I'm going to pay the attorneys to get everybody paid. Paying you out of my pocket. I paid the attorneys to get everybody paid, and we just got paid.
Okay.
So you wanted me to pay you, but then f everybody else. No, nigga, wait.
No, that's not the case. That's
what you talking about.
That's false. That's false. Wack, you know that's false. If we go back into our text...
Wack is flu slamming this man like a feather monkey.
Messages, and the week that we landed, I texted you, I said, Wack, am I going to be contingent on the lawsuit for you getting paid for me to get paid out? You said...
We didn't have a lawsuit at first. Aiden said he was paying. I think Adam went through this shit too.
How would I know?
Aiden said he was paying. I waited.
How would I know? Nobody's communicating.
Why the f would I know? If a man tell me he paying...
In a few days. I'm relying on your word, right?
Hey, listen, this is what I'm going to tell you. This is what I don't like. What I don't like is this. Is you telling... Because I asked you the other day, what the f is this they talking about? You said you did...
Wack has for sure unlocked the unlimited lies cheat code, for sure.
No. Right?
Well, apparently that lady, whoever the fuck posted that shit on YouTube. I don't know how...
I don't know. They say you got a document.
That's Henny. Shout out to that girl, Henny. Hey, Henny got these niggas hot. Shout out to that girl, Henny.
So this what we gonna do, bro. Until you retract, I ain't paying you shit. Because I told you already, I spent $50,000 out my pocket to go get your money.
Messages of me saying I'm not suing Wack? I'll send it to you right now.
You ain't got to send me shit, nigga. I don't give a f. I'm telling you what I always told you. I'm not paying you and then can't pay the legal to go get everybody their money.
Wack.
That's what I said, right?
I think you're not understanding what I'm saying.
You ain't understanding.
I don't think you're...
Nigga, go file your lawsuit. Fuck you. There you go. That's what I told the nigga. I said, listen, bro.
David, I did not know that was going to go that way.
Adam's like, whoa. This situation just got a little awkward. It's kind of, it's kind of uncomfortable. Not really sure what to do about this one. Not really sure, you know, not sure what to say. We're not sure what to do.
Listen, because I called him last week, right? I said, what is this somebody talking about? I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. I don't know what they're talking about. Oh, okay. Because I ain't concerned him. He already know.
See how passionate he was about that conversation? How come he wasn't just as passionate for a conversation about the transmission? It doesn't look like Wack is looking for any reason not to pay that man, for sure.
Wack, we paying. Okay, cool. Waited. Nothing came. Told the attorneys, hey, check with their attorneys. Aiden stopped answering. And then he answered and said, Wack, I've been on vacation. Let's get it done. Cool. Hit my attorneys. Told my attorneys to hit him. He said, Wack, they responding. Quite naturally, you already know what it's gonna be. It gotta be a loan for him. You ain't crazy. Aid wanna make sure that once they pay, Blueface with myself can't go, you know, on no fucking smear campaign. Right? I told him, listen, brother, he calling that.
I don't know, man. I think that Wack is just a full-blown flu flammer, skulldugger, and a larceny. There's a lot of lies coming out of this guy's mouth. This whole episode has been full of more lies than normal.
Hey, bro, I had no idea you filed a paper document on me. I had zero idea this.
Didn't get paid.
So since you,
I'm the one that's at fault that didn't get paid.
Bro, what I'm telling you is, I didn't took care of you like a motherfucker.
Period.
I've always paid you. I run into a situation that I didn't think was gonna be this fucking serious. You know, I'm taking Aiden's word.
Here you go insulting me for what?
No, insulting you, my nigga. Didn't I just talk to you the other day? You ain't mentioned no fucking document been filed.
I said I consulted with legal counsel. Where do you think that?
No, that document was filed. So, look, Simran Singh.
I it to you.
400 South Beverly.
The document that was.
I'm gonna text you my attorney's email. File your shit, and we fight for 5-6 years. I don't give a f. Like you the one on some bullshit.
You're still not understanding.
Wack is doing anything in his power not to pay this man. Anything that he could do to make sure that he don't have to get his man his chili, that nigga Wack is gonna do. And it's crazy because it's crazy because this dude seems like he allowed Wack into his family's gym, to his family's business, and he fulfilled everything that he was supposed to fulfill when it came to this back and forth little agreement that they had. And Wack is crazy disrespecting this man. Crazy flu flamming this game.
What I'm saying, like
you ain't understanding. Nigga, like, you shouldn't have did that. I didn't pay you too much money. Nigga, you knew what the situation was.
I didn't file a lawsuit against you.
Well, I don't know what to say. File that motherfucker. I don't give a fuck about it. Nigga, I got attorney money.
I'd rather crash out about this. That way he never has to talk about the fact that he got caught with a transmission.
I don't even got to pay my attorney. File it, nigga. No, if you went over there talking to some, either you was clout chasing, want to have a conversation.
I was clout chasing. Did I go on social media?
It's on social media.
If I'm clout chasing, I'm supposed to.
I'm telling you, file the lawsuit. Since you went over there and said you gonna file one, file it.
Lawsuit, but you can
file that motherfucker.
You can keep the 12,000.
Nigga, I'm gonna go give it away on Skid Row.
You can keep it the 12,000.
About no $12,000, nigga.
Live with it. It's fine. Don't bring me anything anymore. I don't want nothing. My dad and I put our heart and hours into this fighter. Okay?
Man, your dad don't train Blueface, nigga. You have
You're gonna stiff me for 12,000?
No, I'm stiffing you because you disrespected me. You disrespected me as if I didn't tell you you're gonna get paid whenever.
Man, Wack is broke, bro. I didn't know that Wack was this broke. I knew he was broke. I didn't know that this nigga was this broke. I didn't know that this nigga was this broke, y'all. I thought that Wack had a little bit of Chiliana attached to him, but man, I did not know that time was this hard for this man. Man, it's crazy. Is that why he's wearing the big homie on the 50-50?
Everybody else get paid.
He wearing that merch that ATM Richie gave Adam?
3 payments. I don't want to.
That nigga's wearing the merch that ATM Richie gave Adam. That's crazy.
This got high 6 figures. You think I give a about 12,000?
12,000 for me is chump change. I shit that out.
So why you crying about it?
2 months about it. I'm not. It's the principle.
Ain't no principle. Hey, listen, nigga, you ain't bigger than the program. You. I paid the attorneys so you, me, and Blueface could get paid. you. I said me, so it's you. If Blueface get hold, you get hold, nigga.
Now for not getting paid.
You. Straight like that, nigga. Wack had to go in his pocket and spend 50.
Me, girl, fuck you. I don't give a. I'm thinking, and then I'm moving on. Face ass. God.
To get everybody paid. I told you that. Wait, nigga.
You said 175. Now it's 50. What am I supposed to believe?
I spent 50,000 to get paid.
You first told me 3 days, but you first told me.
Hey, listen, I spent 50 to get paid.
Wack.
That's a fact.
3 days. Yes or no question. Did you tell me 3 days or no?
Nigga, that's what Aiden told me, motherfucker. You really? How long they take to pay?
Wack.
Couple days, weirdo.
Contingent.
Listen, my nigga, when you fucked up at is you act like you ain't been knowing me for 5 years. Have I ever not paid you?
Where did I?
Have I ever not paid you?
Blueface never lost.
Have I? It don't matter. Nigga, win or lose, we get paid. Have I ever not paid you?
Bro, and then you try to clap back to me like if I'm the one at fault that accepted that opponent.
I don't give a fuck about no opponent. You talking about some shit that's part of the pay. You did accept the opponent. I don't give. What the problem I got with you, bro, is hey, did you tell me the other day you found a document? Yes.
This is a sick conversation. Hey, Henny, you did your big one on this one. You created chaos.
All the best to you and your fighter and your artist.
You ain't gotta take no more calls about us. We'll never f with you again in life. When I tell Neff, you sue me, nigga, he ain't fucking with you. He told me you don't know why I f with you. Keeping it real, nigga, on Paru, nigga. I was the one fucking with you. He wasn't.
You didn't put it on Paru that you weren't called with the transmission. You never put that on Paru. Never put that on Paru. You weren't this passionate about your own. Damn, bro, you got caught with that. Yeah, you got caught with that. I think Wack got caught with that because I'm watching how passionate you are about this situation. You didn't have this much passion. You getting caught with your whack and your whacker. There was no on Paru there. Yeah, I don't know about you, big dog. I don't know, bro.
Fucking with you.
That's fine, Wack. I like I said, you guys.
He said that bitch ass nigga let a nigga try to stab me. He had free hands, but I went where you told me to go.
Oh, so my dad. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. You know I'm not the owner of the gym. My dad is 50-something years old. We have kids in the gym.
I don't give a f. If a nigga come try to stab you and you got gloves on your hands, nigga, I'ma help.
No. Now you're putting my dad at jeopardy? Absolutely not, bro. Absolutely not, bro.
Listen,
that's not
so let people know.
That's not my gym.
Listen.
That's not my gym. I don't care what the people think. I don't give a f what the people
think. You do
think.
care. You went on the campaign. So listen, Joe, David, I shouldn't have to get to no jumper. I just talked to you the other day. You ain't tell me nothing about no documents being filed, bro.
I never filed no document.
Bullshit, he got it.
Okay, no problem. You want me?
He got it. You want me to send it to you?
I'll send you the documents straight from the attorney. How about that?
No, for what?
Oh, okay.
Did you send it the other day, nigga, when I asked you?
What's that?
Why when I asked you didn't send it?
Send what?
The documents.
You never asked me to send anything.
You a motherfucking lie. Just asked you the other day. You suing me, nigga? Why I keep seeing this shit on the internet?
And I'm still saying no.
You told me you interviewed with somebody.
Saying no.
Wack, you're now twisting this man's narrative in front of him. He just said that he didn't go on social media and talk to anybody. Now you're making. Wack is such a liar. He'll lie to the person he's talking to like they're not them. That nigga just said he didn't go on social media, so why you saying he got interview?
And I'm still saying I don't give a f sue me, nigga. Now you paid on principle.
If I'm suing you,
or see me in the street or whatever, nigga.
If I'm suing you,
yo, Dave, listen to me. Dave, listen. Listen, I'm gonna call my partner who put me with you, and I'm gonna let him deal with you.
What?
That's another politic. I'm gonna let you deal with Speedy. Cause once I tell him what you did, I'm pretty sure he gonna pull up on you. So I'm pretty sure he gonna come holler at you. And you know what that brings. So listen.
Me?
No, I'm gonna tell you I'm calling Speedy, who put me with you. You know what time it is with Speedy.
On me.
He definitely gonna pull up on you. That's your man, right?
Oh, so you're gonna send people after me?
No, I'm gonna tell Speedy you tried to sue me. And you know how Speedy gonna deal with that.
Okay, no problem.
Y'all all Armenians and Russians. He ain't no nigga. Deal with it.
No problem.
Oh, he gonna...
Damn it, now Wack is sending threats? How is this nigga not in jail? Now you sending threats at Blueface's trainer because you didn't pay him? How is this man not in jail, bro? How is Wack not in jail for all this?
Come see you. Don't worry about it. But I ain't paying you shit now, thanks.
Well.
Yo, I just talked to that nigga 3 days ago and told him they just settled. They sent in the back. Okay, Wack. And I said, hey, why I keep seeing this shit on the internet? I don't know. So, now I ain't gonna pay him shit.
I mean, I had hit him up, how many days ago?
Man, that nigga didn't say none of that to me.
I hit him up Saturday.
I told that nigga straight up, hey, look, bro.
He told me, I'm not suing anyone. People love twisting shit, blah, blah, blah. I sent him the screenshot of some girl reacting to the paperwork. He said, I spoke to a legal consultant, which I told Wack that I would, due to discover my options, but I never sued him.
Hey, look,
I never
bro,
served
his options. I told him just like this. It took me like 3 weeks to realize Aiden wasn't moving. I'm playing the good guy. So once I did that, I hit my legal. Legal get involved. They say, all right, Wack, we're gonna settle. Cool. They tell me 2-3 days. I told them 2-3 days. Right? No big deal.
That's for sure a criminal or terrorist threat, for sure.
Aid went dark. I called Act. I said, Act, listen, I'm gonna go to litigation if I have to. I ain't tripping because I'm looking at the contract and the breaches, right? Holla at your mans. Aiden hit me, said, Wack, I've been on, look, let me show you. He said, I've been on vacation. We gonna close this shit out. And that's it.
Okay, this is the other part in the screenshot I got.
Aiden Ross, what'd he say?
Let's, this is, he said, sorry, I was on vacation. Yeah.
Close it out. He said, been alone for him. So, but I ain't knowing he doing all this shit. Blueface I've been keeping it in play. Cause my man Speedy, Armenian Speedy. That's his people. So I'm gonna let Speedy deal with him. I called the nigga, nigga, you.
So this paperwork it was filmed after April 17th because that's when he claims that he was ignored by you about getting an update.
I told that nigga, listen.
So April 17th.
I told him, listen, and I still tell him, you gonna get paid.
Wack is broke. He's been avoiding this man. He's been dodging this man. He's been ducking this man. Wack is broke for sure. And it's making sense because he is going through a divorce where public infidelity is being proven. We know his wife Kim is taking everything from him. We know that R&B has pissed Kim off to the highest level of pissivity, and that situation went bad. So I can definitely see where this is going to go ugly.
Hey, when we get paid, I elected to pay the attorneys. Fuck you. You can wait. Now, if it was going to get into some drawn out shit,
Wack ain't got no money to sue, because why would he pay a lawyer $50K if he ain't suing Aiden Ross? That's definitely true. Wack always got the call the same day that the talk is in question, for sure.
Then I'd have took care of him. But nigga, hold your breath for a minute.
But weren't you gonna pay him regardless of if you got paid? Like if I pay somebody to mow my lawn so I can have a party and then the party never happens, I still have to pay the guy who mowed my lawn, right?
Listen, when I looked up and seen I was gonna be in a legal battle, I told him straight up, you gonna get paid when he get paid. And I left it like that. Ain't like I didn't tell him. You just heard the nigga. I just called you the other.
That's not how you do business. You don't dictate when somebody gets paid because of your own personal issues. You're shrewd and a flamorous businessman, and it makes me just wonder again, how broke are you really?
But you just told him that Blueface doesn't care for him?
Blueface went over there because I had him going over there. That ain't Blueface, man. That's my man Speedy's man.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? Blueface been off the nigga, and he had a reason. Nigga coming to motherfucking your gym with a knife, and Blueface got gloves on, nigga, and your hands is loose.
Mm-hmm. You didn't feel like he did enough in that scenario?
He didn't do nothing. He didn't do shit. Bitch, you could have shot that motherfucker.
So notice that we've been talking about this for 30 minutes, but when it comes to Wack and the AI little situation, the conversation went on for maybe 10.
And got away with it.
Probably.
No, this is real shit.
A guy with a knife who just came into your business?
Yeah, so nigga, I don't give a fuck about you talking about the nigga stabbed a punching bag. And then he talking about, oh man, did you tell me it was some damage to your gym? No. Was I there? No. So how I supposed to know? These niggas is weird. You know what I'm saying?
I think you should pay him.
Fuck Fuck him.
He provided a service. He went all the way to Miami.
Nigga, I ain't paying him
Even if you hate him, you still got to.
And that's a real question. Where was your team? Where was Creep? Where was Third? Where was all these other dudes who you swear to God are always around? Where are all these tough ass gangbangers that Blueface always around? Where were all these people at where Blueface was getting chased with a knife?
And for the service he provided.
And we're driving.
How can you justify that ethically?
Easy.
If someone provides a service and you agree to pay him, you got to pay him.
I'm gonna tell you why. If he would have told me the other day, because somebody kept saying this shit, right? He been calling me. Bitch, you calling my phone. What up? Oh, yeah, we just whoop. Look like another week or two. Boom, 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 boom. All right, cool. I'm out with the family, right? But nigga, don't be calling my phone and you didn't file some shit. I'm gonna let you file your shit. I ain't tripping. See, all you do in situations like this, you just take his money to the attorney and give him an extra $5,000 and make him wait 18 months.
But it feels like you're paying hardball in a situation where you should just give him the money.
You don't think he should have told me he filed some paperwork and been on the phone with me like normal?
I mean, he told me the same thing on Saturday. He said he didn't file paperwork.
He didn't tell me he filed paperwork.
Now, there is paperwork. I don't know.
You see what I'm saying? He ain't even mentioned no paperwork.
Maybe people can look up that exact case number and tell us exactly what it is. Because it's confusing to me that it's out there and he said he didn't file it.
Yeah, that's weird.
I don't really understand how that could ever happen.
Unless somebody made some fake paperwork.
That sounds pretty unrealistic.
Bullshit, nigga, what? Them niggas.
Yeah, but when you read out like all the details of it, it sounds like exactly what he would say.
If he's
somebody who made the fake paperwork is the same person who made the AI, for sure. The same person who made the fake paperwork is the same person who made the AI. This nigga getting caught with the Yaz mission. You feel me? Yeah, Wack for sure just sounds like he's broke, for sure. Just he's lacking funds.
Man, he didn't file. Right? I'm like, nigga, I just talked to you. So now, file your paperwork. It's just like, listen, it's just like with Aiden. Did you tell Aiden that?
What?
Hey, man, Aiden, Blueface got in the ring, bro. Unlike me, he gave you 6 long fucking rounds. Nigga had the most #2 viewed fucking shit behind Donald Trump. It's a fact. Did you call and tell him that? You call and tell the...
Well, he had pretty valid reasons to not play.
Okay, well, I got valid reasons. So if he got valid reasons...
But him suing you...
Yeah, not the same thing. And Adam, you are a Flu Flammer, Skulldugger, and a Larson as well, too. Because Aiden Ross should have for sure paid Blueface. There was no excuse for that.
Or potentially filing paperwork. It's not really a valid reason to not pay him.
Listen, so what was his valid reason? You cannot not pay a fighter.
Right.
Even if you're going to fucking dock his pay.
Yeah, but you can not pay them if they don't deliver on the contract.
What do you mean? We delivered on the contract.
But he did do some stuff that Aiden, I think, had a leg to stand on when it came to challenging.
It doesn't matter. You still have to pay what's owed. There's no contract that's going to ever say you can keep 100% of the bag ever in life.
I agree.
So, did you call Aiden and tell...
So, basically, Wack is saying... Yeah, Aiden don't give a damn about that. So Wack is saying, so since Aiden wasn't spoken to about Adam can't say anything. I mean, I guess I'm not really sure what the point is. The fact is, Wack, it's only $12,500, and why you not paying that man when you're a self-proclaimed multimillionaire is beyond me.
Him that?
I did not bother.
Okay, so guess why I didn't sue Aiden?
Because
that's why you think I handled it how I handled it.
You were still trying to get paid.
Because either I'm gonna get paid sooner or way later. You see what I'm saying? So since you want to, nigga, file. The attorney just actually, I'm gonna show you, just hit me. He said, yo, it's on the way. So that's on his dumb ass.
David, I do not want to make you a character in our ongoing podcast soap opera that you probably, what you're thinking right now is like, geez Louise, I didn't want to be a part of this. You
see that?
I'm just a Russian guy.
What did it say?
Also, on brand risk, got the settlement agreements back from Aiden's attorneys. They just have a standard provision of...
Then see, here's the thing about this, too. We're going way deeper into this situation than we've ever gone into what we should be talking about, and that's Wack getting called that transmission. Why are we going so deep into what we already know is Wack being broke is 100% unclear for me, man. So I'm seeing that the Flu Flam is the diversion and the skew of the attention is to put it over here, where Wack hasn't paid Blueface's fight trainer, as opposed to what we should actually be talking about, this man being called the transmission. You feel me?
confidentiality and non-disparagement that applies to you, Blueface, and Brand.
This is how they move the transmission situation out the algorithm. They'll talk about this for 45 minutes, for an hour, to make sure there's enough clips so it gets overshadowed, so the transmission situation gets overshadowed. And it's not really that much to clip for it. You know what I'm saying? They're clip farming this right now. And it's a pretty easy tactic to use when you're Whack 100, but it's not hard to see what's going on.
Etc. You
bitch ass nigga. Like the fuck, I ain't gotta lie about nothing.
So the money is coming soon.
No, it's already en route.
What's en route mean? Like
It's
it'll
en
be almost
route. Like
immediate?
I didn't sign it. They gonna release. They's released. So that's on him. Stupid motherfucker.
Damn.
Blame Adam. I would have never known.
Don't blame Adam.
I would have never known. So what I'm gonna do when the money come, I'm gonna take the 12.5, take it to my attorneys. They'll place it in their legal escrow account. They'll tag it, and we'll wait for his lawsuit. And maybe I'll.
He said he's not gonna sue.
And maybe I string him out to a settlement and pay him $8,500. I don't know. I can play all kind of motherfucking games. I'm not one of these dumbass street niggas. I understand corporate America. So the fact that I done been on the phone with you, you get what I'm saying? That's just like you, Creep. You say, Whack, I want to go on tour, right? And you call me weak.
All right, I don't want to hear any more of this. We finna get up out into the next one. Y'all know the deal, man. It's red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. We are.
It's dangerous. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save me. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall, 81 point strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. I gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's never outside, nigga.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save me. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game for. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Niggas hella fake, I know we're enemies' intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm an enemy. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save me. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save me. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
CNN Trap News Network.
I was with Rich Trapper.
I was
That's what you.
What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in TNN Trap News Network. Back in this thing, like cook cracking this thing here at TNN Trap News Network. It's come to my attention that we have surpassed that 31,000 threshold, and we are giving away the chili May the 16th at 12 o'clock noon Pacific Standard Time. So make sure that you're around for that chili giveaway May the 16th, Sunday, 12 o'clock noon Pacific Standard Time, man. No long intro, no long talking, just giving y'all that chili out that y'all been waiting on, man. With that being said, let's get to the clip. For those of y'all new to the game, just getting into the paint, Aries Spears and DJ Vlad have been having a little back and forth 1-2 step like Sierra for some days now, and Vlad is taking this to a step above it all. Aries Spears is mad because he feels like he's a guest who's not getting paid as much, so Vlad responded by saying, you know what, let me get my highest paid guest, Tekashi69, to interview me about why I will not pay Aries Spears more money. That happened. With that all being said, man, we finna get into this content about no further do's and don'ts. Let's get into it. Let's go. Shout out to Vlad. Give a like, comment, subscribe.
What's up, Vlad? So tell me about the Aries Spears thing. Well, he's talking about he's gonna sue you. Like, where did that come from?
Right. So I said what I said about Aries Spears. He put out a video that said that he gonna sue me for defamation because I said that he was rude to my employees. That things are about to get ugly.
Yo, Vlad, I'm about to sue you for defamation of character. This is about to get ugly. Because now you're just making shit up. I saw the clip where you said your staff, as in multiple people, said that I was disrespectful to them. Your staff, you got one guy that's in the studio with you, and that's the cameraman. And the only interaction I ever have with your camera guy is when he mics me up. And I signed the tablet saying you could use my likeness. No words are ever exchanged between me and the one guy in the studio besides you, your staff. And I'm disrespectful, you have a lawsuit coming. You're lying.
Aries Spears, the only thing ugly about you is you without your makeup. Shout out to Candace. Go ahead and sue me. Go ahead, you can't sue over the truth. I said in the last interview that you were rude as hell with my employees. You show up and you forgot your sweat towel because you're so fat and sloppy. You sit down. You know, this is the only person I know that sweats sitting down. We have to have our air conditioning full blast whenever this motherfucker comes over. I have to dress warmly in the middle of summer in LA just to do these interviews. So he sits down, he forgets his towel. He lives 10 minutes away. Instead of going back to his house and getting his towel, he tells my video manager, Leo, to go find him a towel somewhere in LA. This is not a gopher. This is not a...
Well, any gas station probably can get him a towel, but I digress. Why doesn't Aries Spears, number one, have his own towel, number one? And then number two, you can't sue somebody because they said that you was being mean to their staff, bro. Even if it is a lie, don't judge care about that. Don't judge care about that. You're going to waste the court's time with that, and you're going to waste more money trying to get a lawyer to sue about that than anything. That was stupid. Nobody cares about that.
This is a video manager. He's ordering him around to go look for towels. So his big Jabba the Hutt sitting there with the air blasting, you know, with the makeup on, trying to get, you know, wipe off the sweat and everything. So yeah, man, we're dealing with this lawsuit.
So where did the defamation come from? From you saying that?
He's saying that I wasn't, you know, that he wasn't rude to the employees. And listen, I've heard this from more than one employee. I'm not going to say who else there is because he might sue me. But trust me, I got people ready to testify.
Okay.
So go ahead and sue me. And the thing about Aries...
I don't think, to be honest, like, I don't, you know what I mean? I want to pocket watch. I think this whole thing started by people pocket watching.
Exactly.
Like, I think Boosie, Aries Spears pocket watched what you gave me, and this unfolded to all this.
Exactly.
But me pocket watching real quick, I don't think Aries Spears has the money to enter a litigation, like a lawsuit.
Right.
Where there's lawyers involved.
Right.
So.
And I got great lawyers.
Yeah. You're Jewish, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Shout out to Drew Finling, the $1 billion lawyer.
Yeah, I would imagine that this nigga has good, a good legal team. I would imagine that, you know what I'm saying, you know, just it is what it is. This nigga, you know, Vlad does have a good lawyer. I don't want to put it into his race why he has, you know, a lawyer, but it is what it is. You feel me?
And here's the thing, like Aries doesn't know anything about hip hop, because if he knew about hip hop, he saw what happened when Drake lost to Kendrick and then sued. Everyone laughed at him.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. The light-skinned Jewish guy is supposed to sue the black guy, not the other way around.
Yeah.
He's messing up the order of things.
He's doing it backwards.
He's doing it backwards.
He's fucking up.
Yo, you know something? I should sue him for lying about how much money he was getting with these interviews. Because he was out there doing interviews.
Man, Vlad and Ari Spears is like, this is like when mom and dad are fighting for sure. For sure.
Saying, yo, Vlad gives me 5 digits.
It ain't like I'm on there for free. He pays me.
Correct.
He pays me a nice 5 figures.
Yeah.
So if my choice is either stay home on a Tuesday and do nothing and earn nothing, or go sit down for an hour and a half and walk away with 5 figures where I could not make anything, what am I gonna do?
No, I agree.
I'm gonna make the money and I get to check him.
He gets a low 4 digits.
What's 5 digits?
That's like 10,000 and up.
Damn.
He was getting 4,000. He was getting 4,000. I should sue him for lying about how much he was getting.
Yeah. I mean,
Here go the thing though. $4,000 once a month ain't bad for an hour of your time, my nigga. That's not bad. That's $48,000 a year for 12 hours of your life a year. That's not bad money. Like, I don't know why we talking about this like it's not a good amount of money. This is good chili. Like, this is good chili. Like, who would turn down an hour a month for $4,000? You guaranteed to give me, I say, hey, I'm gonna give you $48,000, but I just need an hour of your time a month to do an interview. Who gonna say no to that? That's easy, good chili. That's good, easy chili.
that's a Chanel bag. Well, I think they moved the price up. Like, I don't even think it's a Chanel bag.
You can't afford a Chanel bag for that much.
It's a Gucci.
You know what I'm saying? The prices are kind of high.
It's a Gucci.
Damn, that's crazy. So Vlad, Boosie left, Ari left, Ari's left. Who else left?
Nobody left. Nobody left.
Oh,
everyone else hit me. They're like, yo, Vlad, we good.
Yeah.
We understand this.
Nah, I'm not meaning that you need them. I mean, you gotta understand. These people need platforms like yours.
Aries made a video where he said, yo, I'll come back and do the interview for free so I confront you on all this.
I'll come on your show one more time for free. You ain't gotta pay me shit. And we can talk about it right then and there so we can get the truth. Because there's 3 sides to the truth. Your story, my story, and the truth. So don't be a coward. Bring me back and let's go through it.
That's stupid because you complained about the $4,000 that you were getting. You complained about the $4,000 you were getting just to go up there for free. That's stupid. That doesn't make sense at all. You feel me? At all. Like, how you gonna complain about the 4 racks you getting, and then, like, what? You're mad at your pay, so you work for free? Okay.
Dude crashed out trying to get a raise, and now he wants to come back and do it for free. And here's the thing: when I first saw that, I said, "Man, fuck this dude. I'm not gonna do an interview for free." But the problem is, man, is that he pulled out his Jewish kryptonite.
What is that?
Free.
Free.
Oh my God, yes.
He said 100% off.
I think he's just trying to capitalize off the moment.
Man, listen, you can't tell a Jewish person that it's free. Expect them to have to do something.
Yeah,
so,
man.
Ari Spears, you can come back.
I ain't mad. Vlad, it ain't just the people that's trying to go up, trying to go down, big dog. It's the free ski. It's the free ski, like, it's the free ski. The free skiana? The free skiana? Free skiopolis? Oh yeah, we're gonna run that. Easy kids on. Easy kids on.
You come back and do a free interview, but there's certain rules to this, right? Number 1, no makeup.
No makeup.
You're gonna have to do your own makeup.
And bring your own
Or
talent.
pay Candace. Or just come in, look like Kung Fu Panda. It's totally up to you.
I mean, what he looks like without makeup?
Kung Fu Panda.
Can you pull it up? Like, what?
Yeah.
I have your editor side by side.
Yeah, we'll put up Kung Fu Panda so you can see. Right? We'll do it in person. We'll both be on camera. I'll have security there.
Can we do
Make
it at
sure-
my house?
Possibly.
Tell him to come to my house.
Possibly.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, I laughed at like his 2004 stand-up comedy. Like, I laughed. Like, it was literally funny.
Yeah, no, he's a funny dude.
And then no, but it was like in 2004 when he was mimicking Jay-Z and
Yeah, he does good
voiceover
impressions.
thing. That was
Yeah.
the only thing like I laughed at. And then I seen on when you mentioned me, he's like, fuck that guy. I don't like that he says nigga. I was like, what the fuck? I disliked his comedy show on YouTube.
Well, listen, he can come back and do this interview. We'll do it in person. But I don't think he will, because he couldn't even have a conversation about the numbers. And he's like, yo, I'm the greatest trash talker ever. But you can't trash talk the facts.
Yeah, you can't.
And the numbers.
And Facts TV is right behind you.
Exactly, Facts TV.
Yeah.
You can't get past that. So come on in, do it. I don't think you're going to do it.
No?
I think he's a pussy. I think he's just talking, but I don't think he's really going to do it. But he can come in and do it. But no makeup this time.
What about Boosie? Can he come back?
Boosie, me and him will work something out.
I mean, I could take a pay cut.
Yeah?
I'll take a pay cut. Matter of fact, I took 4 pay cuts already. But I just want you to be honest, and to your viewers.
Yeah.
That one time you paid me, I took tremendous pay cuts, having the most numbers. At the end of the day, can you elaborate so they can, so your members will know that, like, I don't care.
Yeah. You're not tripping, man. We're doing this interview for free right now.
Exactly.
Yeah, because we're about to switch positions. No Diddy, and we're about to do an interview together. Always got to do that.
No Boston Richie, yeah. No
we're about to switch positions. No Boston Richie.
About to switch positions. No Boston Richie is sick. Is sick. We about to the next one, man. Y'all know the deal right down to the left. You know the rest.
0 for the neighborhood hero. We got all 4 corners. TMC, the marathon definitely continues. Mr. Burger right here, live in the flesh. We out here, nigga. Trap knows. You know that, nigga.
Apollo It's dangerous. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboards. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss.
A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bush and you get saved. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let it.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap News Network.
I was with Big Trapper.
I fucks with you. What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in TNN Trap News Network. Back in the thing, like cook cracking this thing here at TNN Trap News Network. It's come to my attention that we have surpassed that 31,000 threshold, and we are giving away the chili May the 16th at 12 o'clock noon Pacific Standard Time. So make sure that you're around for that chili giveaway May the 16th, Sunday, 12 o'clock noon Pacific Standard Time, man. No long intro, no long talking, just giving y'all that chili out that y'all been waiting on, man. With that being said, let's get to the clip.
Those court docs as the week goes on, because I told y'all that I was going to be bringing out court docs. As a matter of fact, let's just keep the party going.
Whack 100 Jump Street.
Because that court doc moved very quickly, didn't it? So let's get into the next court doc that I have. Since we got a little bit of time, I'm going to give y'all another one. Y'all want another one? Drop them Henny glasses in the chat if y'all want another one.
I don't got a Henny glass. But
let me know what y'all want. Y'all want another one? You want me to do another case? Because I got more. And these are from the beginning. Okay. Now, what I do want to say is you cannot hold Kim liable for anything that happened within that situation, because she was not a part of that contractual deal that happened. All right. He said, whack is Satan incarnate. Yes, I agree with y'all. Y'all want another one. Y'all, I see y'all dropping them Henny glasses. They said, drop another one, Henny. Give us another one, Henny. Okay. Y'all want to.
Now, I don't have Henny, but I do have freshly pressed papaya, watermelon, and apple juice mixed with black tea for my caffeine fix. And I'm drinking out of the pitcher because my girl's on a 14-day watermelon diet, so she's not eating anything but watermelon. And the kids ain't allowed to have nothing with caffeine in it, so I can drink out the pitcher because I'm the only one drinking out of it. And it's mine. Stay out of my big old pitcher and my big old drink. You feel me? My business and my hydration. You feel me? My business and my hydration. Speaking of which, I ain't said this in a minute. While you over here watching this video, did you brush your teeth this morning? Did you drink some water? Or did you just wake up and spark that stale ass Black and Mild from last night and start smoking that with that stale ass Hennessy that's been sitting in the room all week, mixed in with the Coke that's now flat and it's all syrupy on the bottom? Did you brush your teeth before you sparked that little Newport cigarette? That's a stub that you went and hit a couple times this morning before you got on YouTube. You sparked that little blunt, didn't you? You disgusting. You ain't even do no push-ups. You ain't did no water. You ain't did no nothing. You ain't did nothing today. You just on YouTube smoking stale weed with stanky breath, watching me. You're disgusting. I'm disgusted with you. Go do something with your life.
Another one? I got you. Hold on. Let me pull all of these cord.
And if I made you feel bad, you should feel bad. Go take care of yourself. And then watch my YouTube video when you're done. Or watch the video while you're taking care of yourself.
Docs up so we can get into this one. Because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, this one is still ongoing.
Okay.
Oh, y'all like court doc story time with Henny. All right, boom. Your wish is my. Let me get back over here in my little corner and let's get into this next one. So in this next one that we're about to pull up, this is the case. Oh, thank God. This is the case of Kenneth Lawson and Monique Jadon Lawson versus Cash McElroy Jones, okay? Fifth Amendment Entertainment, Cash Money Records, Inc., Cash Money Records West, Brian Williams, a.k.a. Birdman, individually, and DBA, Cash Money Records, Inc., and Cash Money Records West, Ronald Williams, a.k.a. Slim, individually, and DBA, Cash Money Records, Inc., Cash Money Records West, Cash Money Records, Inc. in Louisiana Corporation, okay, Cash Money West, an entity unknown form, because Cash Money, let me tell y'all, Cash.
You signed to a nigga that signed to a nigga that signed to three niggas. God damn. Goodness gracious.
Cash Money West was not an operating entity in the West Coast. I think I should give y'all a video on that, because recently it has come to my attention that 600 has the rights to Cash Money West now. Did y'all know that? Henny Glasses in the chat if y'all knew that. Because I forgot all about the fact that I got that information a long time ago. I forgot all about that. But anyway, and what is Kenneth suing for? Kenneth is suing for battery, assault, negligence, negligent hiring, retention, training, or supervision, premise liability, negligent infliction of emotional distress, intentional infliction of emotional distress, and loss of consortium. Now, I don't know what that means, but I'm going to look it up. I will find out what loss.
What the hell does loss of consortium mean? Words is hard. Somebody get on that, man. Loss of consortium? Loss of consortium? Loss of consortium? Bambi, I'm assuming Shiny is you? Loss of consortium? What does that mean? Somebody help me out here in the chat, man. I don't have either. Both of my devices are being utilized. I don't have my Trap GPT. Loss of consortium. Chat. Bambi, I'm looking at you. Loss of consortium. What does that word mean? Let's find a new word.
Loss of consortium means. Hold on a second. You know me. I don't mind learning right along with y'all as we come across stuff. Ain't nothing wrong with it. So loss of consortium is a legal claim filed by the spouse or family member of a person who has been severely injured or unalive, seeking compensation for the loss of companionship, affection, intimacy, and support. So that claim right.
So if something happened to my girl, I could file a case on her behalf. If something happened to me, my girl could file a case on her. If something happens to me, my girl can file a case on my behalf. If something happens to my girl, I can file a case on her behalf. Loss of consortium. We learned a new word today. Shout out to Henny for the word of the day. Loss of consortium.
There, that last part in number 8 is coming from Kenneth Lawson's wife. And what happened, Henny? I'm going to tell you what happened. Let me go ahead and scroll on down here and tell you what happened. Now, this was filed in court in 2021. So now we done covered a case from 2020, and now we are covering a case from 2021, darling. Okay? Now, this is not bad business practices, but this is bad character. And
I caught somebody with an elbow yesterday, and I scratched the hell out of my elbow. That was terrible. Absolutely terrible.
it kind of lines right on up with No Jumper if you think about it, because do you see how he's at the top of the lawsuit, but it brought Cash Money into it, it brought Birdman into it, it brought Slim into it because of Wack. Okay? Now, what did Wack get into? Let me see. Let's get to the general allegation, shall we? So, let me wet my whistle. Y'all ready? All right. Jones attack on Lawson. Oh, yes, he hit somebody. December 29th, 2019, at around 7 p.m., Lawson and his wife entered and were lawfully on the premises of the restaurant. Wait, let me scroll back up. I got to tell y'all where the restaurant was. Because I know y'all don't really want to hear all of that. Well,
Wack was fighting over food?
All right, they don't have what the restaurant was.
Wack has had a case every year since he's been out of juvie, low-key facts. And how does he keep avoiding jail time is absolutely beyond me. Beyond me. Beyond me.
In here with the parties. Nope. But it does say that they were requesting a jury trial. Anyway, all right. Nope, it doesn't have it on there. All right, so he was in a restaurant. Oh, Yamashiro. That's where they were. They was in Yamashiro. Am I saying that right? For all my people in California, if you familiar with that restaurant, did I say that right?
Yamashiro.
Where the hype button, baby girl? I don't know. I think it only comes on the replay. Okay, so he's suing.
And if you ain't did so, hit that like, hit that hype, hit that good Kantiana, hit that good subscribe button for sure.
This Yamashiro LLC, as well as this 1999 Sycamore LLC. All right, so boom. So now on December 29th of 2019 at around 7 p.m., Kenneth Lawson and his wife, they entered into the restaurant. They were supposed to be there, right? Now, also on December 29th at 9 p.m., Wack approached Kenneth in the restaurant bar and accused him, Kenneth that is, of talking to Wack's wife. Now, at the time, we know what wife he's talking about. He's talking about Kim. He approached Kenneth because he thought Kenneth was talking to Kim.
Wack is the most insecure ninja ever. How you mad at somebody out on a date with their wife? On a date with their wife, not thinking about you, not talking to you, not talking about you, not doing anything to really disrupt or bother what you have going on. This nigga's on a date with his whole wife. And you mad at this nigga because you thought that he was talking to the wife that you're outside cheating on with R&B? I'm just trying to find the flu flam in this. I'm trying to find the logic in this flu flam, excuse me, because this is a skull that's been dug.
Kenneth says, Lawson is Kenneth, y'all, in case y'all lost and y'all reading along. Kenneth never met Wack or Wack's wife and had no prior communications with the Joneses. I'm going to say the Joneses before this encounter. All right. Now, Kenneth denies speaking to Kim, but Wack continued to yell at Kenneth while accusing Kenneth of speaking to Kim. Don't that sound just like his little short Napoleon complex self sitting up there yelling in a
So you're yelling and you're screaming at a restaurant about this man talking to your wife, but he actually has never had any conversation with you or your wife, and you're in a restaurant conducting yourself like the devil's fool. Got it. Like the devil's fool. You're an idiot.
And hollering at everybody. Upon hearing Wack's verbal assault on her husband, Monique, that's Kenneth's wife, approached Wack and introduced herself as Kenneth's wife to de-escalate Wack's aggressive behavior towards Kenneth. Now, you know that's not going to work because y'all know how he do. But let's continue. In response to Monique's attempt to de-escalate the situation, Wack yelled at Kenneth, "Keep your bitch in check." Let me say it like him. Hold on. "Keep your bitch in check." I don't know if that's a good imitation of him or not.
Before I put her to bed. No. You don't talk to me. You need to keep your bitch in check. Oh, Baru. When I be you, bud, I'll put you to bed. Ah! That's Wack 100. Ah! No, don't tell me to calm down. Boy, this is Wack. Don't tell me to calm down because he little. Don't tell me to calm down. When I be you, man, I'll put you to bed. Oh, Baru, don't, you don't talk to me. Ah! That's my impersonation of Wack. He go crazy. He screaming.
But that's what he yelled at. And we've heard him say this before, so we know that this is accurate, right? Allegedly, this is accurate, right? So Jones then suddenly and without provocation punched Kenneth Lawson in the mouth and jaw. Wack done punched this man in the mouth and jaw. Why he don't punch nobody else in the... Who is this Kenneth Lawson guy? I forgot who he is.
You gotta find Kenneth Lawson. Justice for Kenneth Lawson. Justice for KL.
Lawson. I believe he's an actor.
Justice for KL.
Yeah. He's an actor. Oh, that can't be him. I thought he didn't punch on him.
I know he didn't punch on him. It's crazy.
Hold on, y'all. I don't know if this the Kenneth Lawson that we talking about, but Kenneth Lawson is out there in California, and he's an actor. And I heard word on the curb when I first did this. Allegedly, this is the Kenneth Lawson. Henny Glasses in the chat if you know who this is. If you've seen him in movies before, let's see. Yeah, we done seen him around acting and stuff. What show was that? Moesha. You done punched the Moesha actor in the face? Yeah, he know who to do that too. He know who to do.
Punching on a nigga that played on Moesha is crazy. Oh, that's Moesha's boo. The nigga, yeah, the brown skinned nigga with the short hair. Okay, yeah. And he was like, oh, Mr. GQ, like, yeah, Mo, maybe I could be the one to take you to prom instead of Hakeem. Face ass nigga. How you punch on a nigga that talk like this and thought it was cool? What's wrong with you, Wack? Over here talking with a nigga, over here punching on niggas who sway at the shoulders. You know what I'm saying? Washing his hands even though it ain't no water running. It ain't no soap in sight. How you punch on a nigga washing his hands that's constantly ready to moisturize his hands? You know what? Maybe we shouldn't talk about Wack and moisturize hands considering the fact of what he was caught doing in that passenger seat. We're just going to leave with justice for Kenneth Lawson in the shoulders. In the shoulders.
Do it too, don't he?
Not Moesha, dude.
So now he done punched. Now we gonna...
But see, that's what happens though. He would have never punched. For those of y'all who watch Moesha, that nigga would have never got away with that shit playing with Q. Q win the win. Q win the win. You feel me? Hey, baby, Q win the win for that. Now the other nigga, maybe, but Q win the win for that. Q tripping.
Call him Ken since he go by Ken. Allegedly, if that's him, all right? Done punched the man in the mouth and the jaw.
The homegirl Bambi say his penile got to be little for him to be this insecure, or he made it up in his head that any man can take his woman. I'm gonna say probably both. Maybe from column A and column B. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Because whatever.
And then Wack, the punch caused Kenneth to lose consciousness and fall on the floor. He done punched the man in the mouth and knocked him out onto the floor. After violently punching Kenneth and rendering him unconscious, Wack turned towards Monique and cocked his arm as if he were gonna hit her. He was gonna hit her. But before
Wack done whooped on his man and his woman,
Wack was able to strike Monique, another restaurant guest intervenes and prevented Wack from physically assaulting Monique. Wack then yelled the words, "Pyru." Does this sound fictional to you? This sounds very accurate to me.
Very real.
Which, upon information and belief, is gang slang. Okay? Wack left the restaurant before Los Angeles police arrived. After Wack's vicious and unprovoked attack, Monique rushed her husband Kenneth to the hospital.
How has he never been picked up on a woman? How? How is this nigga not in jail? You just punched out poor Kenneth Lawson at the Yokosuka, or whatever the restaurant is. You just punched out poor Kenneth Lawson at the Yokosuka. We're going to call it the Yokosuka. It might not be called the Yokosuka. We're going to call it the Yokosuka. You just punched out Kenneth at the Yokosuka. And then you attempted to attack Kenneth's wife at the Yokosuka. How has an arrest warrant not been put out for this man unless he's more valuable on the streets than he is in incarceration by the eyes and the opinions of law enforcement? Because it doesn't make sense for this man to, number one, be taking phase at the Yokosuka. Why are you fighting at the Yokosuka? Who fights at the Yokosuka? The Yokosuka is supposed to be a place of love. They got sushimi, you feel me? They got tempura. It's supposed to be cracking at the Yokosuka. You fighting because you think a nigga talked to your wife that was there with his wife that don't even know your wife. First of all, that nigga go with Moesha. Thank you, Bambi, in the chat for letting us know. That nigga go with Moesha. He ain't thinking about your wife. You feel me? He in a whole relationship with Moesha. He got to worry about Q and sometimes Kobe Bryant trying to take her to dances. Come on, bro. And then Hakeem is in the cut trying to score points with her. He ain't thinking about that. Niggas at the Yokoshama going crazy. You feel me? Yeah, we seen his badge. Remember when Gene Deal said he almost got whooped out doing the same thing in Miami? Yup. And then I know a conversation, I ain't gonna say with who, but Wack was with some dudes, and a nigga walked up to him in a San Diego little Mexican restaurant, tripped on him, and then Wack ran and left his homies. Ran. Pew! Ran. Left. Got up out of there. Skedaddle. Got up on. He's gone. He ran and left his homies. So, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Hospital.
I'm saying? At the Yokoshama.
Wack's attack on Kenneth resulted in a 4-inch deep laceration on Kenneth's lip and chin, multiple fractures of his jaw, 3 dislodged teeth, and 1 tooth being knocked out. Kenneth's jaw was wired for 3 months. Wack's attack also caused Kenneth to suffer from disfigurement of his mouth, severe headaches, neck pain, dizziness, and excessive weight loss. Kenneth has received and continues to receive treatment from maxillofacial surgeons. He done been to a bunch of doctors. He done went to a therapist for post-traumatic stress disorder. All right. Kenneth suffers from constant mouth, tooth, and jaw pain, excessive and severe headaches, difficulty sleeping, anxiety, dizziness, loss of appetite, loss of consortium, and affects his wife. So he's so jacked up about being punched in the jaw and mouth by Wack that he can't even perform his husbandly duties. PTSD, neck pain, loss of weight as a result of the wiring of his jaw for 3 months, and permanent disfigurement to his lip and chin as a direct result of Jones's actions. I think Wack hit him with something. I don't believe that Wack hit him that hard that he did that.
Yeah, Wack smacked that man with a bottle. Wack went upside that nigga's head with a bottle. Bow! Drinks on me. Whoa! God damn it. Not on Kenneth. Drinks on me.
Oh! Somebody's here that said, allegedly they saying that their brother is a deacon at the church. And he's saying, no, the church never got their building back. Dude, tell your brother to
go back and watch the last video. You can see about the church.
Reach out to me if he want to talk about it, because I just read the court docs. This is the second time I done read them court docs, but I would love to sit with somebody from the church and find out what had happened was. Shout out to Stand On It Media up in here. Shout out to everybody that is in the chat. I see y'all. I love y'all, but y'all know when I'm reading, I don't see everything that's going on in the chat. I just happen to look up and see.
All right, let's get this 5 more minutes before we go into what IBM Hoodlum's talking about.
That the church never got they building. So that means he done made the church probably, I don't know, allegedly. I'm saying allegedly because I don't know all of the details. I just know the portions from the court documents. So apparently there must have been a settlement that was supposed to be reached, and the settlement might not have been reached, and they never got their building. Ain't that about nothing? Just strong arm the church all the way even out the building.
Nigga Wack just stole the church, boy. That's crazy.
Damn, I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt and say at least maybe they done got their building back, but you know. Shameful. This is shameful. So now, as a direct result of Wack's attack on Kenneth, Kenneth has difficulty reasonably or meaningfully interacting with others, specifically in public settings. Kenneth is a successful, well-known, and highly visible actor in the entertainment industry. That's him, y'all. That is him. That is him. You done punched the Moesha actor in the mouth because you insecure. You thought that man was trying to talk to Kelly. You knew he was going to take her.
Yeah, knocked out a Moesha actor. Goddamn.
Sorry, it's not funny. It's not funny, but it is.
It's sick.
Anyway, Kenneth's inability to freely interact with others has substantially interfered with his professional obligations, including his need to interact with the public and his fans, and to attend and mingle at events, including movie premieres, auditions, and casting calls. Due to the trauma and permanent disfigurement of Lawson's jaw, Kenneth's jaw, chin and lip and teeth, Kenneth has suffered substantial emotional distress, anxiety, nervousness, and fear. As a direct result of Wack's attack on Kenneth, Kenneth has and continues to experience severe financial losses, including the loss of production of his television show, The Cut. Wait a minute, hold on. One second. Let me just double check myself.
Bambi, pull up The Cut and see if it's Moesha boyfriend on The Cut. See if it's the same person.
Right quick, go ahead. Let me see. Was he on The Cut? Is that on here?
I ain't never seen The Cut.
Let me see.
I saw like one of the shows.
Yep, that's him, y'all.
Damn, that is
We
Moesha
got it.
boyfriend?
This is him. It's In The Cut.
Oh, In The Cut.
In The Cut is what he's on, but that's too much of a coincidence. I'm gonna go on ahead and go out on a limb, and I'm gonna say, yep, that's him. That's him right there.
Oh,
that's him right there. Is that his mouth disfigured or just the way he's holding it? I wonder if that's just the way he's holding his mouth.
This nigga that socked out Moesha boyfriend. Man. So this nigga that stole the church and whooped out Moesha boyfriend. Hey, Wack is a super villain.
You know, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna leave that alone because he's the alleged victim in the case. All right. So it was in its 7th season of production when it was canceled because of Kenneth's injuries. All right. Also because of this situation, the attack.
Wack then got the nigga's show canceled. Yeah, boy, you gonna have to pay that man. That nigga done got his show canceled because of his injury because you tripping?
Or Monique. It caused her to suffer with excessive and severe headaches. Wait a minute. Wack's attack on Monique. He didn't hit her, but okay. But they're saying that she got anxiety and difficulty sleeping from all of this and all of that too, right? Okay, so it says, as a direct result of witnessing Wack's malicious
bullying a child actor is crazy. Orlando Brown wouldn't go for that. Nigga, what? Orlando Brown, he not going. That nigga tripping.
battery of her husband and experiencing Wack's vicious and malicious assault of her, Monique has difficulty interacting with other people. Now, upon information and belief, Wack is and was the president, owner, founder, manager, agent, representative, alter ego, partner, joint venture, officer, sole proprietor, or employee of Fifth Amendment Management.
You got beans, greens, lettuce, tomatoes, rams, ham, you name it. Face ass nigga, you name it.
Fifth Amendment Entertainment, Inc., Cash Money Records, and Cash Money West. Now, do you hear all the Cash Money Records and Cash Money West, which again brought Birdman and Slim into this situation? Adam, you better pay attention. He got you on a trick bag already with Jay Reed and them. You still want to do business with Wack? Oh, I. Upon information and belief, Wack is, or Jones, is at all times was the agent, partner, joint venture, or employee of defendant Brian Williams and Ronald Williams. Upon information and belief, Brian Williams is, and at all relevant times, was the
What did Bambi say? If my man get beat up, then I'm suing for emotional distress. Oh, God.
President, co-founder, founder, manager, agent, sole proprietor, representative, alter ego, partner, joint venture, employee, or officer of Cash Money Records and Cash Money West. Upon information and belief, Ronald Williams is, and at all times was, the president, co-owner, founder, manager, agent, sole proprietor, representative, alter ego, partner, joint venture, employee, or other officer of Cash Money Records and Cash Money West. Upon information and belief, Wack was under the direct supervision, employ, agency, and control of Brian Williams, Ronald Williams, Fifth Amendment Management, Fifth Amendment Entertainment, Inc., Cash Money Records, and Cash Money West. You see how this is all tying together? You're doing business with him.
That nigga said, because suing Wack ain't enough, I want a cash money check. He said, I'm finna give me a bling bling pendant.
Your ass is going down, okay? Man. Wack's employment duties and responsibilities with Brian Williams, Ronald Williams, Fifth Amendment Inc., which y'all know Fifth Amendment was all him. Cash Money Records and Cash Money Records West included promoting new artists at various public venues, events, and parties. Wack's job responsibilities with Brian Williams and Ronald Williams, Fifth Amendment Inc., Cash Money Records, and Cash Money West put Wack in direct contact with the public and their guests in the restaurant. On the evening of the 29th of December 29th, 2019, when Jones Wack attacked Kenneth, Wack was at the restaurant to promote certain recording artists, including Bethany Henderson, aka B-Ray, and Jonathan Porter, aka Blueface.
Damn it. So that's how Cash Money gets tied up, because he was there on Cash Money business. Damn it, man, with a damn it plan. Damn it, man, with a damn it plan. Wack's an idiot.
The recording artist Jones promoted at the restaurant on December 29th, 2019, were managed or represented by Jones, Brian Williams, Ronald Williams, the Fifth Amendment businesses, and both entities of Cash Money. On the evening of December 29, 2019, when Jones attacked Kenneth, Jones was acting within the scope of his employment and agency for Birdman and Slim, for Fifth Amendment, both entities, and for Cash Money, both entities as well. Cash Money knew that Jones, Wack, had and continues to have a propensity for violent conduct. Let me highlight that. I like the way that word sounds. I've heard it before, but I really like that.
A propensity for violent conduct means he has a habit. He's known to be a violent person. This is what he does. His go-to is to be violent.
Word. A propensity for violence. Specifically, unprovoked attacks of mayhem that he inflicts on strangers and innocent people. Let's highlight that too, because this is still behavior that he continues to this day. Okay, striking them in the mouth and jaw with the intent to render them unconscious and cause them permanent physical impairment. Stop, because there's a lot of people that's been calling him out, and he ain't punched them in the mouth or none of that. He be pumped, faking and jacking for y'all like he really gonna do something like that.
Let the record reflect, Wack is not jacking for me. What Wack does in that passenger seat of the best friend's ride on the passenger side is his business. Wack is not jacking for me or anyone else in the chat. So let's just throw that into the universe to all my New Yorkers. We're not jacking Wack. The only thing Wack is jacking is himself. Throw that into the universe. Throw it out there. You feel me? Let's just make sure we all know this.
Whole situation with him and Moose Man, Creep was not holding Wack back like that. And anytime somebody stops holding him or trying to restrict him, that's when he stops trying to get at the person. As long as you got your arm up, people, hey man, you don't want this. As soon as they move the hand, then he back up. He back up. He's still talking, but he backing up. Man, listen, please. Boo bye, good night. You know how to pull that shit on. You did this to this man because this man was an actor. You knew he wasn't part of none of the BS that was going on. You felt insecure and you punched that man in the face, in the jaw, and all of that. Now he's suing you, him and his wife. All right. Wack publicly admitted to being an active gang member of Piru Gang for more than 20 years.
Isn't it crazy being charged with a crime as a Piru gang member, but the Pirus don't accept you, nor do they allow you around, so you just yelled at Piru for nothing, and now you got charged with being a Piru, but you can't even go to Piru Street? Wild.
The member of the gang, Jones has a reputation of inciting physical violence, causing mayhem, and grave bodily harm to others. We don't know of him to ever do any of that stuff to anybody but you, sir. I'm just saying, as the general public, we haven't heard him do this to nobody else but you. Wack has a reputation. Okay, we already read that part. Wack is known as an enforcer within the gang community. Now, I ain't never heard that neither. The only person he was an enforcer for was Ray J in that Jared Milgram case. That's when we heard that he was being the strong arm and the muscle. Right. But you see how he was picking on Jared Milgram. And Jared Milgram, when you looked at his photos, you saw he wasn't part of none of this street life. He didn't even come to the corner store. You know what I'm saying? So you know who to do this shit to. Anyway, an enforcer is a person who displays or engages in violent acts, including physical attacks, grave bodily injury to others, mayhem, assault, threats, intimidation, coercion, and instilling fear. They laid this shit down like Wack is the boogeyman. And me as a woman, I ain't fucking scared of him. You scared of him? Y'all?
Man, they laid this ish down like Wack is the boogeyman, and he is softer than cotton, covered in the same urine that is covered in Lush's shirt. With that being said, man, I'm gonna let y'all catch the rest of this on Henny's page. I want to slide to something else. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. We gone.
Still work for the neighborhood hero. We got all four corners. TMC, the marathon definitely continues. Mr. Burger right here, live in the flesh. We out here, nigga. Trap knows, you know that, nigga.
It's dangerous. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. And nigga ball like game 6. And nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall, 81 point strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's never outside, nigga.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game for. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Niggas hella fake, I know what enemies intention. I let it go until it click if I'm an enemy. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap News Network.
I was with Rich Trapper.
I was next with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in, TNN Trap News Network. Back in this thing, like cracking this thing here at TNN Trap News Network. News you can use, knowledge you're not finna get nobody's college. And we gave away that chili for $31,000, but it's not stopping now, man. When we get to 40,000 subscribers, we're doing another chili giveaway. So make sure that you hit that like, hit that comment, hit that get subscribe button. No long intro. Let's just get into the content. We got Eddie Boy, of course, with what he's already heard, but let's go with that.
Something bad went down over there last night. They over there scrambling right now.
What does something went bad last night over there? Something bad went down over there last night. Young and Hefe told us that in his video.
We called over there, but they didn't really want to discuss nothing. They kind of politicking right now. So, what you mean went back? Nigga, the arrest was just on the 19th? So you telling me this a fresh, there ain't been an investigation?
You know, I don't know if you've seen the and Hefe, he had made a post. He said, shit went bad last night. The devil almost won. So I don't know what that meant.
So it's not they're saying it went bad and said that.
He crazy for even making this. What I'm saying, these niggas get caught up in social media. I'm not making no posts about no nothing, none of that. Niggas is crazy.
Yeah.
Be in court.
Yeah, not when you dealing with no street shit. You don't supposed to be saying nothing.
None of that shit, bro. But I mean, I hope he all right. I hope it was just somebody said he was in the area.
I hope somebody just lied telling on you know what the
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm hoping the best for that brother, man. You know.
And them niggas be lied telling like a mother.
I mean, niggas like, listen, and they wonder why Wack don't hang out in the ghettos. Out of here. You niggas keep trying to prove you something that you would never be. I ain't seen a successful nigga stay in the ghetto yet. I ain't seen it.
Yeah, nah. You got to get out of there, man. I keep preaching that these niggas need to get them some type of trade, man. Start a business with money the government can't take.
Yeah, that's for sure. But then Ant was in a pretty good situation over there at No Jumper. It might not have been the best situation. It might not have been able to maintain what he was used to living. But for 4 hours of your time to get paid to sit around and kind of kick it and shoot this every day, it's not a bad job.
Take away and employ other mothers look like you. He think it's going down.
Nigga, I bet a loser to be a loser.
Man, nigga just don't need to be dealing with that shit, period, man. You know, I'll be screaming that shit at the top of my lungs, man. I don't know why dudes don't get it, man. Nigga, walk away. I bet he walk away now. If he get up out of this, he gonna walk away.
Hey, bro, listen to me. Let me explain something to you. That's why I laugh at these dudes, right? I be listening to them, right? These niggas be, yeah. He don't go to his hood. Yeah, he don't be open.
Now it's not the same because nigga, you can't go to your hood. That's not the same situation. You're not staying out of your hood. It's a flu flam, a skull dug, and a larceny. You feel me? It's a flu flam, you a skull dug, it's ugly. Wack is gonna say like, oh, I don't go to my hood because I'm trying to stay out of trouble. Nigga, you can't go out of there. You can't go over there. You're not welcome. If you go to your hood, it's gonna be a violent crime, and you're gonna be a victim of said violent crime. It's not quite the exact same situation that Young and Hefe has going on.
Over there, he don't be with the members, and I'm looking at these little niggas that by the time I got out the penitentiary was barely learning how to ride a bike. How the fuck your young, dumb, stupid ass think you go tell me how to navigate myself?
Hey, Wack.
Man, these niggas is crazy.
You know they gonna blame you, right?
Blame me for what?
For any and everything.
Got to do with A-Trey gangster.
Nothing, but I'm just saying you're gonna get blamed.
Shit, I don't know.
Them niggas gonna blame you, bro. That's what them
They do blame me for everything.
That's what they gonna do.
Everything.
Dumb shit, Wack.
They put everything. It's because of Wack. Wack, niggas is crazy. I be like, nigga, what? Who is these people? What if a nigga, I don't know these niggas. I got to do with these niggas, man.
Wait a minute. Which one of y'all going to bail young Ant out, man? What's going on?
Nigga, that nigga gonna stay right where he at. Nigga, I don't spend bail, nigga. I mean, look, bro, I'm gonna be real. I'm a penitentiary nigga. I don't really clown about niggas.
Why does Wack keep hanging his hat on being a penitentiary ninja when he hasn't been in a penitentiary for longer than 5 years and has been out of the penitentiary for over 30 years? It's very odd.
I ain't no penitentiary nigga, and I got jokes. I mean, you could, because you ain't been in that situation. Because in my head, I could be in that situation. So I don't joke about it. Then all I do is hear myself clowning the last nigga about it, and I know better. That's a horrible feeling.
No, I'm just saying, who gonna go get him, man? Because, you know, he got folks out here. Niggas should be better go get their boy, man. That's what
I heard Adam 22 said that they was gonna try to put some money together to get him out.
Nah, $1 million bond on the body. It take 100 plus. You gotta show the real property.
Yeah.
You gotta show.
Well, Adam said the No Jumper building is worth a few mil.
You think he gonna put that up in about?
we know damn well that Adam 22 is not going to put up no money to bail out Young and Hefe at all. We know that very well. It ain't no question, no comment, no concern about it. We know that Adam 22 is not going to put up no Chiliana to bail out Young and Hefe. That is O-U-T out.
Damn nigga in that building. You give a body?
I know goddamn well he ain't finna put that building up for that man.
Adam don't care about damn nigga in that building like that.
Not to put the building up for it.
Yeah. I mean, I know we sick as a mother. Hopefully, it's just a nigga blind snitching on him, but just somebody said he was in the area.
Yeah, they lying to them on that, brother. I think somebody trying to get him out the way.
Bro, that nigga Regal got cloth seats, nigga. I don't put nothing past that.
I think somebody lying on him trying to get him out the way, man.
I seen that nigga walk. Any nigga that walk like that, nigga's a danger to society.
In the block.
You know what he do got going on in his favor? From what somebody saying something happened last night. It ain't one of them. It's been an investigation in a pickup. The devil almost won or some shit. Sounded to me like something happened. And he must have been in the area, maybe.
It sounds like Young and Hefe was already under investigation, for sure. And something happened where the judge signed off on an arrest warrant and a search warrant for him, to be secured and all that kind of stuff. He got picked up, man, for sure. So I think it was that simple.
He's called, maybe something. Somebody looked like they got smoked. Probably got their ass stripped after they got smoked. And Ant might have been in the area. Hopefully that's what it is. Unless a nigga tried to come for him, he had to do what he had to do. And in that's still a bad situation, because ain't nothing he got legal. So that's still bad business. Yeah, hope he get out of that one, but shit. That murder robbery with $1 million bond.
Man, so the question is, will Adam 22 put up some bond for Young and Hefe? That's the question the world wants to know. Is Adam 22 gonna put up some cash for this man? I don't think that he will. I don't think that Adam 22 is gonna put up no money for Young and Hefe. I think that he'll throw some chili on the books as a, I did it, so I can say I did it because I'm a part of this culture and that's what we do in this culture. But as far as Adam actually putting some kind of money into getting him back on the streets or putting up the no jumper building, you're right. That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. There's no way that we can see that. And Wack is very adamant and letting us know that that's not going to happen because, again, just using the common sense of what we've seen about Adam 22, none of us thinks that he's finna jump out of his body to put up his business to get Young and Hefe out of his legal situation that he had no part of helping him get into. That being said, man, I want y'all to know, do y'all feel like Adam 22 was wrong for that? Do you feel like Adam 22 should be helping Young and Hefe, get out the situation? Do you feel like Adam 22 should be helping Young and Hefe bond himself out of jail? Do you feel like Adam 22 has nothing to do with it? Let me know what you think in the comments, man. But red dots to the left, you know the rest. We gone.
Still work for the neighborhood hero. We got all four corners. TMC, the marathon definitely continue. Mr. Burger right here, live in the flesh. We out here, nigga. Trap knows, you know that, nigga.
Apollo Texas. Dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboards. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss.
That nigga ball like game 6. That nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in gang 6. Mix it with the bush and you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in gang 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell me. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game for. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Fake is hella fake, I know what enemies intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
That's 2 games for YouTube. Let's get into this.
What it do, YouTube? What it do? So TMZ said the death of the OG from A-Trade happened on January 31st. So let's rewind time. On January 25th is when Young Ant started beefing with Wack. But before that, they were good friends. Wack accused Ant of snitching. This was the time of the Martin Luther King parade. Wack said he got a homie from A-Trade that told him Ant can't go back to his hood because if he does, he's getting a DP.
So I could already see where this conspiracy theory is going to go. They're going to say that the dude who was talking about Young Ant to Wack is the same dude who got the DP.
So on January 27, Ant pulls up to the park. He told Wack to give him the name of the person from his hood who's giving him intel.
It is what it is. You already know it's all good, it's all love. Hell yeah, my nigga. I'm glad I seen you though. Yeah, for sure. You already know I'm out here every day. That's right. Now back to this sucker, right? So I see your minion punk ass want a reaction. Hey, look. Oh yeah, I see young homie. Most definitely. Matt Face, check this out. Go to the noms, go to your hood, and then holler at me and talk about DPs. Man, I'm not even about to go no A-Trade power shit with you because I'm not about to politic with no nigga like you, an agent of destruction. Like you be in everybody else's business, trying to tell them to go to their hood and holler at their homies that's speaking on them. Put the person out there that told you I got a DP coming, and let's address it. Put the person out there that told you I got a DP coming, and let's address it.
Wack made fun of Ant for going to the park. He said Ant never went to jail for putting in work.
Now, if Wack did in fact tell Young Ant who that person was, and that person was at that point assaulted, or whatever, then that's gonna be icky, Mickey, Vicky, tricky, and sticky. Now I can't say who, I can't say what, I can't say when, I can't say where, I can't say why. I don't know, I wasn't there. But whenever Wack is in the mix, it's always a flu flam afoot, bro. Like whenever Wack is in the mix, you can guarantee that a flu flam is definitely a footage.
He said this mother lover did a lot of time for selling pills.
Wack, what's going on, man? What's up with your man? I've been having a great laughter of a day. I've been having a ball. I told myself, let me see if my cable still works. Bet you won't go to your park, nigga. That nigga went to the park. Why you playing these mind games? And you was packing pills in your ass, flying them up to Seattle. Nigga, they ran it's on.
So my question is like, was Wack setting Young Aunt Hefe up from the start? Was this all a flu flam, a skulldug, and a Larson to get Young Aunt Hefe out the way? Wack made beef with him and then like fake cool with him, but then was like, nah, I'm still really beefing with you and I'm gonna get you like what's going on here, bro?
It ain't like you went to jail for put this to work. You went to jail for committing a crime in Seattle, packing pills in your buttocks and going to Seattle. You was a mule. You gonna say my rap is violent. Stop acting like, yeah, I'm official. Boy, you went to jail for being a mule, bro.
Now, Remo was the one to break the news. This was way before TMZ. He said Ant got...
Yeah, now, Young Ant, my bad, I was pulling the clip up so I can show y'all next. He said that Young Ant was actually picked up because, you know, there was a situation amongst his constituents where a DP, a little squabbly wobbly, dropping like it's hot took place, and that is what's going on. But we're not 100% sure of that. I do got some footage I'm gonna show y'all, but I don't know, man. It's tricky. It's tricky.
Locked up over a DP. But my question is this. How did Remo know about that? And Flacco dropped the video the same day saying the same thing. That means whoever told Remo also told Flacco. Police haven't even released the information yet. So how did these guys know about it before everybody else did?
Just an update on the Aunt Hefe situation. I know a lot of rumors have been hitting the internet. Everyone's trying to say that young Aunt Hefe was actually involved with the shooting at a taco stand. I'm not sure about that. From what I'm hearing that young Aunt Hefe was actually arrested from a situation that stemmed from like a few months back. I'm hearing there was like a DP gone wrong where, I don't know, maybe somebody in his clique got DP'd, but in the midst of the dude getting a DP, someone actually passed.
Now, again, if this all boils down to the fact that Wack said that he had the name of somebody who, you know, was against Flu Flammer, Skullduggerist, or larcenist and less than flattering of Young Aunt Hefe, and Young Aunt Hefe took vengeance on him, Wack is a cold for the mucker, boy. Wack is a cold for the mucker. That's dancing with the devil.
During the DP, and that is actually what Aunt Hefe supposedly, allegedly, is arrested for. I'm hearing that is not for the shooting. You know, a lot of people have been on record saying that it was actually him, but it was actually from a situation that stemmed from a few months back. And I think if you can if you see the video, you can see Aunt Hefe kind of was going through it where you can say he had a hard day. So I think Aunt Hefe kind of knew the Fed.
Dylan, switch with your brother and Kaden, go watch the dog.
Or not the feds, but the police was actually on him. He kind of knew about the situation in advance.
Now, when I first heard about this DP, I started laughing because that's not how a DP works.
Yeah, now that's definitely not how a DP works. That is a put off. When it comes to somebody getting whooped out like that, to where your life is on the line, that's a put off. That's to get up out of here.
According to TMZ, after the man died, they went up in his car and stole something. But we don't steal from the homies after a DP. That ain't no DP. That sounds more like a put off. Wack said Ant never participated in the DP because he was the one who orchestrated the whole thing. He made it sound like Ant was calling the shots. According to Wack, that's why they raised his bail.
In this situation, they have never.
How does Wack know so much? And then I got a theory. Remind me to go to my theory later on tonight because this is just a test stream. You feel me? It's a picture cool. It's a quality cool. It's been a minute since I was able to get a stream this clear about, you know, my 1-2 step likes here. So I would like to know feedback on the quality. Let me know all that when I wake up. Remind me to do the theory of how Wack and Snitch Hunted put out the evidence about the Big U situation the same way Flacco put out the evidence about the Ant situation and how it's tied together. I got a conspiracy theory. It's a rabbit hole. She don't smoke weed, so she's not going to forget.
Never said all Aunt Hefe involved in the killing of one of his homeboys by way of DP. See, when you go to DP in a person is not the killer motive. Only time something like this happens is when the right people ain't there to supervise what's going on. Or it wasn't a DP, it was just an attack. It's a difference between an attack and a DP. If a homie dropped, you got off of it. You don't put your feet on it. You don't swing on him while he's down. So in this situation, I don't...
Nah, yeah, and I'm gonna show y'all the footage, but man, when the footage come out, it looked like they was bouncing on that nigga like a trampoline. It was on his head, like, bow, 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 A-Town stomp. Like, I'm not sure what he did to get the A-Town stomp. They do the most. Elbow, you feel me? Hit him with the thunder. We owe. If you got the reference, you owe to.
Believe, and again, I've yet to see the video. There is a video. I don't believe that Aunt Hefe personally was putting hands on dude. Why? Because they doubled his bail, his bond, based upon them saying he masterminded it. That Aunt Hefe probably was the one that made the call to get him to come to this location.
Damn. So the theory and the rumor of the theory is Wack gets into it with Young Aunt Hefe. Boom, pick up what I'm putting down. Follow me on this. Wack gets into it with Young Aunt Hefe. Boom, they're getting into it verbally. 1, 2 step like Sierra. Wack's a wankster. He ain't never popped nothing. He a wankster. He really needs to stop fronting. Go to the dealership, but he ain't never copped nothing. Been hustling a long time, but he ain't got nothing. High school, he was a man, homie. Probably not, because he was a weirdo. But I digress. Young Aunt Hefe pressing. You a buster. You ain't trying to get down. Wooty bam, blah, blah, blah. Wack, fall back like a Fat Joe song. Lean back. He leans back. And then he says, I got confirmation from somebody from your community that you got a DP coming. Young Aunt go, DP coming where? This is 27. DP coming where? Blah, blah, blah. Well, let me know who did it. If you say you got somebody from my community who said that I'm about to get this DP, let me know who it is and I'll deal with them. And then I come back and deal with you. Maybe, maybe not. The information was given. I don't know. Nothing about that. Can't say that. But allegedly, on the 31st or the 30th, something like that, is when the alleged DP happened. And it get picked up last week for the man who was passed away because of the DP. You got Wack saying, run this back.
It's a difference between an attack and a DP. If a homie dropped, you got off of it. You don't put your feet on it. You don't swing on him while he's down. So in this situation, I don't believe, and again, I've yet to see the video. There is a video. I don't believe that Aunt Hefe personally was putting hands on dude. Why? Because they doubled his bail, his bond, based upon them saying he masterminded it. That Aunt Hefe probably was the one that made the call to get him to come to this location.
That is a cold set up. Cold-blooded. Cold-blooded. It's a cold setup, man. Chat, y'all staying kicking. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. We gone.
Because y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap News Network.
I was with Rich Trapper.
I fucks with you. What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in. TNN Trap News Network. Back in the same, like cracking this thing here at TNN Trap News Network. News you can use, knowledge you're not finna get nobody's college. And we gave away that chili for $31,000, but it's not stopping now, man. When we get to 40,000 subscribers, we're doing another chili giveaway. So make sure that you hit that like, hit that comment, hit that get subscribe button. No long intro. Let's just get into the content. Damn it, man, with a damn it plan. Young Aunt Hefe, go. They done locked up Young Aunt Hefe. Damn, I know, that's man, they done locked the homie up, man. They done got him on $1 million bail. Free the homie. For sure. Like, golly, man. They done locked up the Jefito. Don't care about nothing but the Chequito, man. I know he been going through some things, man. I know that he had just got a new spot. A lot of things have been going right for Young and Hefe, but I guess a lot of things have been going wrong for Young and Hefe as well. Unfortunately, Young and Hefe has been locked up, as you can see from the Los Angeles County Sheriff report. Young and Hefe has been taken into police custody, man. So it's free to Hef, man. It's free to Hef, man. It's free to Hef. Not really sure what happened. Not really sure how it happened. You know, they were talking about it on No Jumper. I did reach out to him yesterday. I did reach out to him today, and I noticed, I didn't think about it till they was talking about it on No Jumper. The Hef didn't respond. And I looked, and I said, damn, you know what I'm saying? My message said delivered. It didn't say, I'm sorry, my message didn't say delivered. It's just sitting there like it never got sent to him. So, you know, doing some further deep dive searching by way of Channel Black, we see that my man Young and Hefito don't care about nothing but the checkito. Then got hit with the motherfucking jelito, boy. It's ugly in these YouTube streets, man. It's ugly in these YouTube streets. Is Young and Hefe the latest victim of the No Jumper curse? It's looking like it, man. It's looking like it. Now, me, I just finished doing jiu-jitsu training with the kids. We all did jiu-jitsu training. And coming out of training, I see this. Not really the smoothest move, but you know, it is what it is. Y'all go ahead and take it inside. Not really the smoothest move. Take the dog in too. Not really the smoothest move, but man. Young and Hefe, Young and Hefe, Young and Hefe don't care about nothing but what the checks say, man. They done locked the boy up. They done locked the boy up, man. Let me see. It says arrested the 19th. So that was today he was arrested at 12:50. Local arrested agency, description, date booked the 19th. So he was booked, he was arrested at 12 noon, and it looks like he was booked around 3 o'clock at 77th. $1 million bail. $1 million bail. Young at Hefe is on $1 million bail. Man. Felony. God damn, man. 1 count. So I don't know what Young and Hefe had going on. I'm not sure what he had going on. I'm not sure if he got caught with the blick. I'm not sure if he got in a situation where a flu flam was afoot. I ain't really sure, man. I ain't really sure. But I do know this. It's going to be a hot summer, man. It's going to be a hot summer. It's going to be a hot summer. And I do know that Young Ant had just, you know, picked up a new spot like I was saying. And I'm just trying to figure out, like, what could have went wrong between him grabbing this new spot and getting locked up and getting sent to jail. Because, I mean, Young and Hefe, for the most part, stay on the up and up. He stay out the way. He don't really do too much flu, flam, and skullduggan and larceny. It's not really too much about him that says, you know, I want negative attention or I want any attention from law enforcement. But you never know what somebody got going on. You feel me? I'm going to say that the charges against Young and Hefe have been trumped up. I'm going to say that the charges against Young and Hefe are flu flammeries. I would hate to think that he's in jail, you know what I'm saying, for anything crazy, but it is what it is, man. We finna put up the situation from Channel Black. Y'all know the deal, man. Red dots from the left. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. We gone.
Still work for the neighborhood hero. We got all 4 corners. TMC, the marathon definitely continue. Mr. Burger right here, live in the flesh. We out here, man. Trap knows, you know that, nigga.
Dangerous. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboards. how the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall, 81 point strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. Said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's never outside, niggas.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game for. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Friends is hella fake, I know we're enemies' intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm an aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap News Network.
I was with Rich Trapper.
I fucks with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in, TNN Trap News Network. Back in this thing, like cracking this thing here at TNN Trap News Network. News you can use, knowledge you're not finna get nobody's college. And we gave away that chili for $31,000, but it's not stopping now, man. When we get to 40,000 subscribers, we're doing another chili giveaway. So make sure that you hit that like, hit that comment, hit that get subscribe button. No long intro. Let's just get into the content. That all being said, we finna slide right into this content. If you haven't did so, hit us with a like, with a comment, with a get subscribe for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Let's jump into this content.
At a point in time, they don't remember anything from that night. And y'all keep trying to justify it because you guys are men. And you guys are trying to downplay. If 4 different women are coming out with the same storyline and they don't know each other, some ain't adding up. Then we got Wack being a spokesperson. Brother still ain't talked about how he got exposed by transmission. Now listen, I don't got a problem with Blueface, but I'm gonna put it all out on the table. I don't know what Wack got on Blueface, but Wack is gonna be the demise of Blueface if Blueface does not detach from Wack. He has to. Whack is bad for his brand.
Blueface can't leave Whack because that nigga signed a death row. You lost his soul. Whack owns him. Whack gonna continue to terrorize Blueface. It's his pleasure.
Blueface don't even need Whack.
Yes, he does.
Whack need Blueface, but it's something behind
Two things can be true at once. Yes, he does.
the scenes that has transpired to where Blueface can't risk Whack doing what Whack does.
Okay,
I heard he got him in a double contract, bro. A 360-60 type shit, you know?
That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna
The 360-60 triple twist? That's crazy. Not the 360-60.
have a problem with Blueface. I don't. To be honest with you, I don't got a problem with Blueface. I actually like Blueface. But he's caught up in the industry, and the industry is a janky place. You hear me? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? More
You know what, Jaleese? I'm gonna find a map, a compass, and a flashlight, and we're gonna find what you're saying. Because you keep trying to get us to know. Do I know what you're saying? I'm not sure, but we're gonna figure out what you're saying, baby. Don't worry about it.
story, back to what I was saying. The whole thing happened with Yellow Creepy. Yellow get into a Creepy and Flacco, basically kind of like threatened Flacco and Creep, like, oh, y'all want to make everything content until we really make everything content. We make into content. So mind you, we're stopped. Like, Yellow don't want this to be content. I don't want this to be content. Skinny definitely don't want this to be content. Flacco and Creep was trying to run the content a day after Whack got exposed by the transmission on Twitter.
Whoa.
Pay attention.
Just whoa. Just absolute whoa. It's a flu flamma foot.
Well, make sure y'all liking and subscribing and engaging with Super Chat and the jewels.
I think Skinny wanted it to be content, bro. Or he wouldn't have been sending them videos around. Real talk.
Boom. I don't even got time saying all that, but it is what
Yeah, how they going at Jaleese is extra foul with a cherry on top, bro. It's very flu flammous.
it is.
Very predatorial.
So, boom. That happened, whatever the case may be. Mind you, we go back to the content house. Yellow sitting down at the round table. We talking. And so I go back. I go back after I quit. I go back. Knew why I quit. I never said why I quit. I kind of blamed it on me being in school, whatever the case might be. I blamed it on me being in school, but in reality, I just wanted to get away because Yella is cool with Skinny, and I did not want nothing to do with Skinny. I did not want to be around him. I didn't like if that's just like just the whole situation was just messy. Like, and I feel like they didn't respect me as a woman, so I left.
Well, it's clear that they didn't respect you as a woman, but at the same time, Jaleese, you don't always be respecting yourself as a woman, so it's hard for other people to respect you as a woman when you don't respect you as a woman.
Boom. Reached out to me again. I ended up going back the next day. We sit down at the round table. We chopping it up. Yella basically saying, like, we talking about Creep, Flacco, Whack, whatever the case may be. And I think Creep and Whack end up going to No Jumper. And they end up trying to talk about it subliminally on No Jumper. And
Probably woke up, bro, and seen all them cameras and was like, how the up, bro? Type shit.
Yella wasn't feeling it. Like, because none of us wanted it to be content, but Whack was trying to make it content to like move the goalposts. More of the story. And
Thank you.
we're talking about it, whatever the case may be. And I ain't gonna lie, Yella was on.
There's no way to move the goalposts in this type of situation. Right is right, is wrong. If Jaleese was put into a situation where her as a woman was violated and she was put in a situation where she was prompted to do things that she wasn't willing to do at the force of any type of, at the threat of any type of 1-2 step, skullduggery, larceny, flu flammery, you're wrong. There's no way, shape, form around it. No matter what the situation is, no matter how much alcohol was consumed, there's never an excuse. There's never a reason to, just get into the flu flammery.
Like, he was on that with Whack. Like, he was like, Whack don't like you. If Whack liked you, he's constantly disrespecting you. He's constantly making it seem like you X, Y, and Z. Whack don't like you. Whack don't like me. when 607 Unc was doing his reality TV live show or his show or whatever, he didn't want me there. That's why me and Unc fell out. That's what people don't be doing. It's a lot of things going on behind the scenes that a lot of people don't know about. You feel me? And so basically Wack didn't want Yella there, like, or during Unc's reality show or whatever. I don't know. So that happens. And then like basically like you could tell Unc really didn't want to be in the middle of it because Wack is Unc's manager. And I get it. But at the end of the day, Unc doesn't know the power that he has, because if he knew the power that he had, he would know that he didn't need Wack. You feel me? Unc is a smart man. He's a smart.
He probably got Unc in a 360-62, bro. I'm playing, bro.
Individual, even though he's the one that put this on the internet and then Wack tailgated off it, I kind of feel like Wack put the battery in his back. You feel me?
Doesn't matter who put the battery in the back when it comes to somebody just outwardly and blatantly disrespecting you like this, Jalise. Like Jalise has like kind of a Stockholm situation where she will blame her victimizers for the things that she's gone through. You don't have to do all that, Jalise. You feel me? You was done wrong. You feel me? They did you wrong. You was done flu flammers, skullduggery, and arsonists, and there's no real excuse for it. They did some things to you that they shouldn't have done, and everybody should be held accountable.
But if Unc just knew the power that he had, he doesn't need Wack. Wack ain't paying for his house. Wack ain't paying for the editing. Wack isn't paying for, the travel expenses. Wack isn't a shareholder in the company. Wack, I don't know what Wack got on Unc, but that's another story for another day. But Unc doesn't need Wack. But the thing is, Big Homie CC don't like Wack. And Unc and Big Homie CC are like this. Big Homie CC and Yella are like this with Unc. None of them like Wack. So for Yella to be trying to team up with Wack, they don't even like each other.
I can see that. I can see Yella and Wack really not caring for each other, but teaming up to kind of like scam or flu flam Jalise. I can see that. It's like an enemy of my enemy is my friend type situation until they fall out, because that's all these dudes do is click up with one another. Like that's why I always said, if you don't like, if I'm enemies with somebody and then you enemies with somebody, that don't mean I'm cool with you. It could be F both of y'all. When I'm done whooping on him, I can whoop on you. Or better yet, y'all come together and pack me out and I can get two birds off of one stone. But this whole enemy of my enemy situation has never worked out in these YouTube streets. We see it fall every time.
But because Yella is trying to save face with Skinny, they're doing what they're doing on the internet. And it's like, this is the thing though. It never had to be content. If we worked overtime for the past month to not make this content, why is Yella
making hella sense, bro? Right?
Now making this content with Wack, a man that he don't even like? Pay attention. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is though. Like I said, it's a lot going on behind the scenes. It's unfortunate what's going on with me and Yella, because Yella didn't have to be involved, but unfortunately he's involved because he accepted that $100 to leave that night. When he knew he shouldn't have accepted that $100. When he knew Blood was a weirdo. When he knew Blood was on weird type of timing. You feel me? It's a lot going on behind the scenes that a lot of...
If he was so weird, why you was kissing and hugging all on him?
Because she like weirdos. Duh.
Like, what was that? What was that about, Jalise? Like, that shit...
He's a weirdo lover.
Yeah,
y'all don't know about. So Yella get on his platform and he get the extracurricular pump faking saying I done messed with X, Y, and Z and his partner, Wooty Whoop and his partner, burnt Wooty Whoop and his partner. That was all lies. That's defamation of character, brother. If you gonna come with it, come with facts. Oh, she backed though, she set up. Now I see why everybody don't like me because I keep it 100. They be trying to play in my face and I'm not going for the disrespect. One thing I'm gonna do is stand on it, Blood, and I'm not going for the disrespect, and y'all be allowing people to play in y'all face and disrespect y'all. And I'm not going, brother. I'm not. Big Homie CC thus far hasn't showed me.
She said, I'm not going, brother.
Hey, but you know what though? Jalise is standing on business. There's a lot of women who come and go with these situations like, oh girl, it's quiet all of a sudden. Oh girl, from the situation with Blueface's DJ, oh girl who I interviewed and said that, they put the woo-wop on her and blah, blah, blah. It's been real quiet from her. You know what I'm saying? Wack ain't never spoke on a situation with him and becoming a mechanic, changing the transmission. He ain't never spoke on that, but that's not my place. I don't want to whoop the bam. That's everybody's whoop the bam. It's a lot, bro. It's a lot. And I think that it's a habit and it's a trend around Wack 100 of predatory behavior. If you guys haven't noticed, a path of flu flammery follows Wack 100 from R&B saying that he was trying to allegedly groom the 8-year-old little girl to us watching us watching Wack pass off that or try to pass off that link to that underage little girl's adult content to Adam 22 and Adam 22 being disgusted to Wack going crazy on himself in the passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to holler at whoever, you know what I'm saying? Then they say that another one came out with the alleged transmission where he was allegedly going crazy at R&B's kids' school. It's just like, man. Hey, L Dash, I think that's the best one. What's up, Trap in the Trap House Tenants? I think that's it. Trap in the Trap House Tenants. Trapping the trappers in the trap house. That works. We're gonna figure it out. But it's like a lot of habits that just kind of that follow this. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what's up, Nitty Mac? Let me know what y'all think in the comments, though. Am I tripping, or does a lot of Flu Flammery, Skullduggery, and larceny just follow Wack?
Not somebody in the comments say you not a gangster. Oh my mama, niggas be popping in the comments, bro.
Any disloyalty. But then again, I don't really trust anybody in this business.
You shouldn't.
I don't trust. I'm in a male-dominated environment. Ain't no women working with me. Not one woman is working with me, brother. Not one, bro. Not one. So when people get the plan on here, like Jaleesa's clout chasing, who is skinny to clout chase? I didn't even know who Blood was.
Hey, now that's real. Now here's the thing, though. Okay, and don't forget Kim with the divorce papers for sure. Hey, this is why I believe Jalise. Why would she lie on Skinny from the 9? Babe, you know what Skinny from the 9 is? Dylan, name one Skinny from the 9 song right now. You know who that is? No. How old are you? 11 years old. Don't know who Skinny from the 9 is. With that all being said, nobody knows who's why. Hold real quick, can I ask you a quick question? You listen to Skinny from the 9? Do you know who that is? Nothing about him. Skinny from the 9. No, nothing. What does he look like? Yeah, so you don't know him. Never mind. So basically, if she's what she's saying, Skinny from the 9 ain't nobody to clout chase off of. I don't think so. That's like when Wack was like, oh, she's trying to get some money, blah, blah. That's why she accusing Blueface's DJ. That nigga's broke. Jaleese trying to get clout out Skinny from the 9, don't make sense.
I'm saying I didn't even know who Blood was. I felt how I felt. I told him, I told Unc, I told Creep, left it at that. The whole time they plotting on content, brother, how is it?
Like, why? Yeah, like she's not getting any points off Skinny from the 9.
This content, this is reality. You feel me?
Somebody sent that video to Unc as soon as you left. Type shit. Got her. Got us one.
Y'all needed something on me. I ain't messed with nobody in the entertainment room that y'all wanted me to mess with. If I mess with somebody, I'm gonna mess with them on my own free will. Come on now. I'm not gonna tell y'all who I've been like. It's just know if I've never came out with saying someone took advantage of me while I was intoxicated ever. So what make Blood different? What make Blood special? Blood don't even get 1,000 likes, and he got over 700,000 followers. Be for real. You know what I'm saying?
You know what you're saying?
But pay for followers. Like, what is Blood benefiting to me? I was handling this
Jason, what's the deal, fool?
privately, and they made this public because Wack got exposed by transmission. Wack needs to talk about how he got exposed by transmission. And they made this public because Wack got exposed by transmission. Wack needs to talk because Wack got exposed by transmission. Wack needs to talk about how he was the one exposed by transmission.
Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. It is getting... Better find a mop is getting sticky in this icky, Mickey, Vicky, tricky, sticky situations, man. It's a situation. She on Blood head. Oh, God, nigga. On Blood Babe side, because you can't say Cabeza because they bloods. You feel me? She on that Babe side.
Wack needs to talk about how he was the one that compromised Big U. Tell Wack to talk about how he compromised Big U. Straight up. Talk about that. Talk about these transmission allegations. Talk about how when everything popped.
We got to get in contact with Jaleese. Somebody got to get me in contact, Jaleese. It's 96. It's 94 of us in the chat. Somebody run them likes up, run them comments up, run them get subscribes up, get subscriptions up. Hey, real quick, man. If you haven't been around TNN Trap News Network in a minute, we got something coming for y'all real quick. I appreciate y'all for showing love. I appreciate y'all for showing some likes. I appreciate y'all for showing some subscribes and all that kind of stuff. With that all being said, we are about to take it to a quick word from our sponsor.
I'm Adam22. Got an extra soul laying? Hey, I'm Adam22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout. I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second. Munchie B, president of the B team, from the Skylines back down to the families, from the Jays to Demond Heights. The B team, elite team, is a family you can trust on IF.
With that all being said, man, we appreciate y'all for tuning in to TNN Trap News Network. Thank y'all, man. Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that get subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Notification bell, hit all. We're going to slide right back into this Kantiana.
Off of Nipsey, you played a role in everything. You played a role. You played a role in Nipsey Hussle.
That's why they call it law scandalous, bro. This shit ain't bull.
Demise. You played a role in Big U being incarcerated, getting hit with an indictment. You and Big U was best friends. MCA?
We know what you're saying.
Wack has built his infrastructure, his platform off of manipulation, intimidation, extortion, and blackmail.
Damn.
Straight up. I tried to respect Blood. I didn't want to do that to Blood. But let me tell you something about me. Blood, I'm not going. You're going to have to come harder. It don't matter what you post on the internet. It does not prove that I was not intoxicated. Them dudes do illicit substances, and it's pink. No telling. What I'm saying is...
Whoa, hold on. Let me see something real quick. Trap GPT, what illicit substance, maybe a narcotic, is typically pink?
When people refer to something as pink in the context of narcotics, they might be talking about a few different substances. One that stands out is an opioid called pink, or U4770, which is a synthetic opioid that has been found in illicit markets. It can sometimes appear as a pinkish powder or tablet, but keep in mind that street names and appearances can vary, so it's always a dangerous guessing game.
Give us the street names.
Sure. Some street names for that synthetic opioid pink include just pink, pinky, or U4 referencing its chemical code. But honestly, street names vary wildly depending on region or group. Always keep in mind that names on the street can also mislead, so it's crucial to stay aware of the dangers involved.
Is it the same pink Molly that Diddy was talking about?
No, not quite. When people refer to pink Molly, they're usually talking about a form of MDMA, or something sold as MDMA that's been pressed into a pink pill or capsule. It's not the same as that synthetic opioid pink.
So is a synthetic opioid pink probably like a cheaper version of?
Yeah, you could say that synthetic opioids like pink often show up as cheaper illicit alternatives to prescription opioids. They're usually unregulated, unpredictable, and far more dangerous because you can't be sure of the potency or what's actually in them.
So they're talking about maybe some pink little muscle relaxers.
Something wasn't right that night. And if I'm telling y'all, it ain't nothing to scoop with a dude. Come on, people done had one night. That's nothing. Something in my heart wasn't right that night. And I'm standing on it. Blueface go on tour and 3 women come out with the same story as me.
What you saying they all got that little pink drug? Who got the pink drugs, bro? That's spiking the women, bro. That's knocking them out, bro. Waking up with their bra half off, bro. Obama's, nigga.
Yeah.
Dropped the video from a live, just dropped the video.
Mind you, it's 7 hours. 7 hours worth of footage. Blood keep posting 20-second clip. In every clip, I'm all on him. He's not on me. Brother, you not even my type. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I'm not trying to be like that, but brother, you're not my type, like at all. Like, not even gonna say it. Brother, you're not my type. So what I'm saying is, it's 7 hours worth of footage. They're altering it. They're clipping it to make it seem like it was me. It was me. It was me. It was me. No. I didn't drive myself to his house. I didn't say I wanted to go there. I don't even remember how. I just remember we was at his house.
That ain't so damn tight. This shit.
Oh, she's talking about the Tusi. Okay, so I don't know what Tusi is. Hold on, let's find out. I'm not sure what Tusi is. So they're saying that it's a substance called Tusi. You know what Tusi is? It's spelled Toosie.
Yes, I know what you mean. Tusi, sometimes called pink cocaine, is a street concoction. And despite the nickname, it's not actually cocaine. It's often a mix of substances, usually including synthetic drugs like 2CB or other unknown adulterants. It's often dyed pink, which is how it gets the name. So it's more of a party drug blend with unpredictable content.
None of this seems okay. It's a lot going on, bro. It's a lot going. Too much going on. Too much going on. Like it's a lot going on, bro. Like I'm not sure what the hell is going on here. There's a lot of flu, flammery, skullduggery, and larceny. Like, is smoking weed just not enough? Like, what the hell is wrong with y'all, bro? Like, it's just blowing trees.
Yeah, she got with a nigga that is her type. So yeah, bro. You know that's the gist of it, man. She come out and speak her piece finally. I mean, shit. I don't think much is gonna come from it. Let's Fabby Cool catch up with him. Yeah, I don't think Skinny know about Fabby Cool, bro. Yeah, he out here, bro. Type shit. But shit, man, I have to go. You know what I'm talking about? Finna go bust this move. Y'all niggas let me know.
Out to Wig TV, man. If y'all ain't did so, give him a like, comment, subscribe, notification bell for everything he has going on. Chat, y'all stay and kick, but we finna get up out of here to the next one. If you ain't did so, yeah, hit that like, hit that comment, hit that get subscribe button. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. We up out of here. Chat. Let me show y'all something. The following ad is a paid sponsorship for Whack Attack. For local law enforcement and any type of snitch-related needs, call Whack Attack. 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. They're first, law enforcement second. Whack Attack, personal security.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
Are you low on cash but have a soul laying around? If so, slide up to No Jumper and Adam 22 will be more than happy to buy your soul today. Souls by Adam. Sell your soul today for a little bit of clout.
Hey, I'm Adam 22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
They work for the neighborhood hero. We got all four corners. TMC, the marathon definitely continue. Mr. Burger right here, live in the flesh. We out here, nigga. Trap knows, you know that, nigga.
Dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboards. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. That nigga ball like game 6. That nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bullshit, you can save me. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall, 81 point strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bullshit, you can save me. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemy. Watch the niggas hella fake, I know what enemies intentions. I let it go until they click if I'm an enemy. Started safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so with this mind, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bush and you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bush and you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap News Network.
I was with Big Trapper.
I was with you. What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trappers happening in TNN Trap News Network. Back in this thing, like cook, cracking this thing here at TNN Trap News Network. It's come to my attention that we have surpassed that 31,000 threshold, and we are giving away the chili May the 16th at 12 o'clock noon Pacific Standard Time. So make sure that you're around for that chili giveaway May the 16th, Sunday, 12 o'clock noon Pacific Standard Time, man. No long intro, no long talking, just giving y'all that chili out that y'all been waiting on, man. With that being said, let's get to the clip. Finna slide into this Contiana. Spotify says Wack's wife, not R&B, his actual real wife, is getting pound-tounded by the Crips. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Now we gotta get it to 20, man. We gotta get it to 20,000. But now that I got that out the way, let's get on this dude, Rat 100. Rat 100, man. I've been saying everything that he been saying about me. I haven't been carrying it, but you guys, all my good subs and some of my haters as well, been sending it to me. You know, the disrespect he tried to throw out there, the bait, you know, that he tried to throw out there and stuff like that, want me to crash out or just say something outlandish or just do something bizarre. It's not going to work. Like I said, anything that comes out that dude's mouth, it doesn't affect me in no way, shape, fashion, or form, because he what we call here on the West Coast a cell soldier, a cell warrior. And the definition of a cell soldier or the definition of a cell warrior is someone wolfs out the cell. They talks a lot of mess out the cell because they behind the door and they know you can't get to them. So he's not necessarily in the cell, but he know I can never get to him because he keep his location discreet, and not only that, you know what I mean, he keep 30 people around the dude, you know what I'm saying? So it's, you know, like I said, man, I don't have no problem with that dude. It don't matter, despite what he said and all that. He beefing with me, that's cool. When we see each other, it is what it is. I'm not about to have no back and forth with nobody, you know what I'm saying, that's an openly, well, not even openly, you know what I'm saying, a down low homosexual. You know, he's a rat. All he do is talk and make up stuff. If you listen to everybody,
being a closeted GPS male and being a snitch is like all the wrong things to be in the streets. And if you go look at the situation that he has going on with Blueface, he might be a rapist, maybe possibly that they saying. I don't know, not just alleged. But there's a lot going on over there, man.
That Wack beef with, they gonna tell you the same thing. All this dude do is make up lies. He just say anything that comes to his mind and hope that it sticks. You know, but he's in multiple people cases, multiple people paperwork. This the dude that goes to people court. They court dates without any permission or anything like this. He sat down with 6ix9ine multiple times. He said that 6ix9ine is his friend. How could you be a part of any type of street panel, any type of street politics if you're dealing with a rat? All this is public information, all this public knowledge. That's why the things that he say, his antics and his shenanigans, I don't take this dude serious because he's a rat. He works with law enforcement. He's an FBI agent. This is a fact, bro. How do you think that he's able to?
No, that's true. He did make it clear that, you know, he do be having conversations with them peoples. He do say that. Wack makes that abundantly clear.
Maneuver and do the things that he does without going to jail or without being prosecuted. It's because he's working with law enforcement. This is a fact. He has a badge number. Just look it up. Just look it up. It's online. Like, he has a badge number. They pay him to give information, you know, and to create chaos. That's why when he create chaos and everybody crash out and stuff like that, they get indicted, you know, and or they go to jail, and nothing ever happens to this dude. Same thing with Big U. All you got to do is pay attention to the little stuff like this, man. You know, and since he taking personal shots, you know, I don't really like taking personal shots. I like to leave the family out of it, the kids out of it, you know. But clearly, to this dude, he's a piece of S. You know, he's a scum of the earth. He's the scum of the earth.
Now, I can see from Spody Face's perspective why he would see Wack as a POS. For sure, I can understand why he would see Wack as a POS because, you know, Wack does do a lot of flammery, skullduggery, and larceny, and it is at the expense of, you know, Spody Face and other individuals. So I could definitely see why Spody Face would look at Wack like, this individual right here, this person right here is somebody who we probably would be better off not having walking the face of planet Earth. Actually, I can see why Spody Face would take to those extreme lengths with Wack because, shit, when it comes down to it, all Wack is a very extreme situation. You feel me? You can't deal with Wack at anything outside of aggression and direct to the point, or you will find yourself in a very precarious situation. Precarious is not the word I was looking for. A precarious situation where, you know, you will be the victim of his flammery, skullduggery, and larceny. And we do know that that man is full of a lot of larceny. A lot of larceny.
All those disparaging things, you know what I'm saying, about people, family member and their kids and all that, and not give you no action at them, you know, it's just a coward. It's a cowardly act, you know. But again, I'm good, my family good, so I could care less about what he say. I'll probably never see him, and then we see him, we'll see where to go from that. You know, he's not gonna fight me. My whole thing about is Rat 100 is just fight me, bro. That's all you got to do, just fight me. You out here giving people, you know what I'm saying, action at you at local bars and things like that. Fight me.
Crazy that you got to get people action at you at local bars because your roommate's too busy following women to your roommate. Your security's too busy following women to the restroom, and you actually are yaltzing them. So that's that happening.
You know what I'm saying? I challenge you to, I challenge you to, you know what I'm saying, to an MMA match or a boxing match. Or, you know what I'm saying, we could go in J. Reed Alley and just bare knuckle. You know, this don't have to go far, you know what I'm saying?
The fact that they named behind No Jumper J. Reed Alley is crazy. The fact that they call that J. Reed Alley is absolutely insanity.
Talking about all type of other stuff, man, listen, I'm not going to do that on the internet. I challenge you. If you a man, you about what you saying, and then you try to say, then a dude, Rat 100, try to say, oh, why he ain't come up to the show that I'm on? I could turn it and reverse it around and say, why you haven't pulled up all this disparaging shit I'm saying about you? Why you haven't pulled up to my show? You know where I'm at. You know what time I'm gonna be there. You know what time I'm gonna get off. But you haven't pulled up there neither. So y'all gotta watch for these smoke screens and these illusions that these dudes be throwing out to y'all. Yeah. He trying to make it seem like I'm turned down or I'm scared because I haven't pulled up to his, you know what I'm saying, to his show. Why would I ever pull up to an ambush? That don't even make sense. Everywhere, anywhere I go, I'm by myself, homie. I don't need a crowd. I don't need a game. I'm a man. When you see Spody Face, you see me by myself. I'm by myself, but I'm not by myself. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. So why he ain't even pulled up to the Tuesday show? I'll wait. So again, the real reason he mad and started to say things, you know what I'm saying, about my family members now is because I busted him out. He seen that our mutual, or I'm not going to say mutual friends, but we have people that we mutually conversate with, and I let them know. I showed them the text message, you know what I'm saying, in the pictures, you know, of his wife or his girlfriend or whatever, you know what I'm saying, the homie from Main Street fucking her. I said it right there. Y'all really want to know?
And that's after the 6-0s went through her.
You know what I'm saying? Why he really trying to get disrespectful? Because his wife is getting fucked by the homie from Main Street. She's getting hit. Nailed to the headboard. Nailed to the headboard. So he's insecure about it. You know, he from my understanding, he been knowing about it for a while. You know, and he try to make it seem like they got some type of Will Smith and Jada Pinkett, you know what I'm saying, thing going on. Like, he don't care. They got an open marriage or open relationship. That's what he told, you know what I'm saying? Again,
that's not true, because Wack has called that woman, threatening her multiple times about this relationship, and has been verbally as well as attempts to be physically abusive towards Kim after as a result of the situation, to where he was told by certain individuals, should he continue to act in this inappropriate manner, they was gonna come see about him, and then Wack showed out.
So people that we talk to, but I don't believe it one bit. I don't believe it one bit. You know, and from my understanding, she told R&B told Snoop Dogg's wife, I believe it was a Snoop Dogg's wife, that she knew that he was gay, and said that he, from my understanding, this is all allegedly, right?
All right, man. So we finna get up out of to the next one. Y'all know the deal. Ran down to the left. You know the rest. Go.
Still work for the neighborhood hero. We got all four corners. TMC, the marathon definitely continue. Mr. Burger right here, live in the flesh. We out here, nigga. Trap knows. You know that, nigga.
Dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboards. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save me. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall, 81 point strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's never outside, nigga.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save me. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game for. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Fake is hella fake, I know what enemies intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm an aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save me. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save me. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous.
shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap News Network.
I was with Rich Trapper.
I fucks with you. What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in TNN Trap News Network. Back in this thing, like cook cracking this thing here at TNN Trap News Network. It's come to my attention that we have surpassed that 31,000 threshold, and we are giving away the chili May the 16th at 12 o'clock noon Pacific Standard Time. So make sure that you're around for that chili giveaway May the 16th, Sunday, 12 o'clock noon Pacific Standard Time, man. No long intro, no long talking, just giving y'all that chili out that y'all been waiting on, man. With that being said, let's get to the clip. Y'all who don't know, Boosie is out and Charleston White is in the Vlad studio, and now Charleston White is giving us a full breakdown of exactly why he pepper sprayed Soulja Boy. For those of you guys who don't know, Charleston White and Soulja Boy had a very extreme, very intense back and forth little 1-2 step like Sierra, and Charleston White made it abundantly clear that if Soulja Boy ever tried to do anything physical with him, he was going to pepper spray him with the gel pepper spray. And I don't think that Soulja Boy thought that he was serious, because Soulja Boy and his entourage approached Charleston White, at which point Charleston White held to his word and he maced Soulja Boy, maced Soulja Boy and his entire entourage, and he got the better of Soulja Boy in that exchange. And Soulja Boy has pretty much stayed away from Charleston White ever since. Charleston White will maintain that Soulja Boy and a group of men came up to him, quote unquote, saying they wanted to talk. And Charleston White didn't understand why it took 8 people along with Soulja Boy to have a conversation. He wasn't giving conversation. He wasn't giving understanding. He wasn't giving anything outside of pepper spray, what leads you to ask the question of, should you have been in the same situation of Charleston White, where somebody's walking up to you with aggression, with animosity, with a distaste for you, and they have 6 or 7 of their homies and you have mace? What would you do? Myself personally, I'm busting out the mace. No question, no comment, no concern. I'm busting out the mace. I don't want to argue. I don't want to back and forth. I don't want to tit for tat. I don't want to do any of that. I want to get you out of the way. Easy call. Easy call. So Charleston White, being older and being outnumbered, decided to go with his non-lethal weapon of the mace, and he got Soulja Boy to fuck up out of there. Let's jump into this Contiano on Vlad TV and see exactly how it went down.
Yeah, T, I can't make that call with me.
Yeah, I know.
I'll hang up.
Yeah. So, but some people did, and it's even to this day in Atlanta, I'm still somewhat blackballed because of those calls. And then Thug made some calls. Only people who hadn't blackballed me in Atlanta is Fulton County prosecutors and Atlanta Police Department, gang unit sheriffs, and the jailers. Yeah.
Okay, but the pepper spraying of Soulja Boy.
He approached me with like at least 10 guys. They stopped their Sprinter van in the middle of the street. I can't visually see the faces, and I had never seen him in person, so I thought he would be taller, but he was shorter. Every nigga got out the car, tied their shoes up. I'm sitting in the corner smoking. He walk up. I got my little lady in front of me. He walk up and arm reach of her.
And that's another thing too. Now, if you out with your girl and niggas is approaching you with 5, 6 niggas, no. I'm not finna do anything but pull out my pepper spray. I agree.
Nigga, we need to talk. But you got these other guys coming. To this day, he said I overreacted. I just started macing niggas. You niggas so scared of me, y'all gotta pull out pepper spray? What the fuck?
How many did you spray?
At least 5 to 6.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to come out the corner. He got the bulk of it. Because they're starting to come so I get them out the way and he's almost froze shut, and I get him some more.
So Charleston White said that he ain't playing absolutely no games when it comes to what Soulja Boy got going on. He ain't got nothing going outside of making sure Soulja Boy go ahead and hit the back of the bus. He's not finna play with him. He ain't finna go back and forth with him. It's going ugly all the way up, and you will get hit with this mace playing with Charleston White.
I'm talking about glob.
Right, because it wasn't like the spray. Wasn't it like more of like the gel? Right, exactly.
I did a public demonstration on a pole right after in Miami. I was starting to travel. I didn't travel with guns, so I went and got all non-lethal weapons that you can think of. Ninja stars, gel mace.
Wait, you brought ninja stars.
I got ninja stars. I got tasers. I got police tasers. I got the cow prod taser. I got pig.
Oh yeah, Charleston White got all kind of stuff to get you up off him.
I got switchblades. I went and got all kind of shit, man. Because and I don't want to kill anybody. In self-defense, I don't want that on my conscience.
Oh really?
I don't want to kill.
All right, man. So we finna get up out there to the next one. Y'all know the deal is red down to the left. You know the rest. We are gone.
Still work for the neighborhood hero. We got all four corners. TMC, the marathon definitely continue. Mr. Burger right here live in the flesh. We out here, nigga. Trap knows. You know that, nigga.
It's dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboards. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bush and you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall, 81 point strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess some niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's never outside, nigga.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bush and you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game for. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Fake is hella fake, I know what enemies intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm an aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bush and you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bush and you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap News Network.
I was with Rich Trapper.
I fucks with you. What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in TNN Trap News Network. Back in this thing, like cracking this thing here at TNN Trap News Network. It's come to my attention that we have surpassed that 31,000 threshold, and we are giving away the chili May the 16th at 12 o'clock noon Pacific Standard Time. So make sure that you're around for that chili giveaway May the 16th, Sunday, 12 o'clock noon Pacific Standard Time, man. No long intro, no long talking. Just giving y'all that chili out that y'all been waiting on, man. With that being said, let's get to the clip. What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Come on, Six. What's the deal, y'all? We finna jump right into this Kantiana, man. Y'all know I gotta take my little morning walk with the dog after I leave the gym. With that all being said, we finna jump right into this Kantiana, man. Chicks Move, Joe Budden. Let's get into it.
Chicks Move is
is somebody I really enjoy listening to on YouTube because Chick just got an intellectual curiosity about things. Oh man, here we go, you guys. It's finally here. Drake's first solo album since the Kendrick Lamar beef in 2020.
And if you ain't heard it, man, go back and check out my review of 1 a.m. in Albany. Go ahead and check that out. It's in the live section of my videos. Go ahead and check that out.
4 is dropping tonight. Drake has been teasing and edging the fans with this album, Iceman. And according to his affiliates, this is the album that's going to change the course of hip-hop. Everybody around Drake has been on social media hyping up this album. And last night, after a Drake record called 1 a.m. in Albany was leaked, the album is being anticipated more than ever. Now, first off, me personally,
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think the 1 a.m. in Albany was bad. Come on, 6. I didn't think that it was bad. I didn't think that it was bad at all. I think that 1 a.m. in Albany was a pretty good record. I think that it was 2 years too late, but I think that was a pretty good record for sure.
I don't think this record was a leak. I think this record was intentionally dropped by Drake and his team. Now, whether or not this record is going to be on Iceman,
I don't think that it's a leak either. I think that it was intentionally dropped as well, because this is Drake we're talking about. Drake doesn't get records leaked. Drake doesn't get records leaked.
The actual album, I guess we'll just have to see. However, Drake took shots at a couple people on this record. Kendrick Lamar, Joe Budden, LeBron James, J. Cole, and also Dr. Dre. A lot of you guys said that.
I'm trying to figure out what the hell LeBron James did.
The last video, Chigs, you forgot about him dissing Dr. Dre. Drake said in the record, if Drake took out the AK, maybe he'd be in jail. Fans put it together that if AK is removed from his name, it spells out Dre, aka Dr. Dre. And yes, he was definitely referencing some of his past allegations. Now, just as expected, this record is getting some mixed reviews.
Basically, Dr. Dre is getting a shot taken at him because he's an affiliate of Kendrick Lamar, or because he's a supporter of Kendrick Lamar. Got it. So Drake is saying, well, my homies ain't the only ones doing freaky 69 God activities.
Views from the fans. For Drake fans, this is exactly what they want to see from Drake. They want Drake to go at Kendrick. They want Drake to spin the block. Even though the battle was ended 2 years ago and Drake waved the white flag, they still want to see Drake continue to diss Kendrick. Then you have non-Drake fans and also some casual listeners saying, bro, you gotta move on from this battle. There's absolutely no way you're still trying to diss Kendrick, especially after you took it to court and you filed a lawsuit.
Yeah, that's the part that makes it weird. You already told on this man. You snitched on him. You called the police. So you went to court. It's not calling the police, but it's calling the police, and it's, to a degree of, that's weird.
Because he called you a PDF on the record. This is exactly why people were telling Drake the lawsuit was a bad move. There's something nasty about watching somebody who willingly got themselves into some shit, then start crying and go to court after they didn't receive a favorable outcome. If you talk the talk, you gotta walk the walk, and also take accountability for whatever outcome it comes with. It just doesn't sound believable anymore.
That's real. You can't talk gangster, can't talk all that tough talk after you went and called the police and filed the police report and all that kind of stuff. Like I said, great record, just 2 years too late. It's victim rap. It's like, it's unbreak my heart, say you love me again rap. You feel me? Drake is letting us all know how much of a victim that he was, how much Kendrick hurt him, how much Kendrick broke his heart and all that kind of stuff. And it's like the Alicia Keys, have you ever tried sleeping with a broken heart? That's like what he's doing. Drake is trying to make you understand how it feels to sleep in his bed. You feel me?
Imagine Tekashi 6ix9ine coming out with a gangster record threatening to shoot at his ops. Brother, we already know how this story ends. Now, Joe Budden, who was dissed on this record, he was on Twitter Spaces as the record dropped. If you guys know Joe, Joe is excited. The man has made it clear that anytime Drake disses him on the record, he makes millions. The next Joe Budden podcast episode is going to be paywalled. However, Joe also complimented Drake on some of the bars.
If he doing that, we gonna have to paywall. If he doing that, we gonna have to pay-per-view.
That's why we're together. That's it. Just that.
No.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at Joe Budden. He said, nigga, go ahead and talk about me. Go ahead and get these numbers up.
I thought he was going to come with some bullshit there. If he going to do that.
Listen, guys, if that's what the project is, which is what it's going to be, it's game over.
That's one song. He do that on the 1 a.m. Damn joints. Don't get hyped.
No. Listen. If you don't give this, he's coming with a tidal wave. It's going to wipe everything. It's mastermind shit coming. And guess what? I think 40's been there the whole way. He's back on track, and Now it's gonna bury everyone.
Because that's us.
No, buddy. You're
Come
not.
on here. You know, use your brain. You just said everybody was walking through the double doors.
Yeah. No, buddy, we're opening the doors.
He killed that shit.
We know what's coming, guys.
No, that is a timestamp joint.
All right.
Let's see. But he smoked that. That was fire. That was heat.
Charlamagne also spoke on the Drake record 1 a.m. in Albany, and he
I don't think that it was bad. I think that Drake did his 1-2 step like Sierra, if you asking me.
simply told Drake he has to move on.
This is what I feel. I hope this isn't what Iceman is about. Because if it is, I'm going to just assume we calling Drake Iceman because he's frozen in time. Okay, it's like, bro, get over the L. You took the Kendrick already, because this record just continues the conversation that Drake is the biggest sore loser rappers ever seen.
But are you supposed to stop? Like, what if you got some more to say? You just supposed to keep it on the tuck?
He's saying the same thing.
But you're saying the same thing, and it's like, nigga, 2 years ago. Like, we get it. We get it. You like Al Bundy talking about a poke high when you scored 4 touchdowns.
Things though, like I just wish that we didn't get What Did I Miss, and I think it would have been a bigger explosion if this was our first time hearing how he felt, but it sounds redundant.
If he had more to say, he didn't have to wave the white flag 2 years ago. He's the one who put out the Hard Part 6 and waved the white flag. He didn't have to do that if he had more to say.
But he been sitting on some words. He had to get some things off his chest.
Sure waved the white flag. Nobody told you to quit. Nobody told you to do that.
You talked about whatever the Dre line was, but it's like Drake told Kendrick he needs to read the Bible, and the blasphemy he talks about means his amazing grace gonna be delayed. The Bible also talks about hypocrisy, Drake, and you are very hypocritical, okay, when it comes to how this battle went, because you be acting like you didn't say salacious things about him and your diss records. Y'all both went to hell on each other, but one of y'all...
Right, Kendrick just went to a hotter part of hell.
Really did.
But one of y'all has moved on and the other haven't. And it's just like, don't let your setback become your identity. That's what I feel when I hear this record. Like, God dang, you still talking about this?
I hope this is his final healing song, and this won't be the feature. And maybe it was.
The final healing song is crazy. The ultimate healing is sick.
From losing a rap battle?
I mean, obviously, it's not. Yes. Damn. And we talk about, y'all some haters.
Oh my God.
Mental health goes into rap battles, apparently.
Okay, you're right. Okay, I wish him well. I wish him healing. I just hope this is not what Iceman is about.
I'm saying,
it's been time to move the page.
I'm a Drake fan, but I listened to this and I was like, that was it? That was what we got before this? Like, those constant records are normally so like...
Oh, no. If we talking about just rap,
he's
a phenomenal rapper.
Drake is a phenomenal rapper, though.
I'm just tired of hearing you phenomenally rap about this.
That's not...
I believe the one, again, I'll keep saying, the 1 a.m. in Albany song was good. It's just too late.
Anybody debating that is ridiculous. I'm not debating that. What I'm saying is, what are we talking about and why? That's what I'm looking forward to Iceman. You know what we talk about. You just heard it. Like, this is what we talk about. Why again? Drake is a phenomenal rapper. That is not up for debate. He's always going to do the things that he does, right?
I like hearing him rap, but the content he chose to address is very, very, very mid, bro. Very mid. Once again, don't let your setback become your identity.
A few people from Kendrick Lamar's camp also spoke on the record as well. You guys all know Hitter J3. He said, somebody relayed this message to the boy. Move on. The new trend is rappers thinking they fooling the world, leaking their own diss songs. The fans the only fools he fooling. If the goal is to make us believe you can sound like a gang...
Yeah, nobody believes that this song was leaked. Nobody believes that. Drake leaked his own diss song because Drake wanted to get some things off his chest to let us know that he's going on. It just didn't land well. It just didn't land well. And a lot of things that Drake is doing recently are just not landing well. And that's the problem that he's having. Drake's having an issue with his landing. We got to help Drake work on his landing.
It's the only fools he fooling. If the goal is to make us believe you can sound like a gangster now, just have the game write some lyrics for you. Mac Wab even said, niggas said, don't try to be my friend now. Now, so far, this 1 a.m. and
for sure need to have a game write some lyrics for him. The game for sure need to come help Drake out. For sure.
Albany record is the only actual real song from Drake that dropped. I saw a couple AI records people were trying to put out there. Those are not real. Episode 4 of Iceman is going to be dropping tonight. Not sure if anything else is going to be dropping music-wise until the actual album drops tonight.
Do we really care about episode 4 of Iceman, or do we just want this album already?
At midnight. But so far, as you guys
guys can see, very mixed reactions on this first record. You guys get in the comments below.
All right, man, we'll be up out of here to the next one. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. We got
Still work for the neighborhood hero. We got all four corners. TMC, the marathon definitely continue. Mr. Burger right here, live in the flesh. We out here, nigga. Trap knows, you know that, nigga.
It's dangerous. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboards. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let them hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall, 81 point strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game for. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemy. Watch the niggas hella fake, I know what enemies' intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm an aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so with this mind, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap News Network.
I was with Rich Trapper.
I was with you. What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper's happening in TNN Trap News Network. Back in the same, like cook cracking this thing here at TNN Trap News Network. It's come to my attention that we have surpassed that 31,000 threshold, and we are giving away the chili May the 16th at 12 o'clock noon Pacific Standard Time. So make sure that you're around for that chili giveaway May the 16th, Sunday, 12 o'clock noon Pacific Standard Time, man. No long intro, no long talking, just giving y'all that chili out that y'all been waiting on, man. With that being said, let's get to the clip. Hey, y'all, what's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Y'all know I'm on my dad time, man. So if you see me in this position, you know that I am in the kitchen. The kids got fight training today, and they got football practice immediately after. So there will be no time to make dinner later tonight. So I'm making sure that I get on dinner right now, man. Tonight is shrimp enchiladas. Hit the like, hit the comment, hit the subscribe button. Shout out to all Shout out to all the parents out there making dinner, man. If you let me know in the comments what you're making your kids for dinner tonight. Or if your kids eating leftovers, let me know what you made for them. We're going to jump into this Kantiana, man. Joe Budden, pump it up. Got some things to say about DJ Akademiks. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Fine. You know what? I like Chick Smooth. Chick Smooth is somebody I really enjoy listening to on YouTube because Chick just got an intellectual curiosity about things.
Hey, and real quick, man, I'm finna put y'all on the sauce, bro. When I be cooking, what make my food taste so good? The seasoning packages. It's a lot of salt and it's a lot of sodium, so you gotta really be careful with your salt. But get you, I'm making these little shrimp enchiladas real quick. Man, get you a chili seasoning, get you a chili lime seasoning, get you a chicken seasoning, you feel me? And then add some garlic powder, some onion powder, all your herbs that you would normally add with a little bit of salt, because the seeds package already got salt in it. It'll change the game, boy. I'm trying to tell you, little seasoning packages change your game, but don't worry about it. That's just me.
That you guys, it's getting a little bit smoky out there in these podcast streets. Now you guys know how this goes. Every quarter, Joe Budden and DJ Akademiks go on their separate platforms and pump fake like they want smoke with each other. The last time was back in January when Joe Budden actually called Akademiks on his podcast to confront him and ask him why he let Aiden Ross diss him. You can tell by that phone call, Joe definitely felt some kind of way. If you're supposed to be my man,
yeah, that's when Aiden Ross had dissed Joe Budden in front of Akademiks, and Joe Budden is like, man, if I'm your mans, why you let your mans diss me? If we all supposed to be homies, why you let this nigga disrespect me?
My guy, why you letting somebody like Aiden Ross diss me and talk down on my name? Now, this was right after Akademiks had just finished going at it with Mona from Joe Budden's podcast. So obviously, he's not going to feel inclined to step up and defend Joe if you just let one of your castmates go at me on your podcast. Well, fast forward to last week, these guys are back at it once again. While he was talking about the most recent state lawsuit that involved DJ Akademiks and Drake, Joe Budden spoke on the lawsuit and criticized Akademiks. His main point was that DJ Akademiks was promoting steak while
whatever happened to that, I was gonna say, whatever happened to that steak lawsuit that Drake was a part of?
he was gambling, but he's actually gambling with house money and not his own actual money. The conversation Joe had on his podcast was pretty much about disclosure.
People, then that is a big deal.
See, that's my point. Like, you don't see it as misleading.
Yeah, I don't see it as misleading.
I say I could be a little misleading.
You're telling me to bet and spend all my money on gambling, knowing that you're getting paid by the company and using their money to gamble. It's very misleading because you have me thinking that you're spending your money. Meanwhile, I'm spending my money and you ain't spending your money. You spending the company's money. So yeah, it is extremely misleading. And to those regular day-to-day people who they're scamming and bringing this flu flam tours, it's extremely disheartening and it's extremely disrespectful.
I watch him do hours of commentary about hip hop in front of a steak screen, in front of a steak poker table, pretending to, I don't know if it's pretending, but seeming like he's gambling his money. You can't do that.
Is it confirmed that he's not gambling his money?
I don't know any of that, but that's for their investigation. But that's why they're saying, we've investigated. Nobody's saying that they're connected to this company. So if we find out that there's a link somewhere and that they're giving you money to do certain things, you're done so. I think that makes all the sense in the world.
But you're saying the state
Well, see, here's the thing about that too. It definitely makes all the sense in the world because it's a flu flam, it's a skull dug, and it's a larceny to say the least. For sure, flu flam, a skull dug, and a larceny. But it's morally shady, bro. Like, you taking your customers, you taking your clientele, your fan base, and you got regular day-to-day people. You know that these are regular day-to-day people. You know that they're not millionaires. The only millionaire in this situation is Akademiks, Aiden Ross, and Drake. Y'all know that y'all got these millions of dollars, bro, and you are promoting this company, and you know that they're taking people's money under false pretenses and all that. It just seemed a little shady, bro. It just seemed a little shady. And it seemed like it's a very high disregard for their fan base. For those of y'all wondering what's that sizzling, that's beef bacon. I use the grease from the beef bacon to make the shrimp. Don't worry about that though.
and a steak little logo at the bottom of the screen and all of that other stuff. That doesn't say advertisement dollars?
Nothing against those who don't, but I eat pork bacon.
Or that doesn't say this is an ad?
Yeah, but now when you turn around, because what they're speaking to is when they turn around and post their slips, and it's like, I wagered this amount and I won this. But if you didn't really wager that amount, because you're giving,
they might have got promo funds or whatever the case may be.
Anytime you're doing an ad for any company, you gotta tell your audience that it's an ad. As you guys have seen on my channel, anytime I do an ad for any company, there's always a notification.
Yeah, see, they didn't make it seem like it was an ad. they made it seem like they was happy and they were using the service. They never made it seem like they was doing an ad. They never made it seem like, you know, we're getting paid for this and all that. No, they made it seem like they was happy customers dealing with this service.
At the top left of the video, that pretty much lets you know that this video contains an ad inside of it. Now, Academics took offense to this. He said, Joe, wait a minute. Don't you have Prize Picks as a sponsor for your podcast? Some way, somehow, DJ Academics...
That's Prize Picks. It is making it clear that it's a sponsor. You just said it. Don't you have Prize Picks as a sponsor? Yeah, nigga, I let y'all know that it was a sponsor. Yeah, I do have Prize Picks as a sponsor, and everybody knows it's a sponsor.
Misinterpreted Joe's entire point. Academics said, how dare you criticize me when you also take gambling dollars as well? And he actually addressed it on 2 different occasions.
Oh, gang, we're not about to... Yo, you ain't got to be all the way clean. Like, what I took from it was just that he was basically saying gambling is like infiltrating hip-hop commentary, and I'm like...
That's not what he's saying. He's saying that you guys lied to your fans about how much money you were spending in this gambling app and how much money you were making off your own money being spent on this gambling app when that wasn't the truth. He doesn't care about hip hop taking over gambling or gambling taking over hip hop. He doesn't give a damn about that. It's how you niggas is flu flamming the culture.
His sponsors, nigga, you went to the Super Bowl for Prize Picks. Like, are we serious? Nigga, Prize Picks is not even allowed to be. It's quasi gambling, nigga. Like, if anything, Prize Picks like is doing more loopholes than anybody. Prize Picks, even in Jersey, not even allowed for certain shit. It's only allowed for one thing. So it's like, bro, I can't talk with these niggas about nothing like that. You know what I mean? Not
now. Academics is SHIT on Prize Picks. What Prize Picks do to you?
I think right after he said that, he did a Prize Picks ad. I couldn't believe it, bro. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, this is getting out of here, bro. This is getting out of here. Everything that people are accusing me of, they'll be like, yo, you and Drake, right? Like, you know, like I watch these guys, and these guys act like, yo, I go to sleep sometimes mentally masturbating. I'm like, am I this fucking powerful? All of these niggas, when they now talk about Drake or how Drake is this, like, yo, you know, like, you know, even with all due respect, to even my comrade Joe Budden. Joe Budden's on his podcast reading a fucking lawsuit that is so frivolous that if he looked at on face value, the lawsuit says that Stake is botting streams. Like Stake is running some fake program to bot streams, and that Drake has a gambling deal to get fake streams. Huh? Like, they actually read that shit like this.
That actually is not far-fetched. That actually does make sense.
Shit was legit. No, that's just something else they're trying to take Drake down a notch. There's 8 other lawsuits, 8 other fucking
Academics really likes Drake. I didn't realize how much
that they have filed the same thing in. Do you think that Stake is like sitting here like, oh, let's get Drake some streams? How? So Stake figured out how to bot streams, but not the record labels. Why would Stake want to do it? Not only that, they read the fucking lawsuit. The lawsuit has so much inaccuracies, they can't even spell the nigga name right. I actually went to look at the lawsuit. Even the courts are saying, who the fuck are these people? Okay, beyond that, I don't expect the Joe Budden podcast who hires Mona to fucking do their due diligence. They're just reading off the paper. Got you. I bet. So
why Mona catch a straight? What the hell did Mona do? Mona alone.
Now I'm watching the whole thing, and it's clearly inaccurate. It's mentions in a lawsuit this elaborate conspiracy theory that they're saying is a civil RICO, and they said supposedly Academics, Stake, Cake are all doing this scheme using fake money to inflate Drake streams? Huh? What? It mentions clear inaccuracies. It says Aiden Ross is with Stake. A quick Google search would tell you Aiden Ross hasn't been with Stake in about a year. Aiden Ross is with another gambling company. He's actually with a gambling company called Rainbet. But the facts don't matter when it comes to like throwing darts at like.
Isn't it interesting that after Aiden Ross picked up a lawsuit with Stake, he switched to Rainbet? Just throwing that out there.
Nigga, we skim him through that Jay-Z shit with a fine-tooth comb, and everybody and their mama pointed out every inaccuracy of any claim made against him. Hey, how the fuck did you get from one state to another saying you met the nigga at 13, you were outside of the fucking award show? Everybody made sure they were on their due diligence. But when it comes to some other shit, niggas is just reporting all type of bullshit. No, this is...
Academics is figuring out how to slide that little Jay-Z thing in there, ain't he? He ain't letting that go, I see.
This is a frivolous, make-believe bullshit.
Well, Joe said enough is enough. Today on the brand new Joe Budden podcast, episode 926, Joe responded back to academics calling him out and asked him, bro, do you want war?
And at one, DJ Academics.
Ack, what up?
What up, Ack? Ack, what up, bro?
Salute. Congrats.
Ack, I hear your little streams, nigga. You want war? Hey, what's up? You trying to turn shit up? I gotta call my man and see what's going on.
I've been hearing some. I didn't know what went wrong. I've been hearing some. I've been hearing some.
I feel like all the people that was on Drake's side, it's just time for them to get their shit off with Iceman coming. So I'm not really. I feel like that's what it is.
You think you just collateral damage?
Yeah, I was on the other side of this. And then we had the fucking state conversation that he replied to. I don't know. I just got called.
It doesn't seem like Joe Budden really cares too much for him. I don't
see what's going on. But 1 and 2, 2 and 1, tomato. Again, the same. What he wants to do, step it up out there.
Shout out to everybody on the list, man.
One, you guys, congrats on number 2.
Salute.
The rest of you work harder.
We gonna work harder.
So hopefully, just for them. Hopefully, we work harder so we can get to 1.
That's it.
I didn't think we were gonna be 2 this year. Thank God for relationships.
There's a lot of them on that list.
Hey, that's a part of it. You won the Grammy, you gotta go back there and rub elbows. Yeah. Come on, you can't just rely on all the good work you've been doing. Pick up the phone. Send a happy birthday text to the editor or some shit. Yeah. Pop up at the building and have some tea talk, some shit sometime. You know what I mean? License some of your content for them to use. And, hey, it's other shit that go into it, man. Hey, and they remember those who don't. Hey, I wasn't the second best this year. We wasn't, but I guess we are.
Hey, according to the list.
Yeah.
That's all that
These
counts.
niggas out here was interviewing J. Cole on the highway. They had Kodak Black in the middle of a seizure. Nah, the shit that the interview niggas did this year, I was like, oh, they got it. Jake.
That nigga said Kodak Black in the middle of the season.
Hey, they can have it. You seen these interviews they've been doing?
Now, here's my thing, you guys. Both guys are not wrong in this situation. However, in 2026, do the fans really want to see a pod war between Joe Budden and academics? Yes. Even though these guys are somewhat cool with each other, academics has a bigger loyalty towards Drake. Over the last couple of days, academics has been calling out media personalities that seem to be switching up as Drake's Iceman is getting ready to drop.
Yo, all of these people in media, as much as they talk shit about Drake, it kind of does bother them that they have zero.
Man, Iceman better be the most fire project ever. The way these niggas is talking about it. Man, Iceman better be the most fire project ever, my nigga. Go get Future. Go get Lil Baby. Go get Thug. Go get all the help you need, Drizzy. Because Iceman better be the jizzling the way that these niggas is going crazy about this motherfucker. And keep in mind, too, it's all just promotion. If you think that Drake not talking to academics and trying to get Joe Budden to promote this project and all that, you're absolutely, Barnaculius. You are absolutely Barnaculius. All this is just promotion. All this is just promotion for the Iceman album. You let me tell it, they all in this itch together. Real quick, for those of y'all wondering, you got the beef bacon, the grease is in there. You add a little bit of butter into that motherfucker. You got these bell peppers, these green peppers, and these onions. Go ahead, add that in there. That's what you make these shrimp enchiladas, big dog.
Access to the biggest rapper in the world, like zero.
And yes, Joe Budden is definitely one of those people he was calling out. With Iceman dropping next weekend, it's all about who is going to have the loudest voice and which narrative is going to be shaped first. If you're academics, you want to see your boy Drake back on top. All the campaigning you've been doing the last couple of months all leads up to this moment. If this Iceman album does not perform as well as people are hoping it does, you guys know Joe Budden is going to absolutely go crazy on Drake. Shit, Joe might even throw a big ass barbecue at the podcast studio. So when it comes to this specific back and forth between Academics and Joe, unfortunately, yeah, Drake is part of the reason why. That's why you see Academics saying, bro, when it comes to Jay-Z, somebody who Joe Budden admires, somebody who Joe loves and respects, just as Academics does with Drake. You don't give him the same smoke that you...
But I don't think that Jay-Z, I don't think that Academics has done for, I don't think that Drake has done for Academics what Jay-Z, what we all know has done for Joe Budden. So I'm not really sure that it kind of equates. I mean, I guess it's relative. It's not my space to say who is worth what they do as far as favors and looking out for their people. So I guess it's relative at that point.
Give Drake, which might be
relatives like your cousin in blood. Don't worry about it. It's an LA joke.
Part of the reason why we see Academics going so hard on Jay-Z lately. It's a very interesting chess game going on between these two guys, and I will keep my eye on it. You guys get in the comments below. What do you guys make of Joe questioning Academics if he...
All right, man, we up out of here. Good be bacon. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Still work for the neighborhood hero. We got all four corners. TMC, the marathon definitely continues. Mr. Burger right here, live in the flesh. We out here, nigga. Trap knows, you know that, nigga.
It's dangerous. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboards. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You see with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall, 81 points strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess some niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You see with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game for. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Friends is hella fake, I know what enemies intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm an aim. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You see with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You see with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trappers Network.
I was with Big Trapper.
I was with you. What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in TNN Trap News Network. Back in this thing, like cook cracking this thing here at TNN Trap News Network. It's come to my attention that we have surpassed that 31,000 threshold, and we are giving away the chili May the 16th at 12 o'clock noon Pacific Standard Time. So make sure that you're around for that chili giveaway May the 16th, Sunday, 12 o'clock noon Pacific Standard Time, man. No long intro, no long talking. Just giving y'all that chili out that y'all been waiting on, man. With that being said, let's get to the clip. What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Come on, Six. What's the deal, y'all? We finna jump right into this Kantiana, man. Y'all know I gotta take my little morning walk with the dog after I leave the gym. With that all being said, we finna jump right into this Kantiana, man. Chick Smooth, Joe Budden. Let's get into it.
Chick Smooth is somebody I really enjoy listening to on YouTube because Chick just got an intellectual curiosity about things.
Oh man, here we go, you guys. It's finally here. Drake's first solo album since the Kendrick Lamar beef in 2020.
And if you ain't heard it, man, go back and check out my review of 1 a.m. in Albany. Go ahead and check that out. It's in the live section of my videos. Go ahead and check that out.
4 is dropping tonight. Drake has been teasing and edging the fans with this album, Iceman. And according to his affiliates, this is the album that's going to change the course of hip-hop. Everybody around Drake has been on social media hyping up this album. And last night, after a Drake record called 1 a.m. in Albany was leaked, the album is being anticipated more than ever. Now, first off, me personally,
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think the 1 a.m. in Albany was bad. Come on, Six. I didn't think that it was bad. I didn't think that it was bad at all. I think that 1 a.m. in Albany was a pretty good record. I think that it was 2 years too late, but I think that was a pretty good record for sure.
I don't think this record was a leak. I think this record was intentionally dropped by Drake and his team. Now, whether or not this record is going to be on Iceman,
I don't think that it's a leak either. I think that it was intentionally dropped as well, because this is Drake we're talking about. Drake doesn't get records leaked. Drake doesn't get records leaked.
The actual album, I guess we'll just have to see. However, Drake took shots at a couple people on this record. Kendrick Lamar, Joe Budden, LeBron James, J. Cole, and also Dr. Dre. A lot of you guys said
I'm trying to figure out what the hell LeBron James did.
The last video, Chigs, you forgot about him dissing Dr. Dre. Drake said in the record, if Drake took out the AK, maybe he'd be in jail. Fans put it together that if AK is removed from his name, it spells out Dre, aka Dr. Dre. And yes, he was definitely referencing some of his past allegations. Now, just as expected, this record is getting some mixed reviews.
Basically, Dr. Dre is getting a shot taken at him because he's an affiliate of Kendrick Lamar, or because he's a supporter of Kendrick Lamar. Got it. So Drake is saying, well, my homies ain't the only ones doing freaky 69 God activities.
Views from the fans. For Drake fans, this is exactly what they want to see from Drake. They want Drake to go at Kendrick. They want Drake to spin the block. Even though the battle was ended 2 years ago and Drake waved the white flag, they still want to see Drake continue to diss Kendrick. Then you have non-Drake fans and also some casual listeners saying, bro, you gotta move on from this battle. There's absolutely no way you're still trying to diss Kendrick, especially after you took it to court and you filed a lawsuit.
Yeah, that's the part that makes it weird. You already told on this man. You snitched on him. You called the police. So you went to court. It's not calling the police, but it's calling the police, and it's, to a degree of that's weird.
Because he called you a PDF on the record. This is exactly why people were telling Drake the lawsuit was a bad move. There's something nasty about watching somebody who willingly got themselves into some shit, then start crying and go to court after they didn't receive a favorable outcome. If you talk the talk, you gotta walk the walk and also take accountability for whatever outcome it comes with. It just doesn't sound believable anymore.
That's real. You can't talk gangster, can't talk all that tough talk after you went and called the police and filed the police report and all that kind of stuff. Like I said, great record, just 2 years too late. It's victim rap. It's like, it's unbreak my heart, say you love me again rap. You feel me? Drake is letting us all know how much of a victim that he was, how much Kendrick hurt him, how much Kendrick broke his heart and all that kind of stuff. And it's like the Alicia Keys, have you ever tried sleeping with a broken heart? That's like what he's doing. Drake is trying to make you understand how it feels to sleep in his bed. You feel me?
Imagine Tekashi 6ix9ine coming out with a gangster record threatening to shoot at his ops. Brother, we already know how this story ends. Now, Joe Budden, who was dissed on this record, He was on Twitter Spaces as the record dropped. If you guys know Joe, Joe is excited. The man has made it clear that anytime Drake visits him on the record, he makes millions. The next Joe Budden podcast episode is going to be paywalled. However, Joe also complimented Drake on some of the bars.
If you're doing that, we're going to have to paywall. If you're doing that, we're going to have to pay-per-view.
That's why we're together. That's it. Just that kind of. Yeah.
I'm not mad at Joe Budden. He said, nigga, go ahead and talk about me. Go ahead and get these numbers up.
I thought he was going to come with some bullshit there. If you're going to do that.
Listen, guys, if that's what the project is, which is what it's going to be, it's game over.
That's one song. You do that on the 1 a.m.
Nah.
Damn joints. Don't get hyped.
No. Listen. If you don't give this, he's coming with a tidal wave. It's going to wipe everything. It's mastermind shit coming. And guess what? I think 40's been there the whole way. He's back on track, and now it's going to bury everyone.
Because that's us.
No, buddy.
Come on here. Use your brain. You just said everybody was walking through the double doors.
Yeah. No, buddy, we're opening the doors.
He killed that shit.
We know what's coming, guys.
No, that is a timestamp joint.
All right,
let's see. But he smoked that. That was fire. That was heat.
Charlamagne also spoke on the Drake record 1 a.m. in Albany, and he
I don't think that it was bad. I think that Drake did his 1-2 step like Sierra, if you asking me.
simply told Drake he has to move on.
This is what I feel. I hope this isn't what Iceman is about. Because if it is, I'm going to just assume we calling Drake Iceman because he's frozen in time. Okay, it's like, bro, get over the L. You took the Kendrick already, because this record just continues the conversation that Drake is the biggest sore loser rappers ever seen.
But are you supposed to stop? Like, what, if you got some more to say, you just supposed to keep it on the tuck? He's saying the same thing.
But you're saying the same thing, and it's like, nigga, 2 years ago. Like, we get it. You like Al Bundy talking about a poke high when you scored 4 touchdowns.
Things though, like I just wish that we didn't get What Did I Miss, and I think it would have been a bigger explosion if this was our first time hearing how he felt, but it sounds redundant.
If he had more to say, he didn't have to wave the white flag 2 years ago. He's the one who put out the Hard Part 6 and waved the white flag. He didn't have to do that if he had more to say.
But he been sitting on some words. He had to get some things off his chest.
Sure waved the white flag. Nobody told you to quit. Nobody told you to do that.
You talked about whatever the Dre line was, but it's like Drake told Kendrick he needs to read the Bible, and the blasphemy he talks about means his amazing grace gonna be delayed. The Bible also talks about hypocrisy, Drake, and you are very hypocritical, okay, when it comes to how this battle went, because you be acting like you didn't say salacious things about him in your diss records. Y'all both went to hell on each other, but one of y'all...
Right, Kendrick just went to a hotter part of hell.
Really did.
But one of y'all has moved on and the other hasn't. And it's just like, don't let your setback become your identity. That's what I feel when I hear this record. Like, God dang, you still talking about this?
I hope this was his final healing song, and this won't be the future. And maybe it was.
The final healing song is crazy. The ultimate healing is sick.
From losing a rap battle?
I mean, obviously, it's not. Yes. Damn. And we talk about, y'all some haters.
Oh my God.
Mental health goes into rap battles, apparently.
Okay, you're right. Okay, I wish him well. I wish him healing. I just hope this is not what Iceman is about.
I'm saying,
it's been time to move the page.
I'm a Drake fan, but I listened to this and I was like, that was it. That was what we got before this. Like, those constant records are normally so like.
Oh no. If we talking about just rap,
he's a
phenomenal rapper.
Drake is a phenomenal rapper.
I'm just tired of hearing you phenomenally rap about this.
That's not.
I believe the one, again, I'll keep saying, the 1 a.m. in Albany song was good. It's just too late.
Anybody debating that is ridiculous. I'm not debating that. What I'm saying is, what are we talking about and why? That's what I'm looking forward to Iceman. You know what we talk about. You just heard it. Like, this is what we talk about. Why again? Drake is a phenomenal rapper. That is not up for debate. He's always going to do the things that he does, right?
I like hearing him rap, but the content he chose to address is very, very, very mid, bro. Very mid. Once again, don't let your setback become your identity.
A few people from Kendrick Lamar's camp also spoke on the record as well. You guys all know Hitter J3. He said, somebody relayed this message to the boy. Move on. The new trend is rappers thinking they fooling the world, leaking their own diss songs. The fans the only fools he fooling. If the goal is to make us believe you can sound like a gang.
Yeah, nobody believes that this song was leaked. Nobody believes that. Drake leaked his own diss song because Drake wanted to get some things off his chest to let us know that he's going on. It just didn't land well. A lot of things that Drake is doing recently are just not landing well, and that's the problem that he's having. Drake's having an issue with his landing. We got to help Drake work on his landing.
It's the only fools he fooling. If the goal is to make us believe you can sound like a gangster now, just have the game write some lyrics for you. Mac Wab even said, niggas said, don't try to be my friend now. Now, so far, this 1 a.m. and
For sure need to have the game write some lyrics for him. The game for sure need to come help Drake out. For sure.
Albany record is the only actual real song from Drake that dropped. I saw a couple AI records people were trying to put out there. Those are not real. Episode 4 of Iceman is going to be dropping tonight. Not sure if anything else is going to be dropping music-wise until the actual album drops tonight.
Do we really care about episode 4 of Iceman, or do we just want this album already?
At midnight. But so far, as you guys can see, very mixed reactions on this first record. You guys get in the comments below.
All right, man, we'll be up out of here to the next one. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. We got
still work for the neighborhood hero. We got all 4 corners. TMC, the marathon definitely continue. Mr. Bunker right here, live in the flesh. We out here, nigga. Trap knows. You know that, nigga.
Dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboards. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell me. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game for. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Niggas hella fake, I know we're enemies' intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm an enemy. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap News Network.
I was with Rich Trapper.
I was with you. What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper's happening in TNN Trap News Network. Back in this thing, like cracking this thing here at TNN Trap News Network. It's come to my attention that we have surpassed that 31,000 threshold, and we are giving away the chili May the 16th at 12 o'clock noon Pacific Standard Time. So make sure that you're around for that chili giveaway May the 16th, Sunday, 12 o'clock noon Pacific Standard Time, man. No long intro, no long talking, just giving y'all that chili out that y'all been waiting on, man. With that being said, let's get to the clip. Hey, y'all, what's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Y'all know I'm on my dad time, man. So if you see me in this position, you know that I am in the kitchen. The kids got fight training today, and they got football practice immediately after. So there will be no time to make dinner later tonight. So I'm making sure that we don't dinner right now, man. Tonight is shrimp enchiladas. Hit the like, hit the comment, hit the subscribe button. Shout out to all the parents out there making dinner, man. If you ain't, let me know in the comments what you're making your kids for dinner tonight. Or if your kids eating leftovers, let me know what you made for them. We're gonna jump into this Kantiana, man. Joe Budden, pump it up. Got some things to say about DJ Academics. Let's get into it. Let's go.
I like Chick Smooth. Chick Smooth is somebody I really enjoy listening to on YouTube because Chick just got an intellectual curiosity about things.
Hey, and real quick, man, I'm gonna put y'all on the sauce, bro. When I be cooking, what make my food taste so good? The seasoning packages. It's a lot of salt and it's a lot of sodium, so you gotta really be careful with your salt. But get you, I'm making these little shrimp enchiladas real quick. Man, get you a chili seasoning, get you a chili lime seasoning, get you a chicken seasoning, you feel me? And then add some garlic powder, some onion powder, all your herbs that you would normally add with a little bit of salt, because the seeds package already got salt in it. It'll change the game, boy. I'm trying to tell you, little seasoning packages change your game, but don't worry about it, that's just me.
That you guys, it's getting a little bit smoky out there in these podcast streets. Now you guys know how this goes. Every quarter, Joe Budden and DJ Academics go on their separate platforms and pump fake like they want smoke with each other. The last time was back in January when Joe Budden actually called Academics on his podcast to confront him and ask him why he let Aiden Ross diss him. You can tell by that phone call, Joe definitely felt some kind of way. If you're supposed to be my man.
Yeah, that's when Aiden Ross had dissed Joe Budden in front of Academics, and Joe Budden is like, man, if I'm your mans, why you let your mans diss me? If we all supposed to be homies, why you let this nigga disrespect me?
My guy, why you letting somebody like Aiden Ross diss me and talk down on my name? Now, this was right after Academics had just finished going at it with Mona from Joe Budden's podcast. So obviously, he's not going to feel inclined to step up and defend Joe if you just let one of your castmates go at me on your podcast. Well, fast forward to last week, these guys are back at it once again. While he was talking about the most recent state lawsuit that involved DJ Academics and Drake, Joe Budden spoke on the lawsuit and criticized Academics. His main point was that DJ Academics was promoting steak while
whatever happened to that, I was gonna say, whatever happened to that steak lawsuit that Drake was a part of?
he was gambling, but he's actually gambling with house money and not his own actual money. The conversation Joe had on this podcast was pretty much about disclosure.
People, then that is a big deal.
See, that's my point. Like, you don't see it as misleading. Yeah, I don't see it as misleading.
I say I could be a little misleading.
You're telling me to bet and spend all my money on gambling, knowing that you're getting paid by the company and using their money to gamble. It's very misleading because you have me thinking that you're spending your money. Meanwhile, I'm spending my money and you ain't spending your money. You spending the company's money.